You can measure the size of an elephant. You can clock the speed of a cheetah, but you can't quantify the heart of a kings, queens, and in-betweens. Welcome to Dr. Boxing Talk. Stream starts now.
The champ is here! 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 The champ is here!
If I tell you I'm good, probably you will say I'm boasting. But if I tell you I'm no good, you know one line.
Yo, 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 yo. Good, great, grand morning to y'all, man. The morning after Christmas, man. What's good, beautiful people? Y'all know what time it is. The doctor's in the house. Yes, sir. Yes, man. We in here, man. Day after Christmas. Hopefully everybody's Christmas was merry. You know what I'm saying? Or the beginning of Kwanzaa. Hopefully that's starting off great for you. You know what I'm saying? Happy Kwanzaa or happy Hanukkah, whatever you celebrate. You know what I'm saying? Whatever holiday that you observe, man. Hopefully it was good, great, and grand. You know what I'm talking about? Let's start off with the roll call, man. We got George the Last Patriot first, man. Big numero uno in the building. We got my boy Oscar Perez in the building. Yes, sir, ski. We got D Looney in the building with the doctor symbol. My boy, my brother. What's good, man? What's good, man? Appreciate everybody coming through, man. Hopefully everybody's holiday was great, man. Hopefully you enjoyed it with loved ones. Most importantly, you got, and got the little gifts that you wanted too. You know what I'm saying? We got Balash in the building. Ahahi Balash in the building. What's good, man? Hopefully I pronounced your name correctly. If not, feel free to correct me and get me right, man. I want to get everybody's name correctly. You know what I'm saying? You deserve that. But yo, let's get to it, man. Before we get to it, we got my boy. I just saw this just now as I was going live, man. My boy Oscar, man, mi hermano, my brother, man. He dropped 20 on the Cash App. You know what I'm saying? While we weren't even on stream yet, man. He didn't even know I was gonna stream. He said no live, but still supporting mi hermano. That's my brother for you non-Spanish speakers and uncultured out there. You know what I'm talking about? Shout out to my boy dropping the dub off stream like a boss. That's big biscuits, man. Shout out to my boy Oscar, man. Thank you so much, my brother. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate you, brother. That means a lot, man. Keep us going and growing. You feel me? Fight Lab Analytics in the building. Yes, sir. Mary late, Chris. Hey, man, it's never late, man. You right on time, my brother. I appreciate you. Same to you, brother. He said I said it perfectly. All right, great. That's good, man. So let's get it popping right now, man. Let's get it popping. Oh, got to start off with our prayer. I'm tripping. Almost forgot. Dear Heavenly Father, Lord, we thank you for this wonderful day, the day after Christmas, Lord. Please let us be able to be filled with a joyful spirit, from not just gifts, not just from gift giving, but also from just being surrounded by love, whether it's our friends, our family, close ones, those are far away. Even if you could just speak with them via FaceTime or whatever it is, virtually or physically, make sure that we're all together spiritually, Lord, and we come under you and we just establish fellowship and a brotherhood and a sisterhood to make us all stronger and give us a sense of being and a sense of belonging, Lord, and remind us that we're all important. Please continue to guide us, forgive us for our missteps, forgive us for our sins, and lead us into the next year, 2025, with prosperity, both financially, physically, mentally, emotionally, and spiritually. Please just lead us with your blessings. In Jesus' name, amen. Amen, amen. Yes, sir. So let's get right to it, man. So I want to talk about some things, man. I saw Richardson Hitchens on Christmas. He wasn't playing, man. Richardson Hitchens is still on this high, as he should be. He beat Liam Paro in Puerto Rico, same place where Liam Paro, the Australian, came from down under and went up top and took the belt right off of a Subriel Matias in his homeland of Puerto Rico, man. It was very crazy, because Subriel Matias still is considered the boogeyman. It's still considered the boogeyman by some. I thought that title was it was bestowed upon him a little prematurely, but I do think Subriel Matias is a good fighter, and I thought it was a good fight that Liam Paro won. We actually called that fight because I'm very big on Liam Paro. But I just thought stylistically that he would be able to get the job done, and he did. But still no shame to Subriel Matias, because I think he's a good fighter, and I think he can bounce back, and I think he will. And Richardson Hitchens went and beat Liam Paro, which I got that one wrong. I thought Liam Paro would win, but Richardson Hitchens deserved that win, and he did a great job, man. Controlled the range all night, outplaying him with his jab, set him up, and Liam Paro was trying different things too. He showed some versatility, but he just wasn't able to get the job done. But with that being said, Richardson Hitchens, he said that he wants to fight Tio or Devin Haney, and Subriel Matias, he seems like he may get a title shot with Teofimo as well. And those of you that know that history there, they were supposed to fight. I put quotation marks because, they're in negotiations. Just because you're in negotiations doesn't mean the fight's going to happen. But, us fight fans, if we hear people are in talks to fight, no matter how surface level, no matter how small it is, we just assume that somebody's ducking if the fight doesn't get done. But they were in negotiations to fight, but Subriel Matias injured his left wrist, I believe. It was one of his hands, and that's why we got Teofimo versus Jermaine Ortiz back in February. It was originally supposed to be Teofimo versus Subriel Matias then. Now Subriel Matias coming off of a bounce back win off of his loss to Liam Paro. He beat Roberto Ramirez, I believe, and he got a bounce back win. Roberto Ramirez, he lost to William Zepeda, Carlos Ocampo, and Abel Ramos, who we just saw had a draw with Mario Barrios. So he's a decent fighter. He lost pretty much the big fights, but he's a pretty good fighter. So it's not a bad bounce back. However, I was surprised that Subriel Matias was going to get a title shot right now. That's kind of crazy. And if he was going to get a title shot, I thought it would have been with the IBF title, with the one that he just held with Richard Hitchens, but now he's getting a title with WBO. Assuming the fight actually goes through and gets finalized, that's a good fight. But anyway, I kind of steered off, but my point is that Richard Hitchens called out Teofimo and Devin Haney. He said that I'm not going to put too much pressure on Devin Haney right now, because Devin Haney has a lot of things going on mentally and a lot of things that he's going through, so he doesn't want to kick him while he's down. And I salute Richard Hitchens for that, because whether you like Haney or not, I'm not a big Haney fan, but I don't hate the guy or dislike the guy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm one of those that put my money where my mouth was. I said that Ryan Garcia would beat Devin Haney, and I put my money there. However, obviously there was some issues there, right? Not even just to coming in overweight. That's part of boxing. You could do that sometimes if you agree to the fight and you pay the money, whatever y'all negotiate, that's cool. But PEDs is never okay. You know what I'm saying? I don't care whether you think it was impactful, whether I think it's significant or not. That's part of the rules. You can't PEDs, whether you're playing baseball, whether you're cycling like Lance Armstrong, or whether you're boxing like Ryan Garcia, Conor Benn, or whoever else, the plethora of fighters that cheated that we cared about before. So anyway, so he said he's not going to put too much pressure on Devin Haney, but he said, I have the belt now. Devin Haney has to come see me, if he wants it, but he said, I'm going to focus on Teofimo. He said, yeah, I want the Teofimo fight. They're both from New York. That's a big fight. And he says that Teofimo said that he'll fight him before, which he did. but he's going the Subriel Matias route, according to media and stuff like that, and according to their teams. I don't have a problem him fighting Subriel Matias. I think that's a good fight, even though Subriel Matias is not too far removed from a loss. I still think that's a good fight. I think Subriel Matias could bounce back. I don't know if he could bounce back and fight Teofimo. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if that's the smart move right now. But at the same time, I mean, Subriel Matias is not a spring chicken. It's not like he's going to learn or develop any new boxing skills, I don't think. So I think that's a good fight. No matter whoever wins, they're going to earn that one. You know what I'm saying? I tell you what, Subriel Matias, though, he likes to come forward. That's right in Teofimo's wheelhouse. He likes the guys that come to him, you know. But if Subriel Matias can get to him, then it's going to be tough, you know, because that guy packs a punch. So we'll see how it goes, man. And Teofimo hasn't looked good his last 2 fights against Steve Claggett and Jermaine Ortiz. Let me catch up some of these chats. He said the Kawasaki video I dropped to the court crazy as fuck. They said Kawasaki's the most avoidant in the comments. Yeah. They're crazy, bro. Amen, Fight Lab. They disrespected by UK Go for real. Lee Jackson in the building. Salute, brethren. Yo, we got D Looney in the building, man. Appreciate that, bro. He said a little early, but 2025 gonna be a big year for this growing community. Also, hope everyone had a great Christmas. Hey, man, God bless you, bro. It's never too early to drop that bread, that cheese, that butter. Man, I appreciate that, bro. Shout out to you for the let's put that out there in the world, man. Hopefully that manifests, you know. I appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. Good Lord willing, 2025 will be a big year for all of us, you know. I appreciate that, bro. Let me pull up the chat right here. Thank you so much, bro. Pugilism in the building. What's good, Pugilism? He said Matias not training. Yeah, he hasn't been. I mean, he wasn't training with Panda since his loss to. He stopped training with Panda, Zepeda's trainer, since his loss to Liam Paro. But both Tio and Matias don't adjust much for their corners anyway. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So they don't adjust much. I agree with that. And but we'll see. You know what I'm saying? Matias has a new trainer, and I want to say Tio has a new trainer because it's still his pops, but he has some new help with Reynoso, right, and Canelo. So yeah, Cap Quest in the building. Popping in the show love, Gay. So I appreciate it, man. Don't forget to smack that like button, y'all. Don't forget to smack that like button. But yeah, so I think that with Richardson Hitches calling out Teofimo, I'd love to see that fight. And it'll be for unification. We love unifications around here, so I would love to see that fight. I don't know if it's gonna happen. Hell, if these fights go on, if Teofimo may not beat Subriel Matias, you know what I'm saying? And if Subriel Matias does win, does Richardson Hitches still want that fight? I don't know. I would think so, but I don't know. Forever G's in the building. What's good? So yeah, but I would like to see Hitches and Teofimo. Like I said, the Subriel Matias and Teofimo fight, which I think is good, it's still not finalized yet. So Richardson Hitches and Teo could still potentially happen, you know. And they're saying that Richardson Hitches will have a fight in May, I believe, in New York. So that'd be a big fight in New York. Teo, Richardson Hitches, man, I think that's a good fight. But I don't know if it happens. Like I don't trust Teofimo to fight anybody that's of any true quality because. You know, look at what he's been calling out. He has unifications that he can make. Rayo Valenzuela, who just beat Isaac Pipo Cruz, just called him out. He didn't respond. Richard Hitches, who just recently got a title, called him out. He didn't respond. Liam Paul, when he won a title against Subriel Matias, called out Teofimo. He didn't respond. Jack Catterall, after he beat, who did he just beat? Regis Prograis, called out Teofimo. He didn't respond. Arnold Barbosa's been calling him out. He didn't respond, you know, as a mandatory for the WBO. So there's so many people in his division that he's just not, I'm sure I'm missing some, that he's not responding to, you know, but he's calling out guys that are unrealistic, like Terrence Bud Crawford, who's at 154, 2 weight divisions above where he's at, you know. He's calling out Brian Norman Jr. and said once he gets the title, he wants to use his WBO to go get the title from him. And he hasn't done that since. As Brian Norman said, I'll fight you, and he didn't do it. He's calling out Boots, who's also at 147. He's calling out Gervonta Davis, who's at 135 below. So he's calling out people above and around and below his division, but nobody in his division. So I don't trust. I believe it when, like you say, when they're both in the ring and the first round bell goes ding. You know, I like to see him and Subriel Matias fight. I'm leaning towards Teofimo to win that fight. But I think that's a good fight, man. I just don't know if it happens. But I want to talk about this, though, man. Because Hitches called out Teo and Haney. Like I said, he said he's going to lay off of Haney a little bit because he has some things to talk about. I mean, because Haney has some things to go through, right? So that kind of is going to segue into my next topic, bro. So what's up with this biggest upset of the year, chat? So, you know, I'm seeing people still saying that Devin Haney, oh, you got my boy Clone, man, dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Yes, sir. He said, man's on CPT. bro. Hey, man. Day after Christmas, bro. You lucky. Hey, you lucky, bro. You might as well ditch your stream and schedule you a doctor right now. You can't follow a schedule. I DM Ho Kawasaki. He said, I'm no go. Talk to him. I DM Ho Kawasaki. Right, bro. Kawasaki, come on, bro. That guy, I ain't gonna lie. He might be the biggest duck in boxing history. That's why he's underrated. That's why people forget about him, because he didn't fight much out of Wales, you know, and he fought Roy Jones and B-Hop when they were in their 40s. It's the truth, man. So if you watch boxing, you know he didn't fight Andre Ward. He didn't fight Lucien Butte. He didn't fight Arthur Abram. He didn't fight Robert Stiglitz. He didn't. Come on, man. I keep going. Andre Durrell. He didn't fight Jermaine Bad Intentions Taylor. He didn't fight anybody in the Super Six. Oh, no, sorry. He didn't fight Carl Froch. He did fight Mikkel Kessler. Mikkel Kessler was in the Super Six. He fought Mikkel Kessler. That's it. His best wins are Mikkel Kessler, Jeff Left Hook Lacey, and Roy Jones and B-Hop, and they're both in their 40s. Like, stop it, bro. That's why he goes underrated, because nobody, you know what I'm talking about? CPT, yeah, he wilded, Fight Lab. He wilded. Yo, Define Irony in the building. He wilded. But yeah, so what I think is crazy. Now, I know I'm going to offend some people, because I know some people support this idea and this notion that I think is completely idiotic and damn right retarded. I mean, for lack of a better term, I think it's very stupid and silly. But I'm seeing that people are still talking about Ryan Garcia versus Devin Haney, the biggest upset of the year. How could the biggest upset of the year involve somebody that had illegal substances in their system?
We do not let people who are on the juice discuss real athletes. That's all.
Bitch, he cheated, bro. Like I said, I said this earlier, and Oscar knows this, and Chloe knows this. Happy holidays to you too, brother. I appreciate it. Everybody that's been in my channel knows this. You could go look at the documentation, bro. The videos are there. That's a great thing about YouTube, right? And you couldn't remove the videos, but I don't remove them. Go check it out. I put money on Ryan Garcia. I said Ryan Garcia would beat Devin Haney because stylistically, I think that it's in Ryan Garcia's favor, especially considering Devin Haney's track record. You know, he usually fights smaller guys. He usually fights older guys. He usually fights slower guys. Relative to him, Ryan Garcia was the guy that was just the same age. Ryan Garcia has power, and Ryan Garcia is the same size as him. You know, so that's why I was like, oh man, this fight's gonna be very interesting. I'm leaning towards Ryan Garcia considering the way that the fight's gonna happen stylistically. However, I put my money on this. I won money from betting on Ryan Garcia. However, once somebody cheats, bro, that's it. Like, I don't care if you think it mattered. I don't care if you liked it. It doesn't matter who you like or who you dislike, bro. In order to keep the integrity, the sanctity, the purity of the sport intact, we have to adhere to the rules and not just follow them when it's convenient. But I want to show you the hypocrisy in boxing. Yo, Des in the building. What's good, Des? You're welcome, brother. You're welcome, brother. DJ Harry Love in the building. He did get taken off, and he did get it taken off his record as a loss. Yes, bro, it's removed. And I'm glad you said that, DJ Harry Love, because this goes under the radar, because I really watch boxing, and these goofy channels, they don't. No disrespect, do your thing, but these channels, they don't, right? This was not the first time a victory got turned into a no contest because somebody did something that was wrong. I always go back to Keyshawn Davis and Nahir Albright. Keyshawn Davis and Nahir Albright fought in Texas. Keyshawn Davis won by majority decision. Keyshawn Davis tested positive for marijuana. Marijuana is not even a PED, a performance-enhancing drugs. Yet, marijuana, cannabis, weed is on the banned substance list in Texas. Therefore, since he had it in the system, not because it's an enhancement, but because it's on their list for prohibited substances in your system going to a fight, the fight was changed from a majority decision win in Keyshawn Davis's favor to a no contest because he had cannabis in the system. So then you want to tell me that Ostarine doesn't matter? Oh, by the way, Amir Khan, who got suspended so long that he retired instead of serving his suspension, he had Ostarine in the system when he lost to Kell Brook. I'm not saying that PED is gonna equate to a win off the rip. It's not cheating if you win. It's cheating if it's in your system. So just because you win or lose, you know, depending on your perspective, whatever you want to see, no matter what we see, it doesn't change the fact that it was in his system during the fight. That's why the fight got overturned. And I said that the fight was gonna get overturned, and people call me all types of dumb and, oh, I'm just a Haney lover, bro. I put money on Ryan Garcia. It's just the truth because I watch boxing. Oh, that going to court part. Steve Cunningham took Antonio Tarver to court for their draw because he had PEDs in his system. So like people just don't watch boxing and they think everything's new under the sun because this is their first time noticing it. You don't have to be in Nigeria and feel the sun there to know that the sun shines in Nigeria too, just because you don't feel it there. Don't just because you don't experience something or you don't see something doesn't mean it doesn't exist. You don't have to be in Brazil to feel the wind blow to know that they experience winds down in Brazil. You know what I'm saying? Occasionally. So it's crazy to me. I disagree with you, Kazagi Doc, about time we disagree. Also, I bet. Yeah, we gonna talk about it. We gonna talk about the Kazagi. We gonna talk about it, man. Shout out my boy Oscar dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. My boy Oscar says if Matias beats Tio, that'd be a big upset. Last time I checked, there was no contest, meaning don't count, meaning you can't take it into account. Thank you, Oscar. Thank you, Oscar. So I don't even know why people are still talking about no contest. I knew it would be a no contest. Never thought they would get the DQ. Talk to him, B-Dog. My boy B-Dog in the building. It's because I'm gonna tell you why. Because people don't really watch boxing. They just watch certain fighters either because they love them or they hate them. That's it. So like there was nothing controversial about. I mean, the whole thing is controversial. But I'm saying there was nothing that was trailblazing or brand new, or Devin Haney didn't pioneer the no contest. Like this has happened before. I just gave you three examples off the top of my head. There's plenty more, you know. But I want to show this though. Even that's besides the point. That's not where I'm going. Where I'm going with this is shout out Lomachenko, man. Chat. Shout out Lomachenko. But I want you. Okay, so remember what I said, right? Keep this in the back of your mind while I read this to you. Devin Haney. People are considering, and remember I said this too. I said Ryan Garcia being Devin Haney probably was the biggest upset since Buster Douglas prior to us finding out that he cheated when I was in the moment. You know what I'm saying? But now they cheated, it doesn't count. So no contest. That's literally what it means. No contest. That means no matter what you saw, there was no contest. So, okay, I want y'all to keep that in mind, right? There was no contest, but people are still mad. They're even considering Devin Haney and Ryan Garcia as the upset of the year, right? And the guy had PEDs in the system and he came in overweight, right? I don't care about the overweight part, but some people do. And I'm going to show you an example why. So just remember, do me a favor. As I read this to you, I'm about to read something to you. Keep in mind that people say that Ryan Garcia still beat Devin Haney even though he was overweight and had PEDs in the system. Now let's go to this. Let's go to this article right here. It says Alexander Usyk and Vasily Lomachenko, although they can do more, they have nothing left to prove. What? The guy that's 18-3, he has nothing left to prove? This guy has nothing left to prove. Alexander Usyk is an all-time great. I don't even know why people are questioning that. But Lomachenko has nothing left to prove? So let's go down here, chat. I even highlighted it. Oh, they took it out? Hold on. I did highlight it, but... So right here. So let's read this part. You can go read this yourself. But this Fugazi-ass article, it's just trash. But anyway, he says that Lomachenko has nothing left to prove because he won 3 belts. He won belts in 3 weight classes. Let's look at his contemporaries, chat. Last time I checked, Shakur Stevenson won 3 belts in 3 weight classes. No one says he has nothing left to prove. Gervonta Tank Davis, who everybody says has everything to prove, he's a 3-division belt holder too. No one says he has nothing left to prove. Teofimo's not quite 3, but he did a lot beating Josh Taylor and Lomachenko. He did a lot in 2 divisions. Devin Haney, we already know what he did, right? So I've never heard anybody say that they have nothing left to prove. But suddenly Lomachenko, who's 18-3, has nothing left to prove because he won belts in 3 weight classes, including the lineal legitimate championship at lightweight. Nobody cares. There's 3 belts at 3 divisions. That's all you have to say. Now you're just trying to drag it. Then he said all 3 of his losses. Now keep in mind what I said about Devin Haney and the weight and the PEDs, and people still counting it for Ryan Garcia. Look, all 3 of his losses were narrow. 2 of them meriting asterisks. Why did they merit asterisks, you ask? I thought the judges in the Devin Haney fight got it wrong. I agree. I thought Lomachenko beat Devin Haney. However, this part is what pissed me off. Orlando Salido edged him on the cards after missing weight and getting away with the onslaught of low blows. An onslaught of low blows. Are we talking about boxing or are we talking about 300? We talking about Sparta? Like an onslaught? What are we doing, man? An onslaught of low blows? I don't even know if we're talking about boxing. What do you mean an onslaught? What are you talking about? Infinity War? Like what? Onslaught is crazy. But anyway, he said it's not crazy to suggest Lomachenko could be 21-0 instead of 18-3 if he were fighting in the 15-round era. What? Because he comes on late, so now we're hypothetically pushing it to 15 rounds and assuming that he would win? No, he's still 18-3. There's no hypothetical. There's no, in an imaginary world, there's no 15-round era. He fought in the 12-round era and he lost 3 times. And the Orlando Salido, he said put an asterisk because Orlando Salido missed weight. Ryan Garcia missed weight and cheated. But people still want to count it for him. But Lomachenko They don't want to. I don't get why everybody is trying to take away this loss from Lomachenko compliments of Orlando Salido. He missed weight. People miss weight all the time. Floyd Mayweather missed weight against Juan Manuel Marquez. No one's saying expunge that victory, that loss from Marquez's record. It's just crazy to me, man. It's just crazy the hypocrisy in boxing that we let that shit slide, bro. It's wild. This article just said that he should be 21-0 if he fought with Muhammad Ali. Bro, I can't make this up, bro. They said Alexander Usyk and Lomachenko have nothing else to prove. Usyk has nothing else to prove. That's a fact. Usyk is what is Usyk, man? Usyk is a undisputed at cruiserweight.
Yeah.
Undisputed at heavyweight.
Yeah.
He's an all-time great.
Yeah.
Legendary boxer.
Yeah.
He has nothing to prove.
Yeah.
Lomachenko has nothing to prove. This is what I think about that.
Bullshit! Bullshit! Bullshit, 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 bullshit.
What are we talking about? And I agree with that though, because I had Lomachenko beating Devin Haney. I ain't gonna lie. I had it 7-5, 115, 113. But guess what? I'm cool. I don't think it was a robbery because it was a close fight that could have went either way. You know what? You know what else I had at 7-5, 115, 113? Dmitry Bivol versus Beterbiev. I had it for Bivol. I don't think it was a robbery. It was a great fight that could have went either way. It was a great fight that could have went either way. I don't think it was a robbery. You know what I'm saying? You know who else I had? Zhale Zhang beating Joseph Parker by 1 point because of the 2 knockdowns. Joseph Parker won by majority decision. I don't think it was a robbery. So my point is that I'm not going to write an article complaining about it, and shame on them for publishing this nonsense. But it's so crazy how people are want to count Ryan Garcia, who came in overweight and cheated, had PEDs in the system, and call it the upset of the year. But then they have people like this who are saying, "Oh, Orlando Salido win doesn't count because Lomachenko went for a championship his second fight." That's on him. That's on him, bro. He was audacious enough to think that he could beat a champion in his second fight. That's not his fault. That's not Orlando Salido's fault. If you think you're good enough to beat somebody in your second professional fight, you lose, bitch, you just lost. That's it. There's no asterisk, bro. If you don't want to take the fight when he comes in, don't they do the weigh-in before the fight? D Looney, am I tripping? The weigh-in doesn't happen during the fight. It happens before the fight, right? So if you thought that the weight mattered, you could have pulled out. That's the same thing we say about Devin Haney, right? We say, oh no, the weight doesn't matter because he took the money, right? So I'm sure Lomachenko took the money or whatever other stipulation was associated with Orlando Salido not making weight. We're not taking that loss away. Lomachenko lost. Orlando Salido won. Let's be fair. But it's so hard for people to be fair because when they have favorites, they can't help it but show favoritism. And that's not what we do over here, man. We tell the whole story, you know what I'm saying? We tell the whole truth and we try to get down to the bottom. I'm just saying be fair, bro. I'm just saying be fair, man. There's no way you could try to... There's people out there that try to say Lomachenko's 21-0, chat. You just read it. I just read it to you. The man just trying to say he's 21-0, chat. He's 18-3. But the guy who has a loss that was taken away, literally taken away, we're trying to act like that was potentially boxing's biggest upset of the year. Bitch, you stupid. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That's all I gotta say to those people that think like that. Like, bro, I'm just saying be fair, bro. And if anything I said to offends anybody in the chat, you one of the unfair jokers I'm talking about. Sorry. Yo, my boy Ryan Frazier, Boxing Talk up north in the building. Big North. That's good, man. Go check out my boy Ryan Frazier, man. If I could recommend anybody, man, y'all go check him out, especially when I'm off stream, man. Check out Ryan Frazier, man. Dope content creator right there. Dope person, you know what I'm saying? Father, husband, and streamer, man. Shout out to him. When Devin fought experienced Linares with similar size, got clipped. Yep. Hanging in pocket because he's still developing. I agree, pugilism. Haney's still developing, pacing inside fighting and subject to 50-50 exchanges. Yep. Already, come on, cuz. You don't even believe that. Oh, you talking about, I already know you talking about Kazagi. I'm going to open up the Discord for people to join. Give me a second, though. Let me finish talking. Haney not the only one. Most fighters still develop the master level controls. People just got spoiled watching Floyd make the egg. Talk to a pugilism. What pugilism just said? He said Haney's not the only one.
Yeah.
Most fighters still developing that master level controls.
Yeah.
People just got spoiled watching Floyd.
Yeah.
Making it look easy.
Yeah.
But I would even add to that. That's Haney's fault, though. I will, you know, like I said, I try to keep it fair. Haney, what did they talk about? They say, oh, it's a Haney era, not the Mayweather era. Like, Mayweather had been retired, bro. Like, they were trying to make it seem like they were this, like you said, Floyd-esque perfect boxer, because people think of Floyd as perfection. You know what I'm saying? Whether you like it or hate it, you watch them to win or watch to see him lose. So he was a polarizing figure like that. And then David Haney tried to walk in those steps and make it seem like, oh, they were unbeatable. This is a Haney era, not the Mayweather era. Mayweather been retired, bro. Let it go. So now any misstep that you have, you're going to be judged harshly. You're going to be made a meme out of. However, that doesn't make these idiots, doesn't give these idiots an excuse to disregard all sense of common sense. You know what I'm saying? But common sense ain't that common. That's what they say. But you cannot disregard all types of logic and stuff because you're emotional and you're so happy that somebody got beat that you don't care by any means what you don't care the means of which it was accomplished. Like, I really feel like the people that hate Devin Haney would be okay if Ryan Garcia would have walked in there with a machete and a machine gun, and they would have told him he got to dodge the bullets and dodge the machete, dodge the cutlass. Like, come on, bro. Like, we can't be like that. You either love boxing or not. Like, I'm not saying that you gotta agree with Haney going to court or agree with a no contest, whatever it is. You should, but at the end of the day, you should not be okay with somebody cheating, bro. I don't care if it's Ryan Garcia. I don't care if it's Conor Ben. I don't care whoever it is. I don't care if it's Antonio Tarver. I don't care whoever it is. We've seen the results of boxing that doesn't involve cheating. We've seen Pritchard Colon. He got hurt to the point where he's chronically paralyzed, right? You know, in a wheelchair bound. There's no PEDs involved. We've seen Maxim Dadashev. He died against Subra Matias. You know, that was a fatal boxing match. There was no PEDs involved. We've seen Alexander Vazdik, excuse me. When he beat Adonis Superman Stevenson, he suffered chronic brain damage. There was no PEDs involved. So boxing is dangerous, man. So you want to add more danger to it? Shout out to Anaguchi. Anaguchi, when he fought Seiya Susumi this time last year in December of 2023, he got in a fight of the year candidate fight. You know, he was induced in a coma after that. He never woke up. He died in January. He was 23 years old. He died January this year. No PEDs involved. You know there's no PEDs involved. They fought in Japan. Japan don't play. So what I'm saying is that if you really like boxing more than you dislike these people that you don't know, I don't even know. It's very unbecoming, especially of a man. No disrespect, you know, women too. You know, it's unbecoming of a human, but particularly a grown man, to have so much emotion and hate or love for a fighter that you don't care whether they cheated or got cheated. Like, that's ridiculous, bro. Ryan Garcia don't know you. Devin Haney don't know you, bro. Neither one of them know you, bro. So if they don't know you, if Ryan Garcia doesn't know you, why are you so infatuated with him that you're okay with him cheating? Like I said, I put my money on Ryan Garcia. I think that Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney, if they fought again, I think that Ryan Garcia would win again. That's because I originally thought that Ryan Garcia would beat him, not because I'm an idiot that thinks that PEDs don't matter. You see the difference? I think Ryan Garcia would beat Devin Haney not because of what I saw in the ring, but because of what I thought prior to them even engaging in combat in the ring. But a lot of these meat glazers, let me try to be nice. A lot of these disingenuous, dishonest, low integrity, idiotic imbeciles don't care. And that's wrong, bro. Like, you shouldn't have that much emotion for anybody, especially a stranger you don't know. Shout out to my boy Clone, man. He said, yeah, take away the core stuff. The Haney disrespect is baffling. It's baffling, Looney. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy, bro. Like I said, bro, in Japan, let's stick on Japan, D. Looney, and tell me if I'm lying. John Rio Casimiro just beat the American Saul Sanchez, right? Filipino John Rio Casimiro, who I like him a lot anyway. But he does some reckless things, right? He fought Saul Sanchez in Japan. He came in 1 pound over the weight limit. The weight limit that they fought at was 122, super bantamweight. He came in at 123. The fight still went on. He knocked out Saul Sanchez in 1 round. He got banned for a year. No PEDs, just overweight in 1 pound. So let's keep it. Let's by average, right? If he got a year for 1 pound, Ryan Garcia would have got 3 years because he came in 3 pounds over if they fought in Japan. And then the PEDs, he would have got banned. How do I know that? Because Louis Neary came in overweight and with PEDs against Yamanaka. He got banned indefinitely for that in Japan because Japan don't care. They don't play. Or sorry, they do care. They don't play. You have to adhere to the rules. Same with England. You see what Conor Ben's going through. Shout out to D. Looney. That's your countryman right there, right? England. They don't play about PEDs either. Amir Khan got 2 years. Conor Ben's still fighting the fight in England right now. He's just now getting cleared. But in America, though, America don't care. They value more so who they like and who's taking the better pictures on Instagram and who they're dating and how they brush their hair and what they say in their follower count. That's what's priority to them. So anybody that's saying that, this goes to anybody who's saying that you I ain't gonna lie. This is how I feel about anybody saying that PEDs don't matter.
Nigga, you's a bitch.
That's how I feel. I don't care if you're a content creator saying it that PEDs don't matter. This is how I feel about you.
Nigga, you's a bitch.
If you're just a fan that's saying it that PEDs don't matter.
Nigga, you's a bitch.
If you're part of their family saying PEDs don't matter.
Nigga, you's a bitch.
Because guess what? If PEDs, if that happened to a fighter that you like, then you would say it mattered. And to me, that's bitch made. That's bitch made. You shouldn't have to be directly affected by something for you to have common sense and be empathetic. It's called empathy. It's being empathetic. You shouldn't have to go through a situation. So if a dude slaps a woman, you should know that that's wrong. That woman doesn't have to be your sister. That woman doesn't have to be your mom. Doesn't have to be your auntie. Doesn't have to be your cousin. Doesn't have to be your niece. A man slapping a woman is wrong. You should know right from wrong. You know what I'm talking about? If you kick a dog, the dog doesn't have to be yours for you to know what's wrong. You know what I'm saying? If you punch a kid, the kid don't have to be yours for you to know what's wrong. You might laugh at it, I might laugh at it. You know what I'm saying? It's on the internet. I might laugh. You know what I'm saying? God forgive me. but I know it's wrong. So I feel like if you're a human that lacks humanity, you're an insect. And
nigga, you's a bitch.
That's a fact. He said, much respect to quarters like Breland who hold accountability and not scared to toss the towel. Facts. PD results pop up retroactively. It's a gamble regardless. So you protect yourself all the Yeah, you got to protect yourself at all times. We got special ed in the building, man. Get out my chat, bro. Get out my chat. Because you know why? You know why you got to get out my chat? I'm going to tell you why you got to get out my chat. Because
nigga, you's a bitch.
Yeah, ban him, bro. We don't let clouds in the chat, man. Get the clouds out. He said that guy that's in my chat right now. He said my channel is garbage. Here he is. So I guess you eat garbage then, because you garbage. You are what you eat. Your bitch ass. Get out my channel, man. I don't even know who timed you out, but yeah, get out my channel, bro. Fuck out my channel, bro. Yeah. This is for him. Fuck out my channel, weirdo. The man talking about my channel's trash and all this stuff, and all. Here he is in my channel though. Get out my channel, bro. You're a loser, bro. You lucky you are where you're at. Hold on. Okay, my bad. I got you. Let me unban him so you can do it. My bad. I got you. I got you. Go ahead. We can take turns. We pass hoes around here. We gonna pass him around like a little hoe he is. Go ahead. You get him next, Chloe. I just unbanned him so you can ban him. We take turns, man. Pass around like a little hoe. Cause everything I say I'm about. So you know what I'm saying. You go to fights, I go to fights too. So you let me know what you want to do. Ryan beats him in the rematch in my opinion. Ryan lives rent free in Devin's soul. I agree, Tech. Yeah, I agree. I'm with you. And unless he fixes those defensive mistakes, Ryan will beat him up again. Plus, I don't think Devin can hurt. I agree with everything you just said. Don't go fire today, my boy. Define. Already, bro. I'm just saying, bro. Don't be disparaging towards me and then come in and still be around my channel, bro. That's fake. I don't like fake anything. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going for that. You know what I'm saying? All the things you said, I might not have heard it personally because I don't rock with you or your channel. You know what I'm saying? I'm barely ever there. But shout out to the people that let me know about the things that he said. You know what I'm saying? So if you really feel that way, then act on it. You know? If you really feel that way, then act on it, bro. If you don't, you just woofing on the internet. I ain't got time for that, man. I ain't got time for no goofies. I don't tolerate lames in real life. I damn sure ain't gonna tolerate it on the internet. For what? I don't know you, bro. You know. I'm here to talk boxing. I'm not here to talk to you. Who are you? You're a loser. Shit, I'm not even mad, but fuck, I'll ban him too. he said, Bobby, I'm not even a mob, but fucking, I'll ban him too. Facts. That man was talking crazy, bro. Talking about all the stuff he's gonna do to me, and then when I DM him, he doesn't respond. So show me what you about, bro. You not about nothing. You just on the internet woofing, bro. I ain't got time for that, bro. We growing over here, man. Doc, cooking up some after Christmas brunch or these casuals. Eat up. Thanks, I appreciate it, Tay. Yeah, like I'm saying, it's about the sanctity of the sport, bro. Like I said, I think Ryan Garcia beats him again too. But I want to make the distinction, and I think I can speak for Tech. I don't want to speak for Tech, but I think that he agrees with me when I say this. I think Ryan Garcia beats him because I thought Ryan Garcia would beat him in the first place. Like that loser that just came in the channel, he was arguing. He was like, oh no, I think Devin Haney's going to beat him. And I said, okay, you know, that's cool. You know, whatever. I think Ryan Garcia is going to win. And I put my money where my mouth is. You know what I'm saying? So everybody that thinks that Ryan Garcia beat Devin Haney, it's funny that you don't ever hear them say how much money they won because they don't speak or act with conviction. Everything is passion. And I don't mean passion in the good. There's good passion and there's bad passion. There's passion because you're an emotional little bitch. And there's passion because you mean what you say. They're the former, not the latter. A lot of the people on the internet, they're the former. They're passionate because they're emotional. You see what I'm saying? They're not passionate because they mean what they say. There's a difference. You know what I'm talking about? So yeah, so I don't think that so I meant that I thought Ryan Garcia would beat Devin Haney. So I put my money where my mouth is, you know? And he did. So we thought. But then when someone cheats, has PEDs in their system on that day of the fight, that matters, bro. It matters. That's why they test for PEDs, because it matters. If it didn't matter, they would never test or put a threshold to to have a quantitative amount. However, I think that Ryan Garcia would beat Devin Haney again. But I don't think that because of what I saw when someone had PEDs in their system. There could be something that happens where Devin Haney can, number one, he can learn and adapt, and number two, I don't know how much of an effect that had on him. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I don't like to say that out loud on here because people will say, oh yeah, see, Doc doesn't think the PEDs matter. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that I thought Ryan Garcia would beat him in the first place, and I think that he would beat him again. It has nothing to do with PEDs not mattering. Of course, PEDs matters. And PEDs matter if you're cycling and you're Lance Armstrong. PEDs matters if you're hitting a baseball and you're Sammy Sosa, Mark McGwire, or Barry Bonds. PEDs matter, or Jose Canseco. PEDs matters if you're a track star and you're Michael Johnson who got caught with PEDs. PEDs matter in sports. They enhance your performance, hence PEDs. That's the acronym it means. Performance enhancing drugs. It's not performance winning drugs. It doesn't mean that it's going to guarantee a win because you have it in your system. It just means that no matter how your performance is, whether good or bad, whether great or shitty, it means that it was better than what it would have been without the PED in your system because there's no enhancement. I don't know how else to break it down to you freaking idiotic goofies out there, like Special Ed that just came in. You fucking dumbass. Doc, I'll be available in about 30 to 40 minutes to chop it up. All right, bet. Okay, yeah. I'll wait, irony. You know, stupid ass, man. Stuck on stupid ass. Gosh damn short but shorty slow ass. I got a good stack on the first fight too. Ryan by KO Payne. I got to talk to him, Tech. I don't know. I think Devin will stop if he's a warrior. I think he may be. Yeah, he might. Bro, I hope I'm wrong. I'll be rooting for Devin Haney this time. But I just don't think, like I said, but you know, like I said, I'm rooting for Devin Haney, bro. And I think Devin Haney's good, but sometimes people just have your number. And I'm not saying that Ryan Garcia necessarily does have his number, but you know, and I don't care about amateur fights either. That I don't put that much stock in amateur fights or sparring and none of that. But they did go 3-3 in amateurs. And sometimes it's like I always make the example with like sports, right? With like other sports like basketball and you know, like in basketball, you have Miami Heat and Boston Celtics. I don't care. The Miami Heat could be 0-82. Sorry, the season's over, so 0-82. They could be 0-62. When they play the Celtics, it's going to be a good game because they have a rivalry. Same with the Celtics and the Lakers. The Celtics could be 0-55. If they play the Lakers, it's going to be a good game more often than not because that rivalry brings something extra out of you. You have that homie that, you know, you just try a little harder, whether you're playing video games or you're running or racing on the block or whatever it is. You're going to try a little harder against them. It don't necessarily mean nothing nefarious or diabolic at play or anything malicious, no malicious intent. It just means that, hey, man, I'm trying to get this dub over you. So I think that they may have that rivalry, and that might bring the best out of you. And that might be Ryan Garcia may be at his best when he fights Devin Haney. You see what I'm saying? So people say that he quit, and you know me, I ain't no hater. I keep it consistent. I don't think he quit against Gervonta. I think that body shot did something to him. You know what I'm saying? From Tank, you know, I don't really like to say boxers quit. So I don't think he's a quitter from that standpoint, but I do think he's a cheater because he cheated. He has to serve a suspension. You know, once he serves a suspension, we good. But but Ryan Garcia, though, if that was Devin Haney, he may not have quit. You never know. Like I said, that's what rivalries do, and I think they have a rivalry, you know. I thought it was a healthy rivalry until now. It's not healthy anymore. But yeah, so yeah, I just thought I just wanted to show that Lomachenko stuff, man. It's crazy how they think Lomachenko should be 23-0 or 21-0, excuse me, instead of 18-3. And they say that Orlando Salido fight doesn't count because Orlando Salido came in overweight. But then they want to call Devin Haney versus Ryan Garcia upset of the year when Ryan Garcia came in overweight and he had PEDs in the system. You see, it's just the hypocrisy that pisses me off. I ain't gonna lie. The hypocrisy pisses me off, bro. I think it's the biggest rematch next year. I agree, Ryan. That's a fact. I want to see the rematch so bad. Yo, Candy Slim with the freaking big membership, man, coming through like a boss. Yes, sir, man. He said, big Lion Gang Warrior, man. Welcome, you know what I'm saying? Not welcome, you already been here, but welcome again to the exclusive club, you know what I'm saying? I appreciate that, brother, you know what I'm saying? Helping me keep the lights on and all that good stuff at Bon Bon. Shout out to Candy Slim, man. 501 in the building, man. Big Warrior. He said, I want to see the rematch so bad. Haney will bring a better game plan, and Ryan's going to try to do what he did in the first fight. I will be rooting for Dev this time, but money going on Ryan again. I ain't gonna lie, I'm not betting on it. Because now that I know that there was foul at play, I really don't know. You know what I'm saying? I think Ryan will win, but I'm not that confident this time, so I'm not putting money on it this time. Protect you on your own on that one. I think he quit. He definitely thought about whether or not to stand up. You could be right, B-Dog. You could be right. I just don't like, I'm the same, bro. I keep it a thou, bro. I keep it a thou wow, bro. I do not. If I like you or dislike, it's like Teofimo. I don't like Teofimo, the crazy stuff that he's been saying as far as, you know what I'm saying, that was very derogatory to certain ethnic groups and stuff like that, people that have a certain complexion. I don't like Teofimo, but I still think that Teofimo is the most decorated champion at 140. I have to say that he's the best because he's the longest reigning champion. I mean, Subaru Matias just lost his to Liam Paro. Liam Paro lost his to Richardson Hitches. Rolly Romero lost his to Isaac Pipo Cruz. Isaac Pipo Cruz lost his to Rayo Valenzuela. Devin Haney's inactive, you know what I'm saying? He's not in the picture. He's a champion of recess. Alberto Puello just got it for beating Gary Antoine Russell. You see what I'm saying? So you got to go with Teofimo, in my opinion, that Teofimo is the guy at 140. I don't like Teofimo, but I got to keep it honest. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. Boxing is a very intimate sport. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these goofies, like Special Ed, they try to live vicariously through the fighter. You know what I'm saying? Same thing that we accuse the fathers of doing. That's what the fans do. They try to live vicariously through the fighter. It has nothing to do with you. So don't get me wrong. There's fighters that I like more than others. Like Canelo's my favorite fighter. Old Cinnamon and Tank. Those are my two favorite fighters. But I don't think you would know that unless I tell you, because I don't treat them differently. I don't think that they're symbols of perfection, bro. They're just good at what they do, and I appreciate it. You see what I'm saying? And there's a lot of fights that I appreciate too. I would never take away anything from like I said, I'm not a big David Haney fan, but he's still the youngest male undisputed in the 4-belt era. The youngest ever is Gabriela Fondora now, after she beat Gabriela Alanis. So Teofimo is still, for me, the guy at 140. So I cannot take that away from him. You know what I'm saying? I'm not like the goofies that do that, bro. I keep it consistent 1,000%, bro. So I do think that I do think that Ryan beats him, but I will be going for Devin Haney, and I will not put money on it now because now I'm not sure, because I don't know how much the PEDs had, how impactful it was. You know what I'm saying? I'm a research scientist with my PhD in engineering. That means I'm very meticulous with my work and I do my due diligence, but I'm not a toxicologist. I don't know exactly how much, what quantity it would be to produce a qualitative result and how much it enhances it. I will never say that, but I do know that they assigned a threshold in 0.6 nanograms per milliliter. You know what I'm saying? Which is a billionth of a gram for you dummies out there that don't know. A billionth of a gram is just a way to make nanograms sound even smaller. You don't make measurements like that. When people say go take 1,000 milligrams, they don't say take 1,000 thousandths of a gram, because a milligram is 1,000th of a gram. A nanogram is a billionth of a gram, but they have metrics for it. So when you say that's what the lawyer tried to do and make it seem like it was smaller than what it was, because people can't conceptualize a nanogram. So you just hear billionth of a gram. They're like, oh, that's super small. Bitch, the threshold is 0.6 nanograms per milliliter. I know he was 60 times the threshold, so I know if they put a threshold, kind of like the intoxication limit, where you take a sobriety test, whatever that is, if you pass that limit, I don't care if you're driving fully functional or not. If you get pulled over and you're over that limit, whether you think it's impacting you or not, against the law, according to the law, your ass gonna get a ticket. You might end up in jail, and with a DWI or DUI, whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter about your perception or how you perceive the impact. There's people that actually make these assessments. And they run the tests and they do the simulations, they do the experiments to determine what quantity is appropriate or inappropriate before you have an impact. And the New York State Athletic Commission said it's 0.6 nanograms per milliliter for Ostarine, and he was 60 times that. So you can say that you try being 60 times over the legal limit of intoxication while driving. See what happens to your goofy ass. So, I mean, these are just facts, Chad. There's nothing I can say that could be challenged because it's just factual. Because I had no opinion in there. Everything I just said, you can look this up. It's documented. But when people are emotional, they don't like the reality of things. They get offended and they think you're attacking them because their intelligence is so small and they already feel like they have no business in the conversation anyway. That's why they get offended, like little bitches, like special ed, you know. Don't anybody dare take upset of the year away from my man Bruno. Yeah, that's the Bruno Saras over Jaime Munguia. Oh boy, that hurt my heart. You know I like Jaime. Keep up the good work, Doc. Always gotta support the. I appreciate it, Candy Slim. Thank you so much for recognizing, bro. Real recognized, and I appreciate that, bro. That means a lot. That's all I do it for, man. I know we're not always gonna agree. We're not always gonna be in concurrence, and I will give my opinions out, but I'll let you know, hey, man. I think that this is that way, but I won't act like my thoughts and my preferences or even my bias, whether it's innate or overflowing, if you will, you know what I'm saying, or innate or obvious. I will let you know that, hey, man, you know, I think this, you know, like picking the fight. I have no problem picking the fight. If I get it wrong, I'll be like, hey, man, I got it wrong. I pick Pitbull Cruz over Rayo. That's where your opinion matters. But you cannot have an opinion over whether or not somebody cheated. That's the whole detection. People are questioning the integrity of the test now. Their integrity. They're questioning the integrity or the validity of the detection methods. Like everybody had all these questions that they never questioned before. And you're out of your jurisdiction, to be honest. Your dumb ass. Ryan was small when he boxed Tank. If he was the same size, I think it would have been a different fight. Yeah, but you got to remember, they fought at a different weight class too, DJ Harry. You know what I'm saying? They fought at 135. And a lot of people say that Ryan was weight drained. Well, he chose to fight at 135. In fact, Tank gave him an extra pound. He fought at 136. So I'm not giving him nothing in regards to that. But same way, you never hear me say that Ryan Garcia won because he came in overweight. Like I gave you that example earlier. I don't know if you're here. Floyd Mayweather came in 2 pounds overweight against Juan Manuel Marquez. No one tries to take that win away from him. So with Lomachenko, Orlando Salido came in overweight. Why are we trying to take away that win? Because you like Lomachenko? You know what I'm saying? So, and then a guy like Ryan Garcia who came in overweight and with PEDs, we're okay with that because you don't like Devin Haney. Like, stop being so biased and overtly, obviously, and disgustingly biased. It's crazy to me, bro. So, but I do agree with you. Yeah, if they fight at 140, I think it'll be a different fight. I still have Tank winning, but yeah, I think it'll be a different fight. You know, I think Ryan Garcia was killing himself to his own detriment trying to make 135, but that's his choice. You know what I'm saying? Janibek does the same thing, right? You know, he was hospitalized trying to make 160 and got his fight with Andre Bukalovic postponed because he was hospitalized. I think that fighters, if you are so focused on using your weight to an advantage that you have the fight postponed or canceled or, you know what I'm saying, then I think that you should be, my personal opinion, I thought Janibek should have been stripped. You know, I mean, that's your choice, bro. You go, move your fat ass up. You know what I'm saying? If you can't make the weight no more, move up. No one's stopping you, bro. Bruno was way more unknown than Bakram. Ooh, yeah, Bakram is good too. Oh, yeah, that's right. Damn, you might be right, Aaron. Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, Bakram was a good one too. My bad. If I missed a message, I'm trying to keep up. I'm sorry. Chavez was so disappointed, bro. Yeah, he was. It was in Tijuana too. I just agree that Ryan was complaining. I just agree with that. Ryan was campaigning at 135. How's he weight drain? Shout out to Oscar. Always keeping it funky, man. That's my brother right there. Yes, sir. He was definitely not keeping it funky, man. He was not that way. DK 136 is technically considered 140 pounds weight limit. Facts. Because he came in over the 135. Absolutely, DK. So why do we say that he was weight drained is beyond me. You know what I'm saying? Once again, I think people just run with narratives because they hear some goofy say it, and that goofy that says it has a large following, or they say it with passion, or they say it looking at you like this, and you know, and they say it repeatedly, so they think it's true. I don't care if you have 30 idiots in the room, all 30 of them are just as dumb as the next one. You know what I'm talking about? You might be smart relative to the other idiot that you're standing beside, but you're still a fucking idiot. Quantity never makes quality. So I just want to be very clear on that. So I don't care if you have a lot of likes, a lot of subscribers, a lot of money. If you say something is wrong, it's wrong. It's wrong, bro. You can't be weight drained if you came in at 136. The weight limit was literally over, and you fought at 135 before. You see what I'm saying? But people like to run with narratives, and then, you know, just tell the truth, you know, because they like or dislike somebody again. Upset of the year goes to Saras. A close second was Parle over Matias. They was calling Matias the boogeyman of the division, and he lost to a good boxer. Parle's very good, but not great or elite. That's tough, you know, Tech. I don't know, man. I think Liam Parle, I think he might not be elite, but I think he's great. I'm not gonna lie, I do think he's great. He claimed he couldn't fight at 135 only in the Tank fight. You feel me, Looney. And I wouldn't be surprised if he cheated too. But I'm the same way. I think that Margarito, shout out to Margarito. I like Margarito before he did what he did to to Cotto. I do think he cheated, but there's some people that don't think he cheated against Cotto, and there's no proof there. However, the same people that, because they like Cotto, will say, oh, Margarito cheated, and they have no proof. But then those same goofballs, like Special Ed, would say that Devin Haney didn't cheat against Ryan Garcia, and we have proof that he did. Do you see the contradiction, Looney? You see what I'm saying? I personally believe that Margarito cheated, but we have no proof. So if we're going to question anyone, it should be that one. But people don't question that one because a lot of people like Cotto, and Cotto's one of my favorite fighters ever. So I like Cotto too. And I think Margarito cheated. And shout out to Cotto, he got it back in blood. That's what you like to see, right? That he got it back. And shout out to Cotto. I hope Devin Haney tries to get it back too, you know. But he didn't have to do. If you get cheated, bro, you don't have to run it back. But Miguel Cotto's such a warrior that he did. And our utmost respect to him. You know what I'm saying? But the fact remains that Margarito didn't get caught cheating until he fought Sugar Shane Mosley by the late great Nazim Richardson. Rest in peace. That's who caught him. Miguel Cotto's trainer didn't catch him. He wasn't caught in that fight. He was caught in the fight after. And I just assume that Margarito was probably cheating against Sergio Martinez when he beat him. He was probably cheating against Miguel Cotto. He was probably cheating against everybody else he beat up until that point he got caught. So I'm going to give the same thing to Ryan Garcia. He probably cheated against Gervonta Tank Davis too. It just didn't matter. It wasn't good enough. He cheated and failed the test. Let me give you an example, man. If you go to school, which we all went to school in some sort of capacity, right? If you get caught cheating on a test, right? You get caught cheating twice. One time you pass a test. The other time you failed, but you got caught cheating both times, right? What do you think happens? Do you think you don't get punished because you failed? Or you think you don't get punished because you passed? No, bitch, you still cheated. It's just one of them you failed. You couldn't cheat good enough. The other one you passed, you cheated, but you're still going to get punished. Whether it's suspended, whether it's a zero on that assignment, whether you gotta sit under more, you got to be monitored more closely when you take a test. Whatever it is, you're gonna get punished or reprimanded for it. So that's why I'm tired of, like, I really don't understand what people think that just because you cheat that means you're gonna win. No, cheating does not equate to winning. Cheating does not equate to success. Cheating does not equate to passing. That's not what determines if you cheated or not. Cheating is an action. Or in this case, a substance. It's kind of like the crying wolf thing. Talk to him. Ryan should have exposed the contract to the world before the fight. The only call Tank the face of boxing because of Ryan. That's crazy. First of all, there's only one face of boxing, and that's my boy right here, Cinnamon. He said Ryan was not weight drained. It was rehydration rules. Exactly. IBF has the same weight rules too. Kept him from being able to blow up at 155 plus like he had been doing at 135 this whole time. Take said you ain't blowing up. You feel me? You not blowing up, bro. It's kind of like crying wolf. Yep. He said, why do you curse so much? I thought you were a highly educated person. Oh, you don't understand curse words? You don't like curse words? You're a little bitch? Oh, okay. Well, this is what we do to little bitches. We put bitches in the corner. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead, toss them. yeah, get out of here, bro. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about? How about that? You know what I'm saying? I don't know what being educated has to do with using curse words. What does that have to do with the basis of understanding? That's how I know you're an uneducated person, because you think that cursing is has something to do with your intelligence and not the degrees that you obtained. Stupid ass. Anyway, Ryan never entered the ring on fight night anywhere near 135 except for Tank. Yeah, exactly. Now you don't got to add 20 to 25 pounds overnight. Right, exactly. So it's the IBF who puts on weight clauses. They establish weight clauses. Was it 10 pounds? You have a 10-pound weight threshold. The next morning of the morning of the fight, you do another weigh-in, and subsequently, because that you can't exceed 10 pounds over the weight limit. So are they weight draining their fighters? Come on, bro. Nah, this wasn't for any IBF title. Nah, it wasn't. No, we're just saying that the IBF does that for their sanctioning body, as a whole sanctioning body. So everybody that fights under the IBF rules are weight drained. Like, come on, bro. That's not fair. He just fired up today. Yeah, I appreciate the irony, but no, I don't curse a lot. But that's clearly a guy that's probably Special Ed's alter ego. You know, that's a guy that's trolling, bro. You know the losers come out. Whenever you kick a loser out, suddenly another loser comes in. It's because if somebody has multiple accounts because they can't stand on their own too. So they have to have alter egos and stuff like that they used to quote unquote troll. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, the account was made 2 days ago. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's just a troll account. Irony, you know what I'm saying? People are just goofy. Now this wasn't for any IBF title. There's actually a lot of bright people who curse like sail. Bro, B-Dog, the dude's a loser, bro. Sounds like special A, exactly. Should be the day of, yeah, because you prove your intelligence by talking boxing on the internet. Yeah, that's how you prove your intelligence. Yeah, that sounds like a person that has no has no influence on determining who's intelligent or not. Yeah, and they're probably on the lower side of the spectrum, and not these ceremonial ones. Berlanga came in 190 fight night, just different mentality of different levels. Shout out to my boy Canelo, man. Shout out to different, but you know what they say, Ryan? They say that Canelo, he don't want that pressure for David Benavidez. But no, so I don't think it's a different mentality. I disagree with that, Ryan. You know, shout out to my boy Ryan. I respectfully and humbly disagree, because I don't think it's a mentality. I think it's you do different circumstances. You know what I'm saying? If you know a guy, like for example, I don't have to put a weight clause on somebody that comes in at relatively close to the weight that they're fighting at. But if I know a guy habitually, frequently, consistently, constantly abuses the weight to his advantage or her advantage, then yeah, you're going to implement a weight clause if you have the power to do so. It's just like, it's the same. Like, we got to understand. I know you understand this, Ryan. I'm just talking about the general public. So us as a society, us as a whole, we have to understand that a clause is a clause, whether it's a rehydration clause, whether it's a clause to determine who comes out first on the ring entrance, whether it's a clause to determine what brand of gloves we're using, what size of gloves we're using, what size the ring is. All these are in place to give a certain fighter, most likely the A side, an advantage or a disadvantage, right? Look at what Oscar De La Hoya just said right in front of our faces, and nobody says anything. He says, in order for Shakur to fight Zepeda, Shakur has to sign to Golden Boy, meaning he's telling you that he wants the belt in Golden Boy's stable. He's saying that if Zepeda wins, he definitely gets the belt regardless. But if Zepeda loses, he'll still have the belt because Shakur's signed to Golden Boy. Also, what Oscar De La Hoya said, he said in order for Shakur to fight Zepeda, what other stipulation did he make, Ryan? I know you know this because you be watching boxing. I know Clone knows this. I know Irony knows this. I know Oscar knows this. He said that he'll only fight Zepeda in a small ring. That's a clause, bro. So it's like we can't be, bro. Stipulations happen in boxing all the time, bro. That's the whole point of negotiations. That's probably 80% of the negotiations between fighters on who determines what, the size of the gloves to benefit this fighter or that fighter, the ring size to benefit this fighter, that fighter, the ring brand, the glove brand, the rehydration. All these stuffs get negotiated. So I mean, hey, if you fight, you fight, bro. Being at 168, having to fight a man at 190, 200 is very crazy. 168 against a cruiserweight, Nello still beat the boy up. Yep. But if Berlanga goes 168, 175, you get stopped by Nello 1,000%. Yep. 1,000% I agree. And I will say this. I would fight Berlanga at 200. I'm not fighting Benavidez at 200, bitch. Are you crazy? Hey, come on, Ryan. Fighting Canelo at 200. I mean, fighting Berlanga at 200 and fighting Benavidez, that's two different things. But you're right, though. I mean, you got to be 100% with it. If you're going to fight Berlanga, then, you know, you should, by default, the default thought is that you would also fight Benavidez in the same circumstances. But also, too, if you're Benavidez, just come in at a reasonable weight. You could ask, why are you weight bullying? You know what I'm saying? Just like we asked Devin Haney, why are you weight bullying? Dave Benavidez, why are you weight bullying? Janabek, why are you weight bullying? You know what I'm saying? So I don't think weight bullying is cheating. I just think it's just using the system to your advantage. There's nothing wrong with that. That's all in the confines of sport. What's not in the confines of sport and competition, particularly boxing, is having any external factors like PEDs in your system, like plaster of Paris on your hands. None of that stuff. You know, all that other stuff is nonsense. You think he's going to be able to bounce back? I'm excited to see Anthony Yarde. I just hope he fights somebody with a pulse. Yeah, me too. Did Duran and Leonard have a weight clause? Just asking because I don't know for real. I actually don't know either, Ryan. I would say no, but I don't know. That's a good question. I'm actually not sure. If I miss somebody's message, I apologize, man. Do you do Dr. Boxing Talk Award Show for Twitter? Yes, sir, Mule. We're about to do one right now. So I'm glad we talk about the upsets of the year, man. We got some. So this is what I want to do, man. Those of you not in the Discord, I would ask that you join the Discord because this is where the conversation is going to be held when I make these selections. But we always do a Dr. Boxing Talk. Well, before it was Engineers to the Streets, you know, then we changed our name to Dr. Boxing Talk. We do a award show. Also, if we remember, Cotto was going to call out the fight against Martinez because he was going to enter first. Facts. Facts, Oscar. That's a fact. Cotto was like, hey man, I'm not letting you enter first. That's a fact. So there's a lot of stipulations that go in, man. I don't besides just the weight, and the weight should be the least thing that's controversial, because that's what you chose to fight at. You're not forced to fight in a particular weight class. It's voluntary. If you can't make weight, move your fat ass up. If you can't, if the weight's too much, go back down. Shout out to my boy Emmanuel Navarrete. Navarrete didn't make no excuses. When he fought Dennis Berinchuk, he didn't say, oh, the weight's too much. He just kindly took his behind right back down to 130 and continued imposing his will on those fighters down there. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Even Errol Spence was well documented that he couldn't make 147 anymore. He didn't use that as an excuse when he lost to Terrence Crawford. He just took his L and moved up to 154. So it's just funny how if we like a fighter, we're okay with certain excuses. If we don't like a fighter, then we dismiss it. That's crazy, bro. Like I said, happy Boxing Day. Hey, shout out to Vin, man. Shout out to you, bro. Let's get this bread today. Hey, man, let's get this bread. Let's get this paper. Let's get this cheese. Happy Boxing Day to you too, man, my brother. Beautiful person. Pause.
No, did he?
Yeah, that sounded crazy, but you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying? Nothing wrong calling your brother, your sister beautiful. You know, come on. Zepeda ain't the A side. Yeah, no, he's not. I agree. Boatsy, who did he fight? I'm not familiar with him at all. Joshua Boatsy fought Dan Aziz. He just fought Willie Hutchinson. He fought, he fought somebody else of note. I can't remember. He was in talks to fight Anthony Yard. I still like that fight. He fought somebody else. I can't remember. Somebody else of note. But yeah, I think he needs to step his game up, man. I like Joshua Boatsy, but his last performance against Willie Hutchinson left a lot to be desired, in my opinion. But yeah, so let's talk about these the Boxing Talk Awards, man. So Engineers to the Streets Boxing Awards. So last year, look, this list was made last year, right? Look what I said. Forecast of the year. It's a guy that I expect to make the biggest impression next year. I said Liam Paro. Come on, bro. I really watch this boxing stuff, man. This is why I picked Liam Paro to be Super BTS. I said this last year that my boy Liam Paro was going to have a big year this year. Now, he ended it out a little shaky, baby. It was a little shaky with his loss to Richard Hitchens. But that win against Super Matias, the quote-unquote boogeyman at 140, boy, Liam Paro did his thing, man. So, yeah, we got pound for pound king last year. I went with Terrence Crawford. This year, for me, I'm going to tell you mine. Now, we're gonna deliberate and talk about it. But my pound for pound king this year, 2024, is Usyk. Last year I had Terrence Crawford. Fighter of the year last year was Inoue. This year for me I have Daniel Dubois. So pound for pound king so far was Terrence Bud Crawford last year. This year I have Alexander Very Fields Usyk. Fighter of the year last year was Nadia the Monster Inoue. For me is Daniel Dynamite Dubois. Buzz of the year, the fighter that generated the most attention while looking the most impressive to me was Devin Haney. This year I'm not sure. I might that buzz. I might have to go with either Keyshawn or I don't know. I have to think about it. Maybe Keyshawn Davis or Xander Zayas or something like. Xander Zayas got a lot of buzz. He got a lot of attention, but or negative attention. You put Ryan Garcia. hey, attention is attention. It might be negative attention too. It could be Ryan Garcia. Yeah, that might be Ryan Garcia for me. Buzz of the year. It could be negative too, right? It don't have to be positive attention. But the looking impressive part. I mean, he did look impressive. He just cheated while doing it. So it could be Ryan Garcia. Yeah, he looked impressive. He just cheated while doing it. So Trader of the Year, Bo Mac. I might stick. No, I got Robert Garcia this year. You said B-Dog says got to be Usyk. Yeah, for pound for pound, I think so too. That's my opinion. But I think Nia Inoue, you can still make an argument for Nia Inoue. You still make an argument for Terrence Bud Crawford. Just those three, though, in my opinion. Trainer of the Year for me is Robert Garcia. Performance of the Year, Terrence Crawford versus Errol Spence Jr. last year. Yeah. This might be Daniel Dubois versus AJ. I'm not going to lie. Performance of the year? Daniel Dubois versus AJ. I don't know. Yeah, I might go Daniel Dubois versus AJ. Fighter of the year, I said Emmanuel. Fight of the year, Emmanuel Navarrete versus Conceição. Remember that draw? I wanted them to have a rematch versus Hobbs and Conceição. Fight of the year, to me, that might be Beterbiev and Bivol. That might be fight of the year for me. Beterbiev and Bivol. Letdown of the year. The letdown fight of the year to me was Shakur Stevenson versus Edward De Los Santos. Both were terrible, but Shakur has expectations to live up to. So letdown of the year was Shakur Stevenson for me versus Edward De Los Santos. I had to give them both responsibility. This year, letdown of the year. Unfortunately, maybe I'm prisoner of the moment, but I might have to go with Just the way it ended. Rafael Espinosa versus Robesi Ramirez rematch. That was a letdown. That wasn't nowhere near as exciting as the first. But Espinosa did get the stoppage. So, but it wasn't an all-out war like we anticipated. Upset of the year, Joseph Parker versus Deontay Wilder, only because it derailed Wilder versus AJ. I think upset of the year this year, for me, it's either Bakram versus Tim Tszyu, Bruno Soras versus Jaime Munguia, Brian Norman Jr. versus Giovanni Santillan, or Liam Paul versus Subra Matias. I don't know. I'm stuck on those. Y'all got to help me out on that one. Robbery of the year, Francis Ngannou versus Tyson Fury. Should have been an exhibition. That's why it was a robbery. I say robbery of the year. It's either David Allen versus Johnny Fisher, Sean McComb versus Honor Barbosa, O'Shaquie Foster versus Hobson Casesau, the first one, Michaela Mayer versus Natasha Jonas. I don't know. We're going to figure one out. Prospect of the year, I had a lot. I ain't going to lie. I had Keyshawn Davis, Floyd Schofield, Andy Cruz, and Bruce Shushu Carrington. I said all of them. I don't know which one I like more, but I had to lean towards Shushu for activity. For this one, prospect of the year is, to me, is clearly Abdullah Mason, in my opinion, for this year. And the forecast of the year, the fighter that I expect to make a big impression next year, I had Liam Parle, which I consider myself being correct on that one. I'm taking that one, chat. Even though Rich Hitchens beat him on the last one, I'm still taking Liam Parle. I'm giving myself a crown for that one. Pat on the back. Forecast of the year, though, the guy that's gonna make the biggest impression next year, I don't know, man. I'm leaning towards either. See, I think it's just if David Morrell beats David Benavidez, that's a big impression. But I'm just trying to think just off of this year. I'll have to probably go with Abdullah Mason. I think Abdullah Mason is going to make a big leap next year, or Moses Atama. I like how he ended the year off with that knockout over Dempsey McKean, or hell, Daniel Dubois. If he beats Joseph Parker and gets a rematch with Alexander Usyk, if Usyk is really about that life to fight him, he beats him. Ooh. Man, that's tough, though. That's tough. I might go with Bear Rodriguez, too. Bear Rodriguez might have a hell of a year next year. Ooh, Jerome Boots Ennis, if he can unify. Oof. So yeah, so those are the lists, man. So I need nominations, man. Triple D or Hamza Shiraz. If Hamza Shiraz could beat Carlos Adames and then go on and beat Janibek, nah, you right about that one. He said, Michael says, Tank's team got to get a hold of this. You got people trying to book flights. Yeah, I agree with you, Michael. That's a fact. Tank's team has to get a hold of this. Absolutely. Yeah. Because people are trying to book hotels and flights, trying to make travel accommodations, hotel accommodations ahead of time because it's cheaper when you do it ahead of time. You don't procrastinate. So 1,000%, I do agree with that. That's a legitimate knock. It's like, bro, you got to get your shit together, man, because we don't know. You know, everybody ain't big balling. You know, and even if you are big balling, a penny saves a penny earned. You know what I'm saying? No, just because you big balling, you got it like that, don't mean you want to waste money. So I agree with you 1,000%, man. They got to get out ahead of this just to do your fans, do them well. You know, because right now it's an injustice towards the fans. I agree with that 1,000%. Nothing compares with that Bruno did. I agree. I disagree that nothing compares, but I think that could be a front runner. I think upset is Saras. Nobody knows him. I agree. So this is my counter to that. My rebuttal to that B-Dog and irony is that yes, Bruno Saras came out of nowhere, but he was undefeated. You got to put some respect. Like I said, being undefeated doesn't mean everything because Trevor McCumbee was undefeated too. But like I said, when you're undefeated, I always say this, you have an aura of invincibility. It means you don't know how to lose. That means you never lost. There's no blueprint that Jaime Munguia could have looked up on how to beat him. There's no blueprint that Caleb Plant could have looked up on how to beat Trevor McCumbee. Now, just because you're undefeated doesn't mean that your opposition is up to par. It could be subpar. However, it's still never lost. So you still, you're coming to fight. And Jaime Munguia beat another undefeated guy before that who was 32-0, I believe, and Eric Bazinian. You know what I'm saying? The Frenchman. Or Canadian. There's a lot of French influence in Canada. But yeah, now he lost to a Frenchman and Bruno Saras. And I would say this, my other counter was that there was no belt on the line. There was no belt on the line. You know, so the stakes weren't as high. Liam Paro was relatively unknown. He was known a little bit. He was more known than Saras, but he wasn't known like that. The Australian fighter went in Subra Matias' backyard. So did Bruno Saras. He went to Tijuana, Mexico, right in Jaime Munguia's backyard, upset the apple cart. But Liam Paro did it for a belt. He dethroned the boogeyman. I don't think y'all realize how many people were calling Subaru Matias the boogeyman, bro. I'm sorry, bro. For me, I'm not saying it's definitively for Liam Paro. I think it's a good conversation. But Liam Paro did that. He did that thing, bro. He did that thing. And then let's go somewhere else. You know who else did that? At a lower level, because Giovanni Santillan wasn't as known either. But Brian Norman Jr. just came off of a no contest against Boca Chica. You know what I'm saying? That was his first 12-round fight ever. His first title fight was his first 12-round fight and all that good stuff. He only fought 2 10-round fights before that. He also went in Giovanni Santillan's backyard in San Diego and took that belt too. Let me get that in front of that hostile crowd. So we can't. That was for a belt. We cannot omit that. You know what I'm saying? And then also, what was the other one? Bruno Saras over Jaime Munguia, Norman over Santillan, Paro over Matias. There's another one too. Upset of the year. Be fair, Triple D was an upset. Triple D over AJ. It wasn't an upset to us because we called that. We said Daniel Dubois was going to beat AJ. But it was like something crazy. Like 90% of the people thought AJ was going to win. It was overwhelming. You forgot that Dubois was a champion. We thought the way it looked was like Joshua was a champion. I mean, because he's the people's champ, you know. But that was a big upset too, and we're missing something else too. But you know that's gonna be a very contentious. Oh, Bakram and Tim Tszyu, another belt, but Bakram had the belt, so I think that one knocks it down a little bit more. But Tim Tszyu was more known, but it was Bakram's belt, you know. But we also have to factor in too that I think that biggest upset of the year is going to be very contentious. I think people are going to be upset at what we pick, you know, as a family, the Boxing Talk family. I think whatever we decide, I think a lot of people are going to be upset. But knockout of the year is going to be crazy too. Knockout of the year, because Bruno Sarasi could get knockout of the year. Daniel Dubois could get knockout of the year over AJ. Bruno Sarasi get knockout of the year over Munguia. Daniel Dubois get over AJ. Lucas Body caught a body when he beat Aston H2O Silv. He could get it for that one. Who else? Bakram could get it for Tim Tszyu. Clarissa Shields could get it for Joe Nisi. You know, shout out to the ladies. You know what I'm talking about? One time for the ladies. We can't forget about the ladies. You know what I'm saying? Who else? There's some knockouts of the year, boy. Oh, Angelo Leo coming fresh off a pro box. What he did to Luis Lopez was crazy. El Venado Lopez, you know. Shit, what else? There's quite a few, man. There's quite a few. He said, that's true. But let me see. He said, Bruno did it in Mexico, Doc. To me, that what separates for real. Think about that. Yeah, he did it in Tijuana, Mexico. But Liam Paro did it in Puerto Rico. You know, Brian Norman did it in San Diego. You know, I know it's not a different country, but that's still somebody's backyard. He ain't had no fans. The irony, Dubois did his thing against AJ and he got rocked a few times. Yep. Oh, AJ versus Francis Ngannou. That's not boxing, but you know, I mean, that's boxing, but it ain't boxing. You know what I'm talking about? That could be knockout of the year too. I just agree, Doc. What Bruno did, just look at everyone in the arena and their face. That's true. You ain't lying. Hey, like I said, I'm not going against Bruno. I'm just saying we have to factor in other fights. So, hey, shout out to Ait. Did I pronounce that right? Or is it White Eyes? Is it White Eyes? Shout out to White Eyes, man. Good content, man. Thank you so much for the compliment, man. Welcome to the Boxing Talk family. Everybody, welcome White Eyes in the building, man. Said good content, man. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Welcome, brother. Welcome to the Boxing Talk family. I appreciate you, bro. Dude, McGee is the upset of the year by far. Says Treetop Boxing. Not even close. See, I disagree with that. I'm not saying I don't disagree with Bruno beating Munguia as upset of the year. I'm cool with that. What I'm saying, by far, nah, come on, bro. Come on, man. We can't be prisoner of the moment, man. We got the years. That's a long time. That's a long time. You know what I'm saying? There's a whole lot of fights that were upsets now. You know what I'm saying? Knockout of the year. Zaylee Zhang over Deontay Wilder. That's what I'm saying. Like, the more you think, the more we're gonna. That's why I say join the Discord, man. Join the Discord and put your nominations in there because I'm gonna factor all these things in. I'm gonna factor all these things in, man. There's a lot of fights. I think it's disingenuous. I'm not gonna say disingenuous because you could really feel that way, but it's disrespectful to say by far. Nah, it's not by far, bro. It's not by far. Oh, that's an L. My bad. I thought that was the you know that little bracket sign. I thought that was that vertical bracket. I didn't know that was an L. My bad. Light eyes. I got you. I just saw YTE, so I thought it was white eyes. My fault. Light eyes. I like that. Shout out, you appreciate the correction. But yeah, so I think that see, that's the thing with these things. Like, that's an L and that's a bracket, so they look alike. The second one's the bracket. I thought it was a bracket. But yeah, we got to remember that, bro. We got to think. That's why this show we're doing the nominations, because we're not doing anything rash. Join the Discord, man. Join the Discord so you could talk, and we have a lot of conversations going on in the Discord. Matter of fact, I'm opening up the Discord now. If anybody wants to join, opening up the Discord. If anybody wants to join, I'll pull you up on the screen. But yeah, I think that we have to consider these things. Oh yeah, also too with Roach, I forgot to talk about Gervonta Tank Davis, man. Y'all got me going so long. Gervonta Tank Davis, I think the fight is still on. Like I said, I think Tank was just trolling to try to throw people off. I think he's doing a disservice to the fans, though, because it puts us in confusion. We don't want to be confused, you know what I'm talking about? Not, especially when it comes to spending money. But I watched the interview with Lamont Roach Sr., and he was like, yeah, the fight's still on. He said, as far as I'm concerned, the fight's still on. And I think if the fight's going to be canceled, one of the first people to know outside of Tank would be his opponent, you know. So I just think he's just throwing people off, and even we don't even know what he's talking about. That's the thing. That's why you can't get updates from social media platforms solely. I'm not saying you can't get hints and can't get tipped off on what's going to happen by following these fighters, but sometimes they do troll. Sometimes they may feel a certain way. Sometimes they could be talking about something else. He could have been attending an amateur fight, and he said that fight is canceled after traveling to it. We just assumed that the fight he's talking about is a fight he's having. I'm not saying that you're wrong to assume that, but you know, but you're not all the way right to think that it's the truth, because you assume some shit, you know. So I think that he's throwing us off, maybe throwing Lamont Roach off, maybe throwing some executives off that he's not on the same page as right now. Maybe PBC's going through something administratively that he's throwing them. I don't know, but to think that just because he typed on an Instagram story or a Twitter story or Facebook, whatever it was, saying the fight is canceled, to go with that emphatically and 100%, to be so definitive about that being a conclusion, I feel like sometimes we want to draw conclusions that aren't necessarily there, and we're just reaching. And I'm not saying that this is a bad reach, but it's still a reach nonetheless. Like, unless you see it from PBC officially, or, you know, you hear it from his mouth, then I think to assume, to act like, you know, the fight is canceled is kind of crazy. But yeah, I'm going with Lamont Roach Sr., and I don't think the fight is canceled. But I do think that it's kind of messed up to play like that. But it's what it is. And he stopped Munguia with only 4 career He only had 4 career KOs. Munguia was his 5th knockout. That's a fact. Bruno never fought outside of France. That's a fact. So he had a padded record for sure. That's a fact. That's probably what stood out to me the most about the upset. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact. I mean, but who was outside of Montana Love? I'm just arguing. I'm just giving the other fighters their proper credit and due that I feel that they deserve. The Amparo now, who was his biggest win outside of Super Matias? Montana Love? Can you tell me 3 guys that Montana Love beat? I can't. And I watch a whole lot of boxing. You know, can you tell me before that was who? Probably Brock Jarvis. Can you tell me 3 guys? Can you tell me 2 guys that Brock Jarvis beat? You see what I'm saying? So Liam Parle, yes, we knew him because of the fight before where he stopped Montana Love, but he was the underdog in that fight. He wasn't the favorite. Montana Love was. So, you know what I'm saying? I knew about Liam Parle. Tech, you probably knew about Liam Parle. Not too many people knew about Liam Parle outside of Australia, you know, and that was for a title again, you know, and Oscar can have my back on this, Oscar. We know about Jaime Munguia. Jaime Munguia only had 1 loss to Canelo, and there's no shame in losing to Cinnamon. Cinnamon's an all-time great. However, the truth of the matter is he was still coming off of a loss, his first loss. We don't know what losses do to fighters now. We've seen some fighters bounce back from losses. We see some fighters tumble and spiral out of control, you know what I'm saying, towards the negative after a loss. And let's be fair. He beat an undefeated Eric Bazinian. Kudos, but he didn't look good doing it. Oscar, am I lying? We all watched that fight together now. Jaime Munguia has a new trainer, and he didn't look good against Eric Bazinian. That new trainer being the all-time great, legendary Eric Morales, right? I'm not saying Eric Morales is a good or bad coach, but maybe they just haven't gelled yet. And even if just because you're a good trainer and a good fighter doesn't mean that you're going to be good together, you know. So far it has been very shaky at best, and he didn't look that good against Eric Bazinian. So what if this was a matter of time? I'm not taking away from Bruno, but I'm just saying maybe what if Bruno Saras beat a Jaime Munguia that's going to lose his next fight again? Or he said he's exercising his right to a rematch, right? So what if he implements the rematch clause, and once he executes his right to that, he gets executed in the ring, pun intended, you know. Not literally, you know. I want to, you know, shout out Jaime Munguia. I like Jaime Munguia. I hope he wins, but it's dangerous because the rematch is what? The rematches usually benefit the better boxer. There's no doubt Bruno Saras is the better boxer. You know, we like Jaime Munguia because he's a high volume, high frequency puncher. He blocks with his face. You know, he's gonna fight. You know, that's why I like it. That's why he's one of my favorite fighters to watch. Like, he's one of the most exciting fighters to watch. But we know he doesn't have the best boxing acumen. So, yeah, what if he loses again and he loses again? Is that Bruno Soros win that good? You know what I'm saying? And then now it's not even for a belt. Liam Parle won a belt. Brian Norman won a belt. You know? So, I don't know, man. Munguia needs Reynoso to learn how to defend and move his head. Facts. Now, Munguia looked like shit against Eric. Thank you, Oscar. He looked terrible against Eric Bazinian. We said that. So, Parle passed the eye test, though. I agree. He definitely passed the eye test. When I researched Siraj, he was not that impressive until the Munguia fight. He definitely didn't look as good. I agree with that. Yeah, I agree with that. I definitely wasn't betting on Siraj. I bet on Liam Parle. I bet on Liam Parle. I bet that Liam Parle would beat Super Matias. Not a monetary bet. I'm saying that that was my prediction. My prediction was that Parle would beat Super Matias, and we were right. So, yeah, you're right. I did not think that Siraj would beat Jaime Munguia, so you're absolutely right about that. Yo, my guy, Irony in the building. What's good, brother? Sorry for the wait, man. Yo, my guy, Ty in the building. Bodega Boys in the building. Big Jers in the building. República de Dominicana in the building. You know what I'm talking about? Big Ty. Hey, you're on mute, Irony. I don't know if you know. Manza Musa in the building.
Hear me now?
Yes, sir. I can hear you loud and clear, like the Clear Eyes commercial. You hear me now? Or no, that's Verizon. That's Verizon. Excuse me, Verizon. You hear me now? God bless you too, bro. I appreciate you joining, man. My guy, Irony in the building, man. What's popping, bro? Kazagi. Oh, no, he wants to get on my head talk about Kazagi, chat. And I need help, chat. I need backup, chat. Okay, hold on. Let me get you on the stream so they know who's talking real quick. Get my boy Irony on there. We gonna let them know who's talking. My guy, Define Irony. My Boricua brethren, man.
Probably the most underrated fighter.
Okay, get out. Oh, okay, get out. Get out. Get out. That's crazy. Go ahead, Irony. I'm a mute myself, so I don't interrupt. Go ahead, brother.
You said that he beat Roy Jones and Bernard Hopkins when they were in their 40s. That if Bernard Hopkins in his 40s wasn't a problem.
That's crazy.
After Joe Calzaghe fight, Bernard Hopkins fought Kelly Pavlik and just whooped him.
Yep, that's true.
And then he got a W against none other than Roy Jones Jr. And then he went into the Jean Pascal. So he had a lot.
Wait. May I interrupt real quick because I don't want to forget this point. I'm gonna let you go. I just want to interrupt real quick, if you don't mind. That's cool. Okay. The Roy Jones, I don't give B-Hop credit for being that Roy Jones either. I just want to be very clear. Roy Jones beat him the first time. That's the one that counted. He beat the old Roy Jones too. I give you Kelly Pavlik. B-Hop beat the old Roy Jones too. And I want to say, I say that because I know B-Hop's older, but styles make fights. And even with the Kelly Pavlik, you know, and B-Hop, he aged gracefully. Everybody doesn't age the same, which is what people say about, you know, Floyd waited till Manny Pacquiao was old, even though Floyd's older. But Floyd's style is more conducive with aging than Pacquiao. It's kind of like basketball, right? I know you're a big basketball fan. It's like watching Steph Curry versus Westbrook. Westbrook and Steph Curry are the same age, but Westbrook is his game is. Yeah. Oh, okay. Sorry. Well, Russell Westbrook's game is predicated off of athleticism, kind of like Manny Pacquiao. So the older you get, the worse you're gonna look. Steph Curry's game is more predicated off of finesse, off a jump shot that's gonna last. Same with B-Hop. He more so is gonna. What did he do? He hit you once and then he clinched and headbutted you. No disrespect. That's what he did. You know, that's what he did. Like Katie Taylor. Like what Katie Taylor did to Amanda Serrano. That's B-Hop all day.
And Holyfield, I mean.
And Holyfield too. So I think his style is more conducive with aging than Roy Jones was, who was like Manny Pacquiao, predicated off his superior athleticism. You know what I'm saying? Not just that. They're smart fighters too, don't get me wrong. But it's just a different style. I just want to say that before you go ahead.
Yeah, no, I agree with you on that. Okay. You have a point when it comes to Roy Jones Jr. I don't think you have a point when it comes to Bernard. I mean, Bernard gave a lot of people problems before Kovalev and Joe Smith Jr. got one.
Okay.
So, in my opinion, and let's not forget, when Joe Calzaghe saw Jeff Lacy, people were calling Jeff Lacy the little Mike Tyson or something like that.
That's true.
He was murking people.
That's true. Jeff Left Hook Lacy. Tell me two people he beat. Exactly.
Okay, but you say that now. No, but you're saying that now.
Okay, I'm saying that now. Okay.
When he saw Calzaghe, and Calzaghe was an underdog in that fight, if I'm not mistaken, also.
Oh, I don't know about. I can't confirm or deny that.
Yeah,
Yeah, I don't remember.
Never mind Jeff Lacy, because he just...
No, but okay, so before you leave Jeff Lacy, may I say something again? I know I said I was going to... I want to say, you know who else they called Lil Mike Tyson?
Who?
Moses Atama. They just called Moses Atama, who's 19, and knocked out Dempsey McKean, who nobody knows nothing about. No disrespect to Dempsey McKean. They just call him Lil Mike Tyson. They call Gamboa Lil Mike Tyson. Everybody's Lil Mike Tyson. You get a knockout, you're Lil Mike Tyson. So, but no, you're right. Jeff Left Hook Lacy was going crazy. You're right.
But let's keep it within Roy and Bernard.
Okay,
right?
let's keep it there. Let's keep it there.
Those are obviously the two most high-profile wins that he got. And so when it comes to Roy Jones Jr., that fight, Calzaghe played with him.
He did. He made him look bad. That's true.
My point is, Roy Jones was clearly out of his prime.
Yes.
So if Calzaghe played with an out-of-prime Roy Jones Jr.,
yes.
In my opinion, that means that a prime Roy Jones Jr., that's a 50-50 fight.
Stop it, bro. Come on. Stop it, bro. Stop. Come on.
You got Roy so high. I mean, and let's be honest here. Take James Toney out.
Yep.
Which big name did Roy Jones beat?
Literally and figuratively, a big name and a big guy in John Ruiz.
And before you say Bernard Hopkins, he's one-on-one against him.
Yes, he is. Bernard Hopkins, though. Antonio Tarver. You don't like him?
Who did Roy Jones beat? That was a big. He lost to Tarver, right?
He beat Tarver first.
Right. Oh, that's right. That's why Tarver said got an excuse. Okay, he's one-on-one against him also.
Yep. What's the name? No, I think they fought. They might have fought 3 times. They fought 3 times, I think. I think Tarver beat him twice, if I'm not mistaken. But he also beat
yeah, that's right. I'm sorry.
Yeah. No, you're all right. You're all right.
Which is even worse.
Yeah, you're right. You're all right. He beat James Toney, like you said. Bert B Hop. John Ruiz went up to heavyweight.
Gave him a rematch.
Yeah, he gave him a rematch. John Ruiz at heavyweight. Come on now. I don't.
Kidding me right now?
Wait. A guy coming from middleweight. You not get. Bro, that's heavyweight, bro. It don't matter who he fought. He fought the champion. Come on, Irony.
Let's be honest here. He doesn't even think about going to put heavyweight if it's today's heavyweight.
I agree. Hey, you don't even have to go today. He wouldn't go up. He didn't go fight Lennox Lewis. He wouldn't fight Klitschko. That's just stupid. But John Ruiz was a champion. Okay? You're not gonna give Calzaghe Jeff Left Hook Lacy and not give Roy Jones John Ruiz. Bro, stop it, bro.
That's right. Okay.
Come on, bro.
You take off Jeff Lacy and you take off John Ruiz. That's fair. No, honestly, that's fair.
Yeah, that's fair in your favor.
You forget about Jeff Lacy was undefeated, bro.
He was.
Roy Jones got John Ruiz after Tua decapitated
That's true.
him.
That's true.
Don't forget about that.
That's true. Shout out to David Tua.
I'm still waiting for that big name that Roy Jones Jr., who everybody has in the throne next to in the James Toney fight. By the way, that wasn't a knockdown either. That wasn't a knockdown.
Hey, I'm gonna let you keep going. Let me hit the super chats real quick, Dub. Irony. Shout out to my boy Dub, man. Show just listening. I appreciate you, bro. Dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
I'm telling you, Roy Jones, he's had a lot. When you think about Roy Jones,
Hold on, Iron. They can't hear you right now. They got the drop going. Hold on. Yeah, give me a second. Now you're good. Let me get these super chats. Shout out to my boy Tech Up Dad. Joe Calzaghe invited to the all-time greats table barbecue. Thank you. Drop the biscuits in the chat, man, if you got them, man. Shout out to Tech. Shout out to Clone, man. Irony, my guy, man. But I'm gonna let him talk though. But we need this though, because I do think Joe Calzaghe. Don't get it twisted. I think Joe Calzaghe's great. But greatest? No, he's 46-0. I cannot question that. I'm not one of those that think, oh, he fought 46 tomato cans. No. But when we're talking about grace, there's a reason why he's omitted. There's a reason why he's disregarded and not included. Like Tech said, he can't sit at the table because I'm sorry, Irony, I'm gonna let you go. Unless we get a super chat, I'm quiet. You got it. But Joe Calzaghe, he might be the biggest duck in boxing history. And I'm done. Go ahead.
Oh my God. That's disrespect. You're fired up today. I think maybe you had something.
It was a Christmas ham. I'm drunk. I had too much eggnog.
But why? Okay. Why do you not give him the fight against Bernard? Let me ask you that.
I think it was a good win.
Knockdown and everything. And
yeah. If you, my honest,
you keep saying he was in his 40s as if he had nothing left.
Okay, so I'm not saying that he had nothing left. I'm saying that he was in his 40s to say that there's a reason. So I'm not saying that B-Hop, you know, B-Hop didn't get knocked out the ring by Joe Smith till he was 51. So you're right. He aged like fine wine, right? But B-Hop, we know he wasn't the executioner. We know he was the alien because he's doing it so long, you know. But B-Hop we know that he wasn't himself.
Kelly Pavlik right after that fight.
He did, but Kelly Pavlik is like, we know he's very flat-footed. We know Kelly Pavlik's biggest win is Jermaine Ortiz, right? I mean, Jermaine Ortiz. My favorite guy, Jermaine Taylor, excuse me. Yeah, Bad Intentions. However, I say that they're 40. And to be fair, in your favor as well, Roy Jones wasn't 40 yet. I give him 40. He was 39 and a half or something like that. So to be technically, he wasn't technically
the Roy. I agree with that.
Right, but he wasn't Roy. So, right, so that's why I say that he fought these two guys. Those were the last two fights. Correct me if I'm wrong, right? His last two fights were B-Hop and Roy Jones. To exaggerate his dominance, in my opinion. Like, he left Wales when he fought those guys, just to say, oh yeah, I am willing to leave Wales. I'm willing to go to America and fight the best. No, they were the best. It's kind of like, and no disrespect, I'm not saying that this is the same as Bam, because I think his is worse. But it's like what I say I'm afraid of for Bam Rodriguez, for him fighting Chocolatito. I don't want to see that fight because he's fighting a legend who in Chocolatito, who's a legend for what he did, not for what he's doing. B-Hop and Roy Jones weren't legends for what they were doing anymore. That's why I say that. But you're right. That doesn't mean that B-Hop wasn't serviceable. Doesn't mean that he wasn't still a good,
I disagree with that.
Good fighter.
Bernard Hopkins' performance against Kelly Pavlik is still remembered, bro.
Yes, but that's Kelly Pavlik, bro. It's like okay, like we just watched Super Matias, right? And my bad. Go ahead. My bad. I ain't trying to cut you off.
Oh no, I'm sorry. You were saying something.
I was gonna say that it's like Liam Pearl and Super Matias, right? Super Matias is a good fighter. And I still think he could bounce back, but I think Liam Pearl showed us what I thought would happen. I didn't put money on it, so I wasn't 100% talking with conviction. You know, I wasn't sold, but I thought that he would win. I predicted that he would win because I thought that he would be able to do what he did, like stop his momentum and reset him. I feel like that's similar to what B-Hop did to Kelly Pavlik, and I think that Liam Pearl losing to Richardson Hitchens is indicative that, you know, styles make fights. Because I still think that, and I've said this, you heard me say this, I think Liam Pearl is still a better overall fighter than Richardson Hitchens. But what Richardson Hitchens does well, he's like a master of one thing, and Liam Pearl is he's a jack of all trades but a master of none. So I could be wrong about Richardson Hitchens still.
Absolutely right. But
right.
Why do you think that that's a good example?
I'm saying that because I think Kelly Pavlik is like Liam Pearl, Super Matias. And Liam Pearl went on and lost after that to Richardson Hitchens, who nobody thought was nobody thinks he's bad. Oh, I don't think anybody thinks he's bad, but is he great?
B-Hop played with him. I don't think anybody did Pavlik the way B-Hop did him.
I agree with that. I agree with that, but I think it's more so indicative, a testament to the styles. I think.
I don't think you can say B-Hop wasn't a legend for what he was doing.
No, he's a legend.
Not only okay, forget about the Kelly Pavlik thing then.
No. I want to stick on it. I think you have a good point. I think you have a good point with Kelly Pavlik. But his biggest win, Kelly Pavlik, right, was Jermaine Taylor. No doubt, right?
Oh, I don't remember. Probably, yeah.
Jermaine Taylor, and it was big because Jermaine Taylor beat B-Hop. That's why that fight happened, because because Jermaine Taylor beat B-Hop for undisputed, and B-Hop had all the belts, and Jermaine Taylor took it from him, right? And then Kelly twice, yeah. And Kelly Pavlik beat Jermaine Taylor, but Jermaine Taylor's not a slick fighter. I think Kelly Pavlik struggled against slick fighter. He never fought a slick fighter like that until B-Hop. That's why I'm putting such an emphasis on styles make fights. I'm not saying that B-Hop wasn't good. Obviously, you can't be bad and beat Kelly Pavlik, a young bull like that.
Explain clearly. I thought you was joking. I like Ernie's opinion. He's drunk. But his opinion are all valid. Listen, somebody please tell me, aside from Jay Stoney, which was a close fight and he got gifted a knockdown in that fight, which big name did Roy Jones beat? I'm still waiting for that answer, and please don't say John Ruiz, bro, because nobody remembers.
Bro, you told me I can't say B-Hop. You told me I can't say Tarver. You told me I can't say John Ruiz. You told me I can't say James Stoney. That's four people.
He was 1-1 against B-Hop. How can you say that he beat him?
You said B-Hop beat Roy Jones in your example, though. But you used B-Hop in your example. That's crazy, irony. But you told me that he.
You only to get Roy a little off that throne you got him on, bro.
What throne do I have him on, bro? That's the reason why you think irony. I mean, the reason why the majority of people think Calzaghe is good, like you said, is because what he did to Roy. So obviously Roy's good because that's why we think Joe Calzaghe's so good, or some people that think he's good.
I don't think he was nearly as bad as you're painting him to be.
I don't say he's bad. I never said he's bad. Well, I mean, I guess I did say he's the biggest duck. I think he's a duck.
Joe Calzaghe. He was at the young Calzaghe fight. He was coming off of beating Trinidad, bro.
Who? Who beat Trinidad?
You didn't just ask me, bro. Roy.
Oh, Roy. No, sorry. I thought you said Calzaghe beat Trinidad. I'm about to say.
I'm sorry.
Oh no. That's my misunderstanding. I'm about to say that's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Oh, Oscar says, pull me up in the corridor. I got you, man. My boy Oscar dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Let me hit these super chats real quick. Shout out to my boy Oscar, man. I got you, bro. I'm pulling you up right now, brother. I know you about to go in, so I'm gonna let these I'm gonna run these super chats real quick. Ty said Roy when he fought. He said Roy when he fought Bernard isn't a 50-50 with Joe.
Adversity in both fights. Remember
That's
that?
true.
He had to come in from adversity in both fights.
Right, he got dropped in the first round by two guys in their 40s. What are we doing, Irony? Come on, bro. And you telling me the guy that dropped him, Roy Jones dropped him, bro.
Afterwards, bro.
Yes, but you telling me that if he dropped you in the first, you don't think that Roy Jones would have dropped him again if he was young? Oh, man, come on, bro. But let me hit this last super chat. Ty, my guy, said Roy, when he fought Bernard, isn't a 50-50 with Joe. I'm telling you, bro. But I respect Irony. Irony in the fire right now. Shout out to Irony, bro. Much respect. Shout out to Irony, bro. No. I'm not mad at that, bro. I love this. I love this conversation. Shout out to my boy Ty in the super chat again with that hello yellow on a fellow. Joey Wales being Bernard and Roy is the same as Manny being Cotto and Oscar De La Hoya. Dudes were days, but not in their prime. Shout out to my boy dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Yeah, they on your ass. They on your ass, Irony. They on your ass right now, bro. Oscar, I'm pulling up Oscar right now. I can't pull you up for some reason, bro.
Let me put the
Oh, there you go. I got you. Yeah, you gotta put on your seatbelt. Oscar about to be on your head. Yo, Ty said, "F it, I'm pulling up." Shout out to my boy dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
What's up?
Mi hermano.
Hey, Merry Christmas to y'all. But
Hold on, Oscar, before you go. Hold on, Close said they got Irony in here. They got Irony. Hold on, y'all don't do my boy Irony like that, man. They said they got Irony like that, and they're trying to fight back. They got Irony like this.
Let him get up.
Still waiting for an answer, though. I'm still waiting for an answer on my question.
I'll give it.
Oh, Oscar's about to get you right now, bro. I'm about to sit back. I'm not about to say nothing,
Please
bro.
don't play John Ruiz, bro.
That's crazy.
I understand that Calzaghe beating Roy was good, but we just talked about this just a minute ago. Roy is great. He's probably got one of the greatest prime ever. For me, he's got the greatest prime ever. But what do we always say? He's not one of the greatest because that prime was so short.
Absolutely. I think Irony wasn't here for that because I definitely, that's what I'm saying. I don't have Roy on the pedestal.
No, I didn't hear you say that.
Nah, you're good, bro.
And-
You're good. No, you're good, bro. You ain't gonna apologize.
Roy B, no questions asked. Jorge Castro. Bernard Hopkins. Although we can't say Bernard Hopkins.
He said we can't say be hot, bro.
James Toney. Montel Griffin. Was that his name right? Montel
Yeah,
Griffin?
he got disqualified the first time.
He
Came back and
never
whooped
got
him
Bernard in
again.
his prime, though. He never got Bernard in
Neither
his
did
prime
Joe
either.
Calzaghe.
Remember that.
What'd you say, Oscar? Say it again. What'd you say?
Neither did Joe Calzaghe.
Come on now, Irony. Come on now.
Calzaghe didn't get Bernard in his prime.
No, if Roy Jones did it.
Did you see the Bernard Hopkins Kelly Pavlik fight?
Oh Lord.
Yes, but I'm gonna tell you something.
Oh Lord.
I'm gonna tell you something. That talks more about Bernard Hopkins and Roy Jones than in what it did to Calzaghe.
Talk to him.
Because if you remember,
Talk to him.
Bernard Hopkins win, that was controversial because it was a very close fight.
Talk to him.
Oh, that
And I know because I just watched it this morning.
That's a fact with that video. Yeah, facts.
Yeah.
Hey, give me a second. Let me hit these super chats real quick.
I didn't say he would. I'm sorry.
Nah, go ahead. Finish your thought.
I didn't say he whooped Bernard. I said he whooped Roy, but he didn't whoop Bernard. Bernard was the chess match of a fight. Maybe I forgot to mention that, but yeah. But I thought he won.
All right, let me hit the super chat. We got my boy Ty said, goal met. Thank you so much, man. We hit the goal. Let's get right, man. My boy dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
WJ is mad at me.
Yo, and then we got my boy. I got another super chat. Hold on, Irony. I got another super chat. We got my boy Ty said ban for ban challenge, man. What's up, man? He leave y'all in the dust, man. Shout out to my boy Ty, man. Yes, go. They going crazy. I got one more super chat. I'm sorry. I know y'all itching. I'm sorry, but they showing love. Clone said I don't even rock with Ho Kawabunga. That's he calling Joe Kawasaki Ho Kawabunga. It's crazy. Nah, you disrespectful. Y'all can't be jumping Irony and gang like this. P, you supposed to be neutral. Irony, I got your back. I'm trying to be neutral, but Irony making it hard, bro. Shout out to my boy dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
Listen, I'm a fan of Joe Kawasaki. But
I'm gonna say, right? That's my next point. Joe
Go ahead.
Kawasaki ain't bad.
No.
He's not a bad fighter.
No.
But he's not as great as people think he is.
Agreed.
Also.
Got my boy Ty in the building. Go ahead, Irony rebuttal, bro.
Bodega top.
Here.
So okay. So can I ask you something?
That has to win with,
I was gonna ask you, Irony. Can I ask you something? So we name people that you don't count, and that's cool. Can you name 4 people, Joe Kawasaki? And I'll give you 2. B Hop and
who else has a win?
and Roy.
Who else has a win over Bernard and Roy?
Come on.
Yeah, but we can't use those. You can't use those either.
Come
That's
on,
what we're
bro.
saying.
Can you give me 2 more, bro?
2 more?
Yeah.
Oh, Kessler and Jeff Lacey.
You see what I'm saying? Come on, bro. That's it. That's it.
You giving that's Lacey credit like he actually was somebody.
Talk to him, and he said Great Dane, bro. If I say Great Dane in boxing, how many people you know Mikael Kessler's nickname? Don't nobody know his nickname, Great Dane. We know that because we watch boxing. How many people know that, bro? He like Chihuahua. Mikael Chihuahua Kessler, bro. Stop it, bro.
One other name that Ron Jones beat, bro, at the level of James Stoney. I'm waiting for one, not 2.
Montel Griffin, the second one.
That's crazy, bro. This bad disrespectful,
Okay,
bro.
yeah, Montel Griffin, yeah.
Jorge
But
Costa,
Montel
bro.
Griffin is
Jorge
mentioned
Costa.
anywhere near
Killer.
James Stoney level. Montel Griffin ain't nowhere near James Stoney level.
Neither the other guy Kawasaki fought.
Exactly, Mikael Kessler, Peter Manfredo. Come on, I know this guy, bro.
2 names. Roy got
Hey,
1.
Irony. I just got one question.
Wait,
You
hold on.
already know.
My bad, Ty. Let me add this real quick.
Let
me add this real quick.
Before you jump in, let me just say to you, God bless, Merry Christmas, I love you.
That's dope.
Oh, stand to you, bro.
One more thing before we get off Roy Jones real quick. Didn't Roy Jones beat Virgil Hill? Didn't he knock him out?
Yep.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
Okay,
about
go ahead.
the rib
Proceed.
shot, right?
Huh?
The rib shot, right?
I think it was a body shot. Yeah, I believe
body
so.
shot?
Yeah, I think it was a body shot.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Virgil Hill, man. Okay, go ahead, Ty. My fault. Shout out to Irony for standing in the paint, though. We respect it. We're not attacking him. We have boxing discussion here, man. We value opinions, man. I love it,
Bunker,
bro.
bro. I'm in the bunker fighting off all these intruders.
Facts.
Go ahead.
My guy, Ty. My bad, Ty.
It's kind of funny and unique. I thought I was the only one that would cook Roy Jones for his resume, but it's a difference in opinion and approach right now because on one hand we're sitting here crediting Joe Kawasaki for left hook Lacey.
Come on now.
But in the same breath, we're saying that Roy ain't fought nobody besides like 2 or 3 names, not realizing Roy made that man not come out the corner.
Come on now.
But we're gonna credit this one guy for saying, nah.
Come on now.
Didn't he go to decision with him, or did Kawasaki actually knock out left hook?
Come on now. You know what time it is.
Lacey?
Come on.
No,
Now.
he won the decision, but Lacey's face was looking like the sole of my shoe after the fight.
I mean,
Not to be
the guy,
disrespectful.
like left hook Lacey, if we being honest, he was never regarded as better than above average. And
Facts.
even when he fought Roy, you know, cooked Roy, he ain't come out the corner. Just saying.
You know, it's easy to say that about Jeff Lacey now. It's kind of like a Gamboa situation. When people say Gamboa, I say, you don't remember how highly touted he was at the moment that he bought.
At the moment, his hype was similar to Pitbull Cruz. He did a couple things that made people, If you ask purists from that era, the dude was never regarded higher than above average. He was he was a fan pleaser because we like the style. It's just like if you see Abram Nova. People actually to see he's an entertaining guy, but is he really good? No.
Yo, we got 2-4 in the building, man. Ty trying to get warm up before our rematch, I see. Oh, 2-4 talking trash, Ty.
With Jeff Lacy wasn't regarded no more than above average. And
Yes.
Joe Kansaki just cleaned him the way that he cleaned him. What does that mean?
But Roy Jones also beat him, though. He beat him after, and he beat him after he lost to
He's
too.
an amazing fighter.
Oh Lord. He said, hold on, let me hit the super chat real quick.
Above average.
Yeah, let me hit the super chat real quick. How y'all gonna do a square up 3-1? This ain't fair. P looking real shady, patting his own stats. Y'all cutting him off like he Trump. It's crazy. Everything. No, you know what? You know what? It's not 3 against 1. It's 4 against 1. It's myself, Oscar, and Ty against Irony and the Truth. It's not just 3 against 1. It's 4 against 1. The Truth is against Irony too. I don't know what Irony on this morning. That's crazy.
My thing is, Roy and Joe, they got some shaky resumes.
I'm telling you.
I'm sorry, say that again?
If we talking about who got the shakier resume, they looking at each other like Spider-Man. We being honest.
Pointing at each other. Yo, we got Mike in the building. My guy, Mr. Magic, in the building. Pugilism says no respect on Roy. Gosh, dang. He said B-Hop and Tony 4 or 5 years into his pro career. Come on, man. Hey, talk to him, Pugilism. We might need you to join the Discord, bro. My guy Mike in the building. Roy made them look like nobody. Talk to him, Dub.
I think Carl Froch said, I know Carl Froch hates Andre Ward, but Carl Froch says that Mikhail Kessler was his toughest opponent.
Oh, wait, Irony.
You're downplaying people that other fighters have said, have given flowers to. And by that same token, you're saying, well, Roy did this, Roy that, but, you know, never mind Joe Calzaghe, you know, that doesn't count.
But hold on, Irony. You just said Carl Froch and Andre Ward, right? You know what they both have in common?
I think it was Carl Froch that said that.
Let's pretend. I'm not here to fact check you on that. I just want to know if you know what they have in common.
Joe ain't fighting neither one.
Talk to him, Ty. Alley oop and my boy just Blake Griffin that shit. He just Blake Griffin that shit.
Did Roy Jones fight Andre?
That wasn't his time. That wasn't his time. Come on, bro. Stop it, bro.
I guess you're a doctor, right?
Come on. Bro, Irony, that's different time. Irony, you know how I know that's crazy? Because Mikhail Kessler who Calzaghe fought, right? Mikhail Kessler who Calzaghe fought, he was in the same Super 6 tournament as Carl Froch and Andre Ward. So why Calzaghe ain't fight them? Come on, bro. Come on now. Yo.
But you're holding something against one guy while glossing over the other two.
No,
What you
I'm
mean?
holding it against
Bernard
both.
Hopkins told Andre Ward to his face, I would never fight you because we're from the same, I don't know if they're from the same town or maybe they love each other or whatever.
Yeah,
They
yeah.
from the same coast. One is from Philly and one of them's
From California, yeah.
They like about each other. Something. Maybe, I don't know. But B-Hop said something to that effect.
And B-Hop told them, man, I'm too old to be fighting.
Ooh.
Go check the clips.
Let me hit the super chat real quick. My boy Dub says. No, go ahead. You was on the roll. You got to respond to Ty. I don't want you to forget. Go ahead.
But why? I just think that you're making a parenthesis when it comes to Joe Calzaghe.
Nah, when Bernard addressed SOG word, that was after he done got knocked through the fucking ropes by Joe Smith.
Okay, forget about maybe that wasn't fair.
I love Irony, bro.
Okay, I'll let you have that one. But
I already said forget about that.
Why doesn't Joe Calzaghe get credit for beating two all-time great fighters? You keep saying they're in their 40s as if they had nothing left, as if that
Roy didn't have nothing left.
And
I give him credit,
now
but
we're getting
I can't put him in that great conversation.
All right, let me hit the super chat. Let me hit the super chats now. Yeah, y'all wilding. Let me hit the super chat. He said, question, is this because of Tito outcomes? That's a question for you, Irony. My boy dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. He said it had nothing to do with Tito, man. He said it had nothing to do with Tito, man. Yo, what's up? What's up, Kendrick? Kendrick in the building. Yes, sir. He said Roy beat up Tito. Shout out my boy Dub dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter.
I can't even say it's trying to help. There is a case to be made. But it's like you giving Joe a little too much credit.
Too much, bro. Shout out to Mike. Mike said, salute to all my guys in the chat. I'm driving. Hey, drive safely, brother. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate you tuning in.
Something. Is he the only man to have a victory against Roy and Bernard?
Yeah, but that look at the timing.
Hey, but you see it right there. You're diminishing something that should be like you know,
awarded, yeah. And
No, it shouldn't. It shouldn't, because we don't give Jeff Horn credit for beating Pacquiao. We don't give Ugas credit for beating Pacquiao. No, bro, it should not, bro. No. That matters, bro. Timing matters, bro.
so when Pacquiao beat Thurman, I'll go ahead.
Forrester has 3 Hall of Famers that he beat on his resume. Do we put him in the same category? Like when we talk about Joe, try to put him up there?
Come on, dog. Come on, bro.
Jeff Horn is the guy that uses elbows. He's a dirty guy. You're talking about a hell of a fighter here.
Okay, Canelo. Okay, Canelo.
That's who he is, but
Okay, Canelo.
That's not a fair analogy to make.
Okay, Irony, what about Canelo? What do they say when we say Canelo beat Cotto? When Canelo beat Sugar Shane Mosley? What do they say?
The truth.
They say he was old. They say they were old. And guess what? But check me out, though. Sugar Shane Mosley and Miguel Cotto, neither one of them were in their 40s, bro. But Mosley and Cotto, neither one of them were in their 40s, bro. And we call them old.
Okay, but Cotto didn't do anything after that fight, and neither did Mosley. Roy had a lot of wins after that fight, and so did Bernard.
Against who? When we say Cotto didn't do anything, when we say Cotto didn't do anything, what do you mean? Who did he lose to? When you say he didn't do anything, who did he lose to?
Was before Saddam Ali, wasn't it?
Was before Saddam Ali? No. I mean, before, yes. Saddam Ali was the last one. Yes.
And that was his last fight, so there you go. So Bernard Hopkins had a lot of wins after the Kaltagi fight, bro.
I'm like, you admitting that Roy got a bunch of wins after that fight isn't really helping the case when you sit there and say he hasn't fought nobody.
Yeah.
Besides,
That's what I'm trying to ask. Like, we're not saying that Kaltagi is a bad fighter. He's a great fighter, but he's not as great as trying to make it seem. I think you're getting a little too much
Somebody called
credit.
him the biggest duck ever. I don't
He is. He ain't come out of Wales.
right?
He's a duck, bro.
Jesus Christ.
Cotto had a win after Cotto, and then he lost to Saddam Ali.
That's what the term means now, Doc. That's what the term Doc means now, that you have a win against 2 all-time great fighters. Put whatever little asterisk you want.
I'll tell you what it means. I'll tell you it means that you have a win against 2 all-time great fighters outside of their prime conveniently. Yes, that's a duck. He didn't fight Carl Froch. Yes, he did fight Andre Ward. He didn't fight Andre Durrell. He didn't fight Carl Froch. He didn't fight Arthur Abram. He didn't fight Robert Stiglitz. He didn't fight Edison Miranda. He didn't fight Lucien Butte. I can keep going, bro. All these guys were in his era. Huh?
So why did he try to understand?
Why did Roy never give James Toney a rematch? Can somebody answer that for me?
But he fought him.
I got a question. Irene. Why did the Super 6 tournament was made?
Oh, I don't remember.
Because of Joe Kaltagi, bro. We gotta thank Joe Kaltagi for that.
Facts.
It's a great tournament.
Why he ain't fight? Why he ain't join it? Because they wanted to get him. That was the way to get him. Come on, bro. I already stop agreeing with these heathens trying to back you in the corner. No, I think he has a chance. He should have fought him. I'm not saying that he would have lost. I'm saying that he didn't fight them because they were dangerous. I'm saying that he don't fight dangerous fighters. That's what I'm saying, that he doesn't fight dangerous fighters. Huh?
Okay, why did Roy never give James Toney a rematch?
Because he already beat him.
At what point?
But he already beat him though. So okay, so you told me we're not making good examples, but you're giving me an example of a guy that fought a guy and you're saying that you're knocking him because he didn't fight him again. I give you examples, but still, but he still fought him. I'm giving you examples of Calzaghe guys that he didn't. Hold on, man. I'm giving you examples that Calzaghe did not fight at all. Forget a rematch. There was no match to have a rematch. So how was that to say? But let me hit this super chat real quick. Irony, stop agreeing with these heathens. Trying to back you into a corner. The damn host of this podcast is playing this narrative again. Shout out to my boy. No, I already fight back though, bro. I already fight back. I love that though, but you gotta stick up for your guys.
Another point though. Why
What's that?
didn't he rematch?
Why didn't he rematch?
In the end, this is
Yeah,
what
I don't know.
This is what I think. Right? What I think is this. My what is it? Hypothesis, how you call it, or something like that.
Yeah.
Is this. I think Joe Calzaghe is right up there, but he just didn't get the notoriety, and part of that might be his fault.
Part. 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 Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Yeah, the other 90% is just you hating on him. Though.
That's I'm hating on. Shout out to my boy Irony. Yo, Illuminati in the building. Okay, so let me ask you this. Even if did you see that video that that Oscar posted in the chat in the Discord?
By the way, Doug, let me ask you something. When you're rating a fighter, you're going through all these numbers and everything, but you can do the eye test though. You see their skills.
Yes. Like, absolutely.
Not everything comes down to you did this and that like it's basketball or something.
No, I'm not saying just straight numbers.
So you do the eye test. You're
Yep.
that you're gonna see Joe Calzaghe fighting, and you don't think that's that's a hell of a fighter.
Bro, he's a good fighter. But look what Oscar posted. Did you see what Oscar posted in the Discord chat?
No,
Did the video?
No, I haven't checked.
Okay, well, the video is it says Joe Calzaghe is the most underrated champion. Why do you think he's underrated?
I agree 1,000,000%.
Okay, why do you think he's underrated
Not
though?
the most, but one of the most.
Why do you think he's underrated?
Because, well, part of what you just said, which is you're not the only one. I've heard 1,000,000 people say this. Oh, this guy, well, when he fought this guy, this happened. But when he fought that other guy, that happened. And I'm like, bro, he went in there. He got a knockdown in the first round. Had to come back. In the first round, we're both knocked down.
Yes. You're applauding him for that.
People forget. People talk about those fights as if he just played with them. And he did play with Roy, but after he got up from that knockdown.
Right.
Forget about that. So Roy wasn't nearly as done as you're portraying him.
No, see, that's the thing. You're saying he's not done because he knocked down Calzaghe. I'm saying he's done because he didn't finish Calzaghe. If that was Roy, he would have finished him. If that was B-Hop, he would have finished him. He's underrated because
He did not finish him, bro.
that's my point. He didn't finish
You're
him.
gonna say now that it was all.
Yes, that's why he didn't finish him.
You're reaching down the bag for all of the things that you can do to just discredit this.
No, bro, look, he's underrated because he didn't fight anywhere, bro. He's underrated because of his lack of opposition. He's underrated because he didn't travel. He's underrated because he fought Roy and B-Hop at the final moment of their freaking career.
He didn't travel. What about Klitschko fighting like 95% of his opponents in Germany? Then?
Okay, but that 5% is 4% more than Joe Calzaghe. No, it doesn't matter. Like, come on, bro.
Two guys, you just can't handle it.
Come on, bro. Vladimir, come on, bro. Stop it, bro. B-Hop lost to Calzaghe. What y'all talking about here? What up? Holla. Or Ola, sorry. Happy holidays.
Doesn't travel either.
Right. Okay, but you know what the difference is? You know what the difference is? Steve, if they travel to him, so he doesn't have to. He doesn't have to travel.
You see, when it comes to other guys, you're like, yeah, but... You know.
No. But Joe Calzaghe had guys that were willing to fight him, and he denied it, bro. That's the difference. Steven Fulton was willing to go to Japan.
Whenever you mention different weight, you have to take into account where the mecca of that heavyweight, of that fed weight is.
Facts. Japan is the mecca of the smaller weights. That's a fact. There's no reason to leave Japan.
And it's hard to rate Joe when this guy that was in his market, he didn't fight.
Yeah.
Happy holidays to you, Ola. What's good, bro? Ola. Doc, can I get my wrench back? This is Madu. Oh yeah, I got you, Illuminati. I got you. Yeah, man. Happy holiday. Nah, we just having fun, man. Shout out to my boy, Irony and Ty and Oscar, bro. I respect this man's opinion, bro. I wouldn't have him up if I didn't. What'd you say, Ty? Sorry. And then I'm gonna let you go, Irony. What'd you say, Ty?
Let me time him out real quick.
Oh, go ahead. Do your thing.
And then you can reach him
All right, man. I got you. Go ahead. All right. What'd you say, Irony? Sorry.
Forgot a little. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, you good. Clone, let me hit the super chat. Clone said, if this damn host don't let Irony get his points off, I'm gonna call special ed. He did 10 in the pen. My boy dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Oh man, please don't call him, man. You know that he's the boogeyman of YouTube content creation. Yeah.
I love it.
Pause on this debate. What did he try to say, though? He just showed up out of nowhere.
Bro, I don't even know what he. I don't even know what he. I didn't even see what he said because he said something and deleted it. He deleted his own message, so I have no clue what he said. I have no clue what he said, bro. He could have been saying happy holidays, get him out my chat. He could have been saying, he could have been apologizing, get him out my chat. I don't play that, bro.
I want to know, and the same goes for Oscar and Ty. Okay, tell me what you think about Joe Kosaki.
He's a great, but he's not as great as people make it sound.
Joe is A tier, but a lot of people kind of like Blake, which is overrated. Yes, he beat Roy. Yes, he beat Bernard. But there's a lot of fight seasons left on the table.
No, that's undoubtedly true.
Oh, give me a second. I missed Dub's super chat. Hold on. Give me a second. Yo, Dub, Tony had a promo issues. He couldn't rematch. Talk to him. I almost missed my boy super chat, man. Hey, man, y'all showing me love. I missed a super chat? That's crazy. Hey, man, shout out to everybody in the chat right now, bro. Y'all make me feel like a real content creator, man. Shout out to y'all. He said I'm feeling the heat. It's crazy. That's a fact. You swinging now. Hey. No. I got to give you credit. You swinging, bro. I respect. Like I said, bro, this is not about us. We don't have to agree all the time, bro. And I love this because it gives us a different perspective. You know what I'm saying? Like I still think Kawasaki's some shit, but you know I like the fact that you fighting for him. Hey, you know, Irony. If Kawasaki fought as hard as you fighting right now, then I think he's a great.
I'm gonna take 2 points off of you, Doctor, because that was.
My bad, bro. My bad, bro.
Doc, let me get your take on Joe, because I got Oscar and Ty.
Oh, what was the question again? Can you repeat it? I think I know the.
No, what do you think? Like,
what do I think about it? Honestly?
You can put it like, what do you think about Joe Kosaki?
You don't want it, Aaron.
No. All jokes aside, I think, like I said, I really do think he's a good fighter. I would say great, but as far as I think he's a few fights shy, of when I say a few fights, I'm not talking about quantitatively. I'm talking about qualitatively. Like he's a few opponents shy of being in the greatest of all time. I don't think he belongs there. Like not even. Like I don't even think he belongs in the greatest of all time discussion.
Like maybe no. I actually I think I'm agreeing with you.
Okay.
So you're saying basically that if you would have just seen a few extra fights against, I don't know, let's say Carl Froch and
yes,
and, I don't know, throw whoever else, maybe Jermaine
bro,
Taylor.
I can give you 3. It don't even have, yeah, Jermaine Taylor would have sufficed. Bro, bro, it could have been Lucian Butte, Carl Froch, and Jermaine Taylor, bro. It could have been B-Hop and Roy 3 years earlier. Bro, he didn't even fight Lucian Butte, bro.
No, give me a better.
But that's my point. That's what I'm saying. He didn't even fight a guy of that kind. Edison Miranda. He didn't even fight Edison Miranda. He didn't even fight Robert Stiglitz.
Kessler for me is better than Lucian.
He might be. But I'm just showing you the caliber of fight he didn't even fight. You know what I'm saying?
I'm understanding your point. Like if he would have fought, let's say Carl Froch and okay, let's.
Yeah, he didn't even have to fight Andre Ward. You don't even have to fight Andre Ward. Carl Froch, Andre Durrell, Arthur Abram. He could have fought Arthur Abram.
Then you would have maybe like given him.
Yes, absolutely. Or he could keep his same resume, but fight Roy Jones and B-Hop 4 or 5 years earlier. Maybe 3 years.
None of those fights happened because of him.
I think so. I think I don't know. I can't like point to something. Oh yeah, that he ducked. But what I'm saying is when all these guys fought each other, Arthur Abram fought Edison Miranda. You know what I'm saying? Robert Stiglitz fought Arthur Abram. Andre Durrell fought Andre Ward, tournament or not. You know, I mean not Andre. Carl Froch fought Andre Ward. You know, these guys fought each other. You know what I'm saying? So whether it's tournament or not. Yeah, so it's like, why didn't you fight these guys? So I'm just saying he's a common denominator.
None of those guys would be a big, maybe like outside of SOG, obviously. None of those guys, well, maybe you can make a case for Froch, but none of those guys are remotely close to B-Hop and Roy. But
no, I agree.
Nice extra. You would say, okay, he got to win against those two, and then you would have this out that you have of saying that they were in their 40s.
But I will say this though, Irony. I don't know if you remember, even Arthur Abraham, right? Remember Arthur Abraham, right? He was before the Super 6. He was considered that dude. He was one of the most dangerous fighters at 168. After the Super 6, that's what changed it, because that's when he got disqualified against Andre Durrell, and that's when he got smoked by was it Andre Ward? I can't quite remember, but that's when he started getting smoked. But he was an avoided fighter. Arthur Abraham was avoided. So was what's his name? He didn't even fight Felix Sturm. Did he even fight Felix Sturm? Joe Kawasaki?
Nope.
Come on, bro. Come on, Irony. Come on, bruh. He didn't even fight Felix Sturm. Come on, bruh.
Felix Sturm, that's a dog.
Come on, bro. This man ain't fight nobody, bro.
But who are you saying, bro? Because there's some names that would have, given him like a whoa. No, I don't think so.
No.
What those guys do you think is a threat to him outside of Andre?
Okay, that's a good question. So I'm glad you. Let me hit the super chat, and then first let me address what you said. Shout out to Ty. The reason. Thank you for asking me for elaboration, because I didn't make it clear. The reason why I'm saying these guys is to emphasize who he didn't fight, because after Roy Jones and B-Hop, and I'll give you Jeff Leffler Glacy, and even after Mikhail Kessler, I'll say after that, who's his best wins? Peter Manfredo off of freaking Contender, Alfonso Gomez off of Contender, Sakio Bika off of Contender. Sorry, come on, bro, they were on the Contender show.
So you mentioned four names, right? So outside of James Stone, Montel Griffin, Virgil Hill, who else did Roy Jones beat?
Bro, you're not giving me B-Hop. You're not giving me Tarver. You're not giving me John Ruiz.
He's 1-1 against B-Hop, bro. He's 1-1.
So why can't I give that to him? Because he fought B-Hop like 20 years later, bro.
Exactly. He got him blinked.
Huh?
He didn't get. You want to talk about prime B-Hop? That wasn't prime B-Hop on the first fight, bro, with Roy.
Okay, I mean, I'll say he probably got better.
Okay. So where does that leave it when you fuck Kawasaki?
Exactly, Oscar.
If you're gonna make the prime argument for Roy Kawasaki, you gotta make it for Roy B-Hop 1.
So what you saying that B-Hop was too young, even though he's older?
No doubt about it. That wasn't. You're telling me that's prime B-Hop?
I mean, that's a good. Okay, maybe you could argue that he gets better after fighting Roy, but I don't think you can make the prime versus prime, because he's. I don't think, like I said, the same thing I say with Floyd and Manny. It's very hard for me to, it's very hard for me to concede that, okay, yeah, he was out of his prime. Bro, he's older, bro. B-Hop's an older guy. Floyd's an older guy.
Anybody in the chat, tell me if you think B-Hop was in his prime when he fought Roy Jones the first time. Anybody say if you think that was the case. Because
I know styles make fights and people get older differently.
But as far as
Styles age differently, I'll say that.
yeah.
Facts. But let me hit Ty's super chat, man. Shout out my boy Ty, man. He said it's still banned for banned in the chat, man. What we doing? Let's go. My boy dropping the bands in the chat, man. Dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Shout out to my boy Ty, man. Band for band.
Roy Jones' resume. I don't agree with you when you start talking about Joe Kawasaki, because this shit a little conflated. But Roy, we gotta be honest. A lot of people look at Roy and only judge him off the eye test, and then when you look at his resume, it's not enough substance.
Not enough substance,
Joe
bro.
Kawasaki is a 1-1. Only difference is Roy got a little bit more in that resume.
Mm-hmm.
Come on, bro. Man, Sabusa said, y'all still on Joe? Hey, appreciate you taking out the trash. I don't even know what he said, but thank you for taking out the trash, dub.
Careers are similar in the sense that if you look at resume, you can find some holes in it. And when I say those two careers, I mean Joe Kawasaki and Roy Jones, right?
Okay.
But if you look at them fight, you're like, nah, bro, this guy's the real deal.
Yo, we got Rafael in the building. What's good, Rafael?
Yeah, there, in my opinion. That what I would say is something similar between Roy and Joe. Like,
Okay.
I look at them.
I'll be right back. Let me go grab a water real quick, y'all. I'll be right back. Go ahead.
I want to ask you something, Aaron. So you're going off the eye test, right? When you say whenever you look at it. Okay. So does Bam belong in the pound for pound list because he looks great?
No, I understand what you're saying. I'm not saying that I go only with the eye test. I'm just saying that I'm trying to make a balance, because records can be misleading, you know?
Yeah,
Records
I
can
agree.
be very misleading, can be padded and stuff, and that's where the eye test comes in, and you see if the guy really has what he thinks or not, you know? Bam Rodriguez, in my opinion, he's on a rocket ship headed to pound for pound, but he still needs a few names on his resume. That's what I would say. But and I love me some Bam Rodriguez. Doctor jumped me once because I said Bam should be top. What did I say? Top 5 or something. And he explained to me and he put me in my place and he said, you know, he's not there yet. So yeah, I agree with that. But
he can still make your personal top 5.
No, you look at Joe Calzaghe fighting, no way you cannot say me that's not a stud, bro. Like in my opinion, forget a little bit about Roy or B-Hop or whatever. You watch that man fighting and you know he got what it takes. Now, he didn't fight this guy or that guy, but I'm not gonna hold that against him as much as.
I mean, I don't think anybody's arguing that though. Like, when you look at the eye test, Joe's that guy. The problem comes when you try to say his name next to somebody else.
Yeah.
When you start cross-examining him next to other guys we deem legends or the guy, he don't really amount up. When you were nitpicking with Roy's resume, you name me somebody other than this thing. When you look at Joe's, outside of Bernard and Roy, it kind of just jumps down a couple tiers.
But if you look at it, I'm using the same criteria that I think I'm using the same criteria as Doctor was saying, because Doctor was saying, well, you know, Roy and Hopkins, and he said in their 40s, and I'm like, so I'm using that same criteria and saying, okay, so if you're gonna put an athlete
I'm back.
and have this microscope of this fight, let's use that same microscope and tell me, you know, first of all, why Roy only saw James only one time when he saw Tarver 3 times, he saw Hopkins twice. You know, there's a reason for that, number 1. And number 2,
That's a valid point. Because instead of going down to fight Tarver, coming down from heavyweight, he could just fought James again. And that's something I wanted you to say earlier.
Okay, I disagree with that. Excuse me. And let me hit the super chat real quick. He said, okay, Irony, you looking shaky. You looking like Broner right now. You need to let your hands go. P, you gonna be neutral or what? Give me a second. Let me hit the super chat, man. My boy dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. Yo, this man said, come on, bro.
It's gonna be Irony.
Come on, man. All right, I'm good now. Go ahead.
Is Lomachenko the greatest underachiever?
I'm telling you, bro. But I want to respond to what Irony said and what Ty said.
If you look at the resume, you'd be like, yeah. But if you look at the eye test, you're like, this guy's clearly the real deal.
Yes, but you got to beat somebody, bro. Okay, so that means Boots is the best then, because he looked good against everybody. He didn't fight anybody. If that's what the eye test is, the eye test is you looking good. You have to look good against opposition, bro.
Doctor, you're saying beat somebody. And then when I give you Roy and B-Hop, you're like, well, I mean, come on, bro.
I mean, but no, I'm not saying well. It's the truth. So you said Miguel Cotto lost to Saddam Ali. That was the end of his career.
Yeah.
Okay, so Joe Calzaghe fought 2 people at the end of his career.
You were trying to make the analogy with Canelo fighting Cotto and Mosley. Those
Right.
were clearly out of their primes because they did nothing else after
No, he retired after that. No. Okay, see, no. See, now you're lying. No, you're lying. Cotto, hold on, man. Cotto, after he lost to Canelo, Cotto fought Kamagai, whatever his name is. He beat him, and then he lost to Saddam Ali. He retired. Roy Jones lost, and he kept fighting. Roy Jones should have retired too. Let's not act like Roy Jones went on and he became a champion. What? Say that again? You said left hook Lacey?
No, I'm saying Roy Jones after the Calzaghe fight,
He beat
Omar Sheikha, he beat Jeff Lacey, and then he did the rematch with B-Hop. So he clearly
and he lost. Okay, so he lost to B. No. He lost to B-Hop. You're the only person giving him credit for Jeff Left Hook Lacey. There's no shock that he beat Left Hook Lacey.
Okay, but he wasn't done then, is what I'm saying.
Okay, so neither was Cotto, because Cotto beat somebody after Canelo. I just told you he beat Kamagai or whatever dude's name is, and then he lost to Saddam Ali.
Okay. Well, okay.
Come on, bro.
That's one. Roy got 2 victories. Omar
It don't matter. It don't matter. They're still not themselves just because they got victory. Roy Jones could keep going and fight people that are subpar and beat them. That don't mean you're not done. Sugar Shane Mosley just got a win like 2 weeks ago. That don't mean he's not done. It matters who you fight, bro. Come on,
Okay, and
you
then
know.
what do you have to do? Okay, well then why do you? Okay, well then what about Bernard Hopkins then?
What about him?
He beat Kelly Pavlik, he beat Jean Pascal, he beat who else? He beat a bunch of people after the Joe Kosaki.
That's true. That's true. I think that's better. I think for me he gets more credit for B-Hop than Roy Jones. I agree with that. Yeah, but he still fought him when he was old, and I still think that B-Hop would have beat him if he was younger too. But I do think that yes, I give more credit for being B-Hop than Roy Jones. I do. But he's still old.
Just saying, because earlier I heard you talking and you was like, he beat him in their 40s. I'm like,
He did.
I was so eager to like, bro, like, nah.
Irony,
I don't know. I think
okay.
we're gonna maybe have to, how do you say, agree to disagree. on that one.
Yeah, facts. No, but I want to say this though. So you agree that they called? Remember the reason why I brought up Cotto is because I was making the analogy between them saying that Canelo beat old guys, right? Triple G, Cotto, and Sugar Shane, right? And none of those guys were as old as B-Hop and Roy. That was the whole point. And then you said, which was a good rebuttal. You said that they went on and did stuff after that. I mean, Sugar Shane Mosley went on and fought. He got some wins, but did he get any quality wins? Same with Triple G.
You're looking at only the age on that one. You're not looking at the wear and tear that was in Cotto's body, or Mosley. Like you're looking at age only. You're saying
Okay. Right. Okay, so that's fair. That's fair. So you think that Cotto was more aged than Roy Jones?
Bro, Cotto fought a dude with casts on his hands.
No, there's no proof of that.
There's no proof.
There's no proof of that.
There's no proof. Thank you, Oscar. Thank you, Oscar. Nah, ain't no proof. Ain't no proof.
Nah, it's proof.
The only proof is the picture.
That picture, bro. That's not proof. There was no test. They didn't find it on him.
When he worked, though.
No, I do. No, I agree. I agree. What'd you say? Wait, what'd you say?
It took years, but he got it done.
No, what you said? What Sugar Shane Mosley fought him?
Yeah, the Sugar changed.
Yes.
Spotted
Yes,
something
Nazim
weird
Richardson,
with
the late great Nazim Richardson. Yes.
So how can you say there's no proof of that?
No, there's proof that he tried to cheat against Sugar Shane. There's no proof there's no definitive proof that he cheated against Cotto. I think he cheated.
Oh, for God's sakes.
I do think he cheated, but there's no definitive proof. It's so, but see that's my problem, and not what you are. This is not applicable to you.
He's making it up and Cotto's
No, I didn't say that. I said I think that he cheated. You just not hearing me because you don't want to hear me. I'm saying that there's no proof. I think Margarito. I can't speak for Oscar. I think Margarito cheated in every single fight until he got caught. I think Ryan Garcia had PEDs in every single fight until he got caught. I believe Oscar Duarte when he said he thinks Ryan Garcia was on PEDs, but we don't have proof until he cheated against Devin Haney because that's when he got caught. That's how that works. I can't definitively say that I think he did, but I can't go off a picture. That red, let's just be devil's advocate. I don't like being devil's advocate. Let me not say that. Let's just make a counter argument.
You just say you cannot go off a picture. Oh, I'm interrupting you. I apologize. Go ahead.
No, go ahead. No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead. I think you got the gist of what I was saying, so go ahead.
You're saying that there's only like a picture as if that's nothing, you know?
I mean,
Like
aren't your gloves red? It was red, right?
For Cotto, it took Margarito to actually get caught for them to go
I would have to look at the whole thing.
with gloves.
Yeah, Ty's right. I mean, you're right. Like I said, I can't speak for Oscar in this case, but I do think he cheated. But it's just so funny how we question the guy that got caught cheating, but then we're okay with assuming that the other guy cheated. That's my problem with boxing fans. You know, not you, Irony. I'm not. This is not applicable to you.
In my life, where a dude's punches were hurting a dude more later in the fight than earlier in the fight, and there's a reason for that, and it's called calf. But
Bro, okay, so let me ask you something. So Margarito never beat anybody like how he beat Cotto before. That's how he beat people. So unless you think he was cheating in all of his fights, then what do you say, Ty? Sorry.
I'm saying not in that fashion.
That's true. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. He bloodied him. Yeah, he was but I mean, that's scar tissue. You know, I'm saying that. What I'm saying is, I think that you could say things that could not prove or that could be a counter argument to say that he didn't cheat. I think he cheated. But again, I can't definitively say it because he didn't get caught. That's not when he got caught. That's not when we had the proof. When Nazim Richardson found the plaster of Paris, he found it. It was there. You know what I'm saying? The gloves are red. We see the red residue on his hand wraps. Gloves are red. Blood is red. There's a lot of things like red. Hell, he could have spelled red Gatorade on his wraps when he took the picture. I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, I think he cheated, but at the same time,
You're sitting here defending.
No, I'm not defending. I'm saying,
No, he's not defending.
right.
I'll have too much cookie.
That's crazy, bro. I think the man cheated, but what I'm saying is that if we're talking about you said because he got wear and tear because he lost that fight. You don't think Roy Jones had wear and tear for being knocked out, going up weights, dropping weight, making videos and music videos and being in Matrix movies? You don't think that's wear and tear?
Well, that's on you, bro. Who made that decision?
Oh, that's on you. But
That's on him, bro.
Okay. I mean, a lot of fighters had wear and tear, man. You know what I'm saying?
Let me ask you something, Doc.
Yes,
Let me
sir.
ask you something, Doc.
Yes, sir.
What would have meant more for Roy Jones? Beating some unknown heavyweight champion or getting a second W against James Toney?
John Ruiz, absolutely. Absolutely,
bro, you're
1000%, bro. John Ruiz was a champion, bro. How many middleweights can say they're a champion at heavyweight, bro? I don't care if bro, if you beat somebody, let's say hypothetically speaking, Irony, me and you are boxers. I'm a heavyweight boxer. You and Oscar are middleweights. You beat Oscar. Oscar wants a rematch, but then you have me, and I'm a heavyweight champion, two or three divisions higher. You better fight me. You'll be dumb as hell. Why would you fight Oscar again?
Oscar is an all-time great fighter. You were just a guy holding a belt.
Whoa, hold on now. Run that back. So Lights Out Tony was an all-time great fighter when Roy Jones beat him? Stop it. He was an all-time great?
Are you telling me that James Toney is not an all-time great fighter?
I didn't say that. I said at the time. I didn't say he's not. Canelo wasn't an all-time great when Floyd beat him.
Okay, but
he became that.
Bernardo rematch later on, didn't he?
You don't have to okay, so I'm gonna be fair. So maybe I should disqualify myself for this conversation because I disagree with you and Ty. I don't think that you should have I don't think you're obligated to have a rematch with somebody that you beat. I'm sorry, I don't. Just because I don't care. If you, I don't feel like I have to fight you again. Why? I already beat you.
Doc, you just said okay. So why did he fought Bernard the second time?
And you saw what the hell happened. He lost. Everybody he rematched, he lost.
Roy is contradicting you, bro.
How is he contradicting me? How?
Because he already beat Bernard. Why did he go in the ring again with him?
I don't know why he did that. He should have, obviously.
You're making my point for me, bro.
No, he didn't rematch everybody that he beat. Come on, bro. You don't have to rematch somebody just because you beat. Like, okay, Robeisy Ramirez, Rafael Espinosa. That's a rematch, close fight, one person won. Joseph Parker, Zhang Zhang. That's a rematch, we won. I even said about Navarrete Valdes. I said, why the hell are we watching the rematch of Navarrete Valdes? Did I not, Oscar?
Yep.
Thank you, bro.
It was a pretty close fight, bro.
It wasn't that damn close. I'm not fighting him again.
I know that he got gifted. He got a gift of a knockdown in that fight. I understand.
A gift of a knockdown is crazy. A gift. That's crazy.
Watch that again and tell me.
I'll watch it again. I'll watch it again. I'll watch it again.
It wasn't.
Roy beat Tony at his best weight class. Yeah, man, Kawasaki fought the exhibition version of Roy. Roy did just have the leverage to make a run at exhibition career. Of course, the heavyweight challenge is easy. Yeah, thank you, Dooley. It's come on, you want legacy, bro. How many middleweights can say that they went up to heavyweight? And you know what's crazy about that irony? Didn't James Toney try to do the same thing?
Seem to be, bro. With all due respect, I don't hold that. If he would have beaten Tony a second time. You would have put that a mile ahead of.
Stop it, Irony.
Nobody remembers.
Irony, stop it, bro. Irony. Oh, you know what? They remember John Ruiz because Roy Jones beat him. That's why they remember him. He the heavyweight. What you mean, bro? He was a champion, bro.
Let's not act like he was this dominant champion.
No.
By David Tua.
Right. I'm not saying he was, but he was still good enough to be a champion. You know how many people that fight that aren't champions? He's a champion, bro. It's like with Cambosos, how we try to disrespect Cambosos. I'm one that I don't like Tio, but I always say I don't think the Cambosos loss is that bad because yes, Tio should beat him, but Cambosos is a champion. I don't think it's that bad.
Remember a memorable fight of David Ruiz or John Ruiz? I'm sorry.
No, yeah, you just said it. Probably David Tua beating him and. I remember all his losses, really.
The performance of John Ruiz.
Yeah, I remember all his losses,
Sometimes
really.
It's not about the actual fighters, the belt, and the accomplishment you're trying to get. Why do you think Canelo was interested in fighting Billy before he's half brother at
Yep.
cruiserweight?
Yep.
He had a belt.
Matemba or something like that. Talk to him. Ty.
Belunga.
Belunga,
I
yeah.
can't pronounce his first name right.
Oh yeah.
Lunga Makabu.
Yeah, Makabu.
And I might be wrong about that. When I said James Toney wasn't a legend when Roy Jones fought him. My bad. I might have been wrong about that.
I have to see because maybe he got him a little bit young, but
I got to look that up. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. I know they fought early, but I don't know if.
His most high-profile wins came with folks where they were much too green at the moment. Tony and
They weren't too green though.
Bro, you got to understand. Roy Jones is the same age or younger than these guys, bro. What are we doing, bro? He's the same age or younger than these guys. It ain't like he went and picked on these and caught them out there coming up. He was coming up too.
That wasn't the James Toney that Iran Barkley got. That is not even Europe, in my opinion. And that wasn't that damn sure wasn't the B-Hop that Hito got.
But at the time, that was the best B-Hop we've seen.
You gotta use your criteria both ways, Doc. That's the thing. Like, if you're gonna say, well, this guy, when he found his guy, he wasn't all there. Well, okay, well, then Roy, when he fought B-Hop, he wasn't the B-Hop that came a little bit later, bro. It's the same.
No, I agree. But I gave you. I said that I agree with that. I concede that. I agree with that. But
For B-Hop, it's an argument to say maybe that wasn't his prime. He had 22 fights or 22 wins and 1 loss.
Mm-hmm.
But with James Toney, that man had 44 fights and 2 draws.
Yeah.
So it's like, I can't say he was too young or he didn't have enough ring experience or. Nah, that's a valid one.
I agree with that. But I don't think that is. I don't think that should be said as a knock on Roy Jones. Like it wasn't like to me when you say it like that, it's like saying that it's a Floyd Canelo situation. It's not. Like Floyd was clearly catching Canelo when he was young because he's older and more mature and he has more experience. That wasn't the case with B-Hop and Roy. It's just Roy was better at the time that they fought.
I think it was.
Come on, no, you see, and that's what I'm saying. You can't. How can you equate those two, bro? Those are totally complete. It was an older fighter fight a younger fighter, a fighter that's established against a fighter coming up, a guy that has more experience, guy has limited experience. Roy Jones and B-Hop were like the same.
And we talking about dudes that are the same age practically.
Thank you, bro.
Okay, but the age is that can be misleading also.
No, I didn't just say age though. I said experience too though. I said experience too, Irony. I said around the same point in their career. That's what I said. Now maybe Roy matured faster. Sorry, go ahead, Oscar. Sorry.
I said I'm gonna have to step in and say that you can't use the argument in both ways because you just said it was an inexperienced James Toney, but then try to say you can only count age because of it.
True.
So either you count it or you don't. So you can only use it as one.
Come on now.
No, I'm saying that the age doesn't necessarily mean if a fighter is 25, that doesn't necessarily mean they're in their prime.
I agree.
At that moment.
I agree.
As a fighter.
Agreed.
Like, for example, I'm looking at Bernard Hopkins. At the time he fought Roy Jones Jr., I'm looking at all of his previous opponents, and I cannot find one name that I remember. That's what I mean.
How old? Yeah. What was the fight? How many fights did they have? Did they have each?
I don't know how old. 28. 28, yeah. But B-Hop is a late bloomer. I don't think there's any doubt about that.
Yeah, but we only know that because now it's like you said earlier, hindsight. At the time, that was the best B-Hop we ever seen.
Yes.
Yeah, coming off 22 straight wins.
And may I also add this too?
I remember one of his opponents.
Okay, but let me add this too, Irony. James Toney, when he fought Roy Jones, I'm looking at it now, he had over 30 fights.
He was 44 open 2.
And then James Toney, you said that James Toney wasn't the same. He had over 30-something fights when he fought Roy. And he was undefeated when he fought Roy.
Yep.
I didn't know. I thought he lost already. He was undefeated when he fought Roy.
No, he didn't lose.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Okay. He got Roy after it on Barkley. So okay, I see your point.
He got him after Iron Barkley. Yeah.
Okay, that's one thing.
If Joe Kawasaki was to fight just 10% of what you're fighting right now, and he was the greatest of all time.
He'll be the greatest of all time.
Doc literally said, "Hey, Doc, you're passing material to us."
My bad, bro. My bad, bro. You
Insane, like that.
hey, you know, me and Oscar, man. We intertwined, man. You know, telekinesis, man. You know, we be finishing each other's sentences and stuff, bro. That's a fact.
You guys are ganging up again.
Yeah, my bad. No, but no, I commend you because I do think that, like I said, I think it's necessary. Because if somebody said, let's say it was Canelo, I'd be in your position. You know what I'm saying? I'd be saying whatever I say, whatever.
You are always going to the same thing because you cannot criticize the guy's skills. So you have to nitpick.
I don't think it's nitpicking.
Because if it was so easy to what's the word I'm looking for?
To beat?
To discredit. No, discredit.
Okay.
You will be all over him saying, well, he makes this mistake, he crosses his feet, he blah, blah, blah. But no, you got to go into this, well, this guy wasn't this guy wasn't that. That right there tells you how great Joe Calzaghe is.
Okay, but may I offer a rebuttal again? May I counter that real quick, please? Irony, what do I say about Bam Rodriguez, bro? Because you trying to make it seem like I'm inconsistent, bro. I appreciate that. What do I say about Bam Rodriguez, bro?
No, but I'm not saying that you're inconsistent all the way around. I wouldn't say that. I'm just saying that you're being inconsistent when it comes to Joe Calzaghe. And listen, I'm not going to sit here and pretend that I don't do that sometimes. I do that.
But no, I'm not doing that, though. I'm not doing
You.
No, I already look. The same thing I say about Boots, the same thing I say about Bam. I say that they're great because they passed the eye test. I literally say that, bro. I say that they're missing the key ingredient to their game, the lack of opposition. Same thing with Joe Calzaghe. That's all, bro. You could look great, but it matters who you look great against.
Joe Calzaghe a duck, bro.
He's a duck. He's a duck. He's a duck. He's the duck.
No.
Hold on, let me. No, he's the duck. He's the duck. This is for Joe Calzaghe right here.
Oh my God.
It's not. It's something that actually happened. He made a whole tournament because he wouldn't fight certain guys.
Talk to him. He's the duck. You know what, Ty? What we gonna do, bro? From now on, we not calling ducks no more. We gonna call them Calzaghes. Calzaghe is
that he was an A fighter that just. Hang on a second. Didn't I ask you a few minutes ago that if
Yes.
you would have fought maybe 1, 2, or 3 more fights, you would have given him his A+? You said yes. So how do you go from that to saying that the guy's a dog, bro?
But that's the point. But that's the point.
That's Terry. You can be a Hall of Fame caliber fighter and still be a duck.
Yep.
It just being a duck just means you chose not to fight this guy of your era.
Right. But that's the point.
I asked you earlier.
Yes.
All of those fights not happening. Is that all because of Joe?
Yeah, and I told you what I think. I said yes. I said in my opinion yes. But I can't.
He was the guy.
Right, and I can't like point to this document pointing that. You know what I'm saying? So I can't say that definitively. But yes, I think so because he's a common denominator for all of them. You know, and then when you asked me about the A+ fighter, and I said if he would have fought 2 or 3 more guys, I would have gave him A+. But I'm saying because that would have let me know that he was willing to fight him. I cannot give him credit because he looks like he would beat somebody. You could look like you're going to beat Arthur Abraham. You got to beat Arthur Abraham. You could look like you're going to beat Edison Moran. You got to beat him. Lucian Butte, Carl Froch, Andre Ward. You could look like you could beat him all day.
If you're a dog,
Come on,
doesn't it make more sense to dog Roy and B-Hub than it is to
No.
Lucian Butte, brother?
No, absolutely not.
Nah, you guys are just
They're contemporaries. They're contemporaries. The other guys are old.
Facts.
And one thing is losing to a Roy or Bernard, you can still bounce back off that, or you still getting a bag.
Yep, and you still probably getting Hall of Fame.
This dangerous, lesser known guy.
Come on, bro. Man, I already be knowing, bro. I already trolling, bro.
I disagree because if he loses against Roy or B-Hub, then people are really going to come down on him because it'd be like, man, you cannot even beat these guys when they're past this prime. Now, like, that's bad. That's worse for you to lose against a quote-unquote past their prime legend.
Yes, it's worse to lose. Yeah. Okay, Irony, that's a good point. You know what my rebuttal to that is? You're right. It's worse to lose to them, but your chances of losing are significantly less. Come on now. Come on, bro.
I think Keith Thurman didn't get that memo against Pacquiao, I guess.
Yeah, that's why we trash him.
either way, you still get the credit of having that name on your resume, win or loss.
Come on, bro.
Tell that to Doc.
That's crazy. Tell that to me. What I do, bro? Joe. Okay, Ryan says Joe never beat the guys in his era. Period. Talk to him. Tell it to Ryan too. He said Joe had taken the same boat, rowing up Duck Creek. That's crazy.
Ryan, I love you, but you have too much coquitos. Well,
He say too much what? Mojitos? He got the mojitos with the leaves in it.
What do you think of
That's
Joe
a good
beating
mojito.
DBT?
What you guys are forgetting is that Tony was not known for having a good training regimen. It was 200 pounds and lost 40 pounds in a week.
Hang on a
Wait,
second.
Tony was drained.
Kawasaki beat Chris Eubank Sr., Doc?
I had to help you out with that one.
Yeah, you did. He
But
did.
what you think of that window?
Yeah, you about to dig yourself in the hole. Keep going, Irony. Keep going. You about to dig yourself in the hole. Be careful now.
I gotta watch that again. But
Oh no, you ain't gotta watch it. You just be careful.
no, I see it. No, I'm being honest right now.
Okay.
Watch that one again. I forgot about that one. I didn't even mention it. That's how much I forgot about that one.
Yeah, you right to not mention that though. You did yourself a favor. God been on your head
Bro,
top.
I swear to God, I forgot. I didn't do it on purpose. I swear to you, I didn't do it on purpose.
Oh, why didn't y'all tell me y'all can't hear them, man? I had it too low. My fault. Could y'all hear them in the chat? I accidentally just turned it down. I did on an accident, man. It's probably there for like that for like 20 minutes too. My fault. Like the last 15, 20 minutes.
Cutting out a little bit, I think.
I'm cutting out.
Ty, what were you saying about the Eubank?
I think you should throw you an alley.
I gotta see it again. I don't have it in my head as clearly as I had the Roy or Lacey or even the B-Hop fight, to be honest with you.
All right, but do you give you credit for at least having that name?
I'm not sure because again, I gotta see it again. I don't wanna shoot myself in the foot here.
Yeah, you was about to. So yeah. Shout out to Ty. Shout out to Ty. Shout out to you,
I don't
Artie.
think you need to watch it. It's just the circumstances.
Yeah, exactly. Especially when you gave me shit for Canelo beating Cotto when Cotto was on the cusp of retiring afterwards. Okay. That has a lot in common with that. I'll tell you that.
But what happened? Give me like maybe like a summary or something.
Yeah, the circumstance is that he retired shortly after that.
Who, Eubank?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, well, I mean, Eubank got on all these wars with one of the most dirtiest fighters ever to come out of the UK by the name of Nigel Benn. And, I don't know how many times that dude hit people after the bell or after they were down. Like, I lost track. Like Iran Barkley, bro, he hit Iran Barkley more after he was down than when he was up. That was just a disgrace. I never liked that guy, but nevertheless.
I feel you.
Father like son, huh?
Okay,
Like
so
father
you're
like
saying
son.
Exactly, Ty. Thank you. But okay, so your point is that he beat Eubank. So you're saying that that's like the same thing, right? That he got him like way past his prime and everything.
Yeah.
I was just trying to put it out there as a layup to get y'all to talk about it.
Yeah.
You know, I'm neutral in this.
That's crazy.
I'm agreeing here, and I'm disagreeing where I fit in at.
Yeah, I'm saying that if we're gonna discredit, huh?
Doc, that's what you're saying, right?
Yeah, I'm saying if you're not gonna count Cotto or other fighters that fought people where they're old, then how are you gonna count Kawasaki? Chris Eubank literally lost 2 times after he lost to Kawasaki, and then he retired. He lost to Kawasaki, then he went on and lost 2 fights after that and retired. He didn't even win after he fought Kawasaki. Yep.
Let me say why I don't think that's a fair analogy.
That's crazy. Oh my God.
That's not a fair analogy to make because
Okay.
if Cotto would have went out and beat 2 or 3 guys, let's say he had the Maravilla Martinez fight after Canelo, or I don't know, throw in any name in there if you want, right? Then I would say, okay, I can't say nothing. Even though I think Cotto gave Canelo a pretty good fight.
I thought so too. I thought it was a good fight.
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't like Canelo played with him too much, and you can say Canelo carried him a bit, and I appreciated him.
And Cotto's a smaller guy too.
Exactly. But the reason why I don't think that's a fair analogy to make is because Cotto and Mosley didn't do anything after that fight. B-Hop did a lot after the Kawasaki fight, bro. I think.
Yeah, but I gave you B-Hop though. Yeah, it was Roy. It was Roy that I was and I gave you B-Hop, but I still say he was old. I can't. B-Hop was not prime B-Hop, bro. I don't care what he did.
B-Hop is like an exception to the rule.
Yeah, but you ain't no 44-year-old late bloomer. Stop it, bro.
Really?
Come on, come on, bro. Come on,
Kelly
bro.
Pavlik and Jan Pascal, what were they? Because they all lost to Bernard after that.
Yes, but it was clearly stylistically, bro. It wasn't like. Shout out to B-Hop. I think that he's underrated for his intelligence. It's not an exception, bro.
That's why I said. B-Hop wouldn't his mouth.
Oh my, now I'm a lawyer. That's crazy, bro. Oh Lord. B-Hop is B-Hop is. I give you that because he did do some things afterwards. Yes. It's similar to the Triple G situation, like Oscar always says, and I agree 1,000%. It's not like Triple G didn't accomplish anything after Canelo beat him, right? He did his thing after Canelo beat him, so there's still a good win. So I would give you B-Hop as a good win, but B-Hop he was far away from 20 defenses. B-Hop, bro, he wasn't that. Hey, I can't see chat right now. I don't know what's going on. My chat just froze.
You're fishing for argument.
Nah, I'm fishing. That's crazy. That's crazy.
You know what I'm surprised? I'm surprised at the fact that we've been talking over Joe Calzaghe.
I'm telling you. Yeah. Shout out to Irony.
Said it yourself, fighter.
Shout out to Irony, man.
It's like a nobody.
No, he is a sub. But when we talk about the greats, I'm sorry, he's not up. We're not greatest of all times. He's not up there. He's not in the GOAT conversation. Not even close.
Yeah.
In the GOAT conversation, as far as what is concerned.
Everything.
The greatest of all time.
Everything.
No, but only one person. But I'm referring to like only one dude or like a division. Like
Oh no.
The greatest of an era. The greatest of an era.
Yeah.
Okay, but is that really an insult?
So why you mad?
I'm not mad, bro.
No, I know you're not mad. I know you're not really mad. I'm just joking. But yeah, so that's what I'm saying. We think he's a good fighter, but people say like, oh, he's the most underrated champion. No, he's not. He's rated where he's supposed to be because of what he did.
The problem right there, Doc. But hang on a second, Doc.
Yes, sir.
You think he's a good fighter, but you also think he's a duck. Like where?
Yes.
Like I'm
But
not
you
trying to
can
keep up with.
up and still be good.
Right. You could duck and still be good. He beat who he beat. I can't take away the 46 people that he beat, including Roy Jones, Manfredo, B-Hop, Mikhail Kessler, Jeff Leffer-Lacey. I can't take that away. Sakio Bika, you know what I'm saying? He's good. But when people say, bro, I don't know if you were here, Irony, but I've showed a couple of times where people said that, oh, he slaughters Canelo easily. He beats Beterbiev easily. Freak out. He don't beat none of them.
No, I think
Not even close.
easily, but
Stop
not
it.
Beterbiev, bro.
Stop it. Canelo puts him to sleep. Canelo puts him in the dirt. Stop it, bro. Stop it.
Hold on. Canelo always struggles with boxers, right?
Not
Like
Calzaghe.
he ain't no boxer?
Answer me this. Canelo always struggles with boxers, right? Lara,
I was gonna say Canelo. Yes, Laura, everybody you just named, they beat Calzaghe too. That's the thing they have in common. Everything you just named beats Calzaghe too. Laura smacks Calzaghe. Freak out of here.
Is Calzaghe more
You're
talented
entitled to your opinion, but Canelo has always struggled with boxers. And Calzaghe gonna whoop his ass. Thank you.
So how does that connect though?
How?
Calzaghe ain't no boxer. He's slaughtered. He fights inside the pocket. He took more shots from B-Hop than when he delivered to B-Hop did. He has horrible defense.
He got dropped twice in the first round. You admitted that, right?
Okay.
He got dropped in the first round twice by B-Hop and Roy Jones, right?
Now I remember
Yeah,
that.
came back and won the fight. Yeah.
Okay. You think if he gets dropped by Canelo, he's gonna come back?
But first of all,
Calzaghe is done like Billy
those two
Ho.
guys that dropped Calzaghe are levels ahead of Canelo. In the
That's a lie. That's a lie. If Canelo fought Roy Jones and if Canelo fought the Roy Jones and B-Hop,
Canelo fanboys.
bro, wait, irony. You think the B-Hop and the Roy that fought Calzaghe beats Canelo?
No, the one that fought Calzaghe.
Okay, so what's the point then? That's what we're talking about.
But are you gonna argue with me that B-Hop and Roy Jones are more levels above in boxing ability than Canelo?
But that's not the conversation. We're talking about the guys that fought Calzaghe, bro.
68.
Right, we're talking about the guy that fought Calzaghe, bro. Calzaghe didn't beat the guys that were levels above everybody else. Calzaghe beat the B-Hop and the Roy Jones that he beat. So I'm asking you, if I take Calzaghe out and put Roy Jones put Canelo against that B-Hop and that Roy Jones, the same one that he fought, Who you think wins?
Hold on, say that again. The scenario. The last
If I replace Canelo with Calzaghe, and the same Roy Jones, so the same Roy Jones that Calzaghe fought, and the same B-Hop that Calzaghe fought, you think they beat Canelo?
The same B-Hop, I think, beats Canelo, but not the same Roy.
Okay, I mean, I'm cool with that. I'm cool with that. I disagree, but I'm cool with that.
Like,
I'm
but
cool with
you're
that.
saying that he got dropped by 2 guys, as if Canelo is one of them 2 guys.
No, no. The reason why I brought that up is I'm saying that if Canelo drops Calzaghe, he's not surviving. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying that if B-Hop and Roy Jones, if that version of B-Hop and Roy Jones could drop Calzaghe, Canelo going to put him in the dirt. He going to decapitate Calzaghe. That's what I'm saying.
Bro, you're supposed to fanboy of Canelo.
That's no, I'm a fanboy. Maybe I am, bro. Maybe that's a fair point. Maybe I am. I don't know. Maybe I am.
I'm not a Canelo fan by stretch, and I still think he beats the fuck out of Calzaghe.
Thank you, Ty.
We're acting like
Thank you, Ty.
Saunders don't exist. We act like Caleb Plant don't exist.
Talk to him. Oh, by the way, Ty,
And maybe more talented.
talk to him. But you know
The end results. He got knocked the fuck out.
sleep. I mean, but you know what's crazy about that, Ty? You know what's crazy about that, Ty? Caleb Plant will also beat Calzaghe. Talk to me, Irony. What you got to say about that?
That I think is a tougher matchup for Calzaghe than Canelo.
Yeah, all right. Well, it might be a tougher matchup. They both end the same way. Calzaghe losing.
That's fine. I mean, you gotta stick to your guns.
I respect
We
you
see
too,
the end
brother.
results when he fought Canelo.
I respect you too, brother.
Canelo is a Jeff Lacey. Canelo is a Jeff Lacey with a little bit more of IQ. That's it, bro.
All right, Chad.
Cito in the building. What's good, Cito? Cito says Calzaghe. Cito says Canelo would destroy Calzaghe. I already, bro. He's trolling, Dub. He got to be trolling, bro. He got to be trolling.
No. I'm a fanboy of Calzaghe. If that hasn't been obvious by now. I'm a fanboy. I'm guilty. Of
But you know what?
I'm guilty of with Canelo.
I don't think so, bro. Bro, Ty just said that he agrees that he's not even a Canelo fan.
Hang on a second.
Okay.
Let me ask you something.
Yes, sir.
You're a fan of Canelo and you're using the word duck?
That's crazy. Okay, one guy. I don't think he ducked Benavidez, but one guy. Okay.
The irony of the situation. Your favorite fighter is Canelo and you're using the word duck?
Okay. I give you Benavidez.
Canelo
Okay.
won plenty of times, but he's still a great boxer.
He broke the record.
That part too. That's crazy. No, he didn't. That's crazy. That's
He
crazy.
invented ducking.
That's crazy. He invented that. You see what you do? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
He perfected it, actually.
With one person, I could give you 18 that Calzaghe ducked. You could only give me one, maybe 2. Maybe you give me 2 with Canelo. Maybe 2.
How many times has he ducked Davis?
Oh, so now you can duck the same person multiple times. Oh, okay, now you wildin'. Now you wildin'. You wildin'. Oh my gosh. Come on, Irony. Come on, bro. Now you can duck one person multiple times, bro. Come on, bro.
I think David Benavidez, he should have took that man to court.
Facts.
It's amazing.
Come on, bro. Come on, Irony. And what Ty said, how come he ain't take him to court?
In conclusion,
In all honesty, don't you want to see him fight Benavidez?
Oh, you know that, bro. Come on, bro. You know that's, bro. I said that's one of the biggest fights in boxing. I said the first biggest fight is Beterbiev and Bivol. The second biggest fight is Canelo and Benavidez, and third biggest fight for me is Tank versus Shakur. Yeah. I definitely want to see that fight.
The irony of this, pun intended, is that I actually give Canelo more chance that apparently he gives himself against Benavidez. That's the irony of all this, because I actually give Canelo like a 45 chance.
To beat Benavidez?
Yeah.
Oh,
I give him plenty of chance of beating Canelo.
I give him 75.
He apparently disagrees with me.
I give him 75.
80-20.
Yeah. Me too. I'm closer to that too. I say 75%. That Canelo beats Benavidez. I'm sorry, Canelo right now would body that poor Englishman Calzaghe. Cito said he would body Calzaghe fighter, but not enough to keep up with this generation of fighters. I agree. He said, are these guys calling from outer space? That's crazy. He said the sound quality is crazy. Benavidez destroys Canelo. That's crazy, Ryan. Canelo sent every UK fighter to the hospital. Canelo don't believe for a reason. That's what I said. That's a good point. I'm not gonna argue because I like Benavidez too. I'm like I said, I'm not one of those that because I like Canelo, I hate Benavidez. No, I want the fight to happen. I just think Canelo beats him. But I can understand someone say he's ducking him. But I don't understand the irony, like he said, of him loving Calzaghe, but saying Canelo ducked. How dare him? The audacity of him.
No, you're the one that using irony because you're the one that called Calzaghe a duck, and your favorite fighter perfected ducking.
One person, bro. That's at best. I could give you a handful.
Okay, so it's good then?
No, I didn't say it's good. Okay, you're right. Okay, maybe two. But I'm saying even two. I could quadruple. Okay, it ain't two. I could talk to him, Oscar. Thank you. And let's say hypothetically it's two though. Let's say it's three. I could triple that for Calzaghe. I could literally triple that.
The arguments that favor you, bro.
How am I going to arguments that favor you? That's crazy. Oh my gosh, man. Shout out to my boy Dub dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. I didn't say that. See, now I didn't say that.
All right, Iron, show me the clear duck. The clear duck that Canelo did. Or the guys like Canelo does.
I'm just using that. I'm sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, never mind. I just heard what you said. Anyway,
that's crazy, bro. Now I hate Calzaghe. I just be telling the truth, bro. How I see it, you know.
Bro, why are we talking so much about Calzaghe?
What you mean? Why? You're why? Oscar's why? This is your fault, Oscar. This is your fault. This is not even Irony's fault. This is Oscar's fault for the seed that he planted in the Discord. That's your fault. You wanted this show today. You wanted the smoke on Christmas. Right. Yeah. Oscar did that, bro. This is Oscar's brainchild right here. This whole stream.
I love anarchy.
Love chaos and anarchy. This is Oscar's fault, bro. That's crazy. But shout out to Manson, though. I do want to talk about the Oh, go ahead. Who was I talking? Ty?
No, I'm just saying the full disclosure that I never really like using the word bomb or dog or anything like that. I'm just
I know that. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I remember the stuff you say. No, this is a fun conversation though. Yeah, I mean the way everybody does, you know, the way we talk about fighters these days. But
I got a question for you though.
For me?
Before we move on, I got a question for you.
Okay.
Since Canelo was the one that ducked Benavidez,
Yep.
we can agree on that.
Yep. I mean, I don't, but yeah, hypothetically.
I can't even give Benavidez that right now because
Facts.
he could have just did what MJ
Akmadali is doing. Talk to him. Talk to him. Talk to him. Talk to him.
Himself in a position to be avoided by Canelo.
Talk to him.
Now, if it was talking about what happened at 160 with Jamal Charlo, all right, that's valid.
Talk to
But
him.
as far as what's going on with Benavidez, that's on him.
Talk to him. But I will say this though, I don't think you should have to go to court. So you shouldn't have to go to that extent. But he could have, and he didn't. So, or if he had as much as a claim, he quote unquote could have. Go ahead. What's your question, Oscar? I agree with Ty 1,000%.
Wouldn't you use the same argument you used with the paid entry for?
I want to hear what you have to say about. Let me ask you this, Doc.
I'm in agreement with you, Oscar. My bad. That's what that meant. Exactly. But what'd you say? I already said.
Go ahead and defend Canelo saying that he wouldn't fight another Mexican fighter, and go ahead and defend when he said that the Benavidez fight does nothing for him. Go ahead.
Okay. No, I can't defend. So let's be fair. To be fair, I said that. I thought that was the dumbest thing he could have said, in my opinion, to say he wouldn't fight another Mexican fighter. And then not only that, he turned around and fought Munguia. So I thought that was silly. That I didn't like that. Okay, but the other part of it is, you know how people are. Like, you know, I'm Nigerian. I'm gonna use myself for example. I'm Nigerian and Jamaican and American. I was born in America, so you know, let's be real. The reality is that people are kind of crazy, and a person that was born in Nigeria, raised in Nigeria, will say I'm not a real Nigerian. So what if Canelo sees Benavidez as an American and not a Mexican because he wasn't born in Mexico and his mother is Ecuadorian, right? So maybe he don't see him as a real Mexican. So maybe he didn't really disqualify Dave Benavidez. We just assumed that. You know what I'm saying? Because there are people out there that are like that. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure we all experience that in some way. You know, so if you are mixed with different ethnicities. So maybe he didn't disqualify him when he said that. I think he was. I'm gonna be very. I think he was disqualified. But I'm just saying maybe he wasn't. Maybe he wasn't. Maybe he doesn't look at Benavidez as a true Mexican. That's a possibility. He wasn't born in Mexico. He's American.
And Honduran.
Ecuadorian.
And when he said that the Benavidez fight does nothing for him, and then he fought John Ryder and then Bonlanga, like, what did those two fights do for him? Because the Bonlanga fight, he can paintbrush it with the Puerto Rico-Mexico thing. That's why I don't mention it. He can hide behind that one. But what did the John Ryder fight do for him? And
well, Berlanga also, like you said, he could capitalize on the Mexican and Puerto Rican rivalry revitalized. But also, remember, he was the #1 ranked opponent. You can't forget that. Berlanga was ranked #1 in WBA. Now, John Ryder, I don't know. Shout out to John Gorilla Ryder. I get it. I don't know. I don't quite remember. I can't remember. So.
Together, they don't amount to the threat that Benavidez is.
Yeah. I agree with that. I agree. He said, "We'll shout out to Cito dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter." Yeah, I love it, bro. I love y'all, man. Y'all make this stuff fun for me, man. And shout out to the other channels, man. I don't know how. Like we might raise our voice, but I'm not calling you outside your name or calling you dumb or making you feel like you don't know boxing. We could just disagree.
At the beginning, I should have led with this. I should have said, anytime I'm going into a discussion with somebody that I like and respect, such as you, all of you guys.
Likewise. I
usually open by saying, if it gets heated and even if a little bit of words fly around, just know that it's not personal. And
right.
You guys. So I should have led with that, but there it is.
Yeah, I appreciate it, but no, it's not even necessary. I don't feel like any of us offended each other. We just talking and joking and having fun, bro. I respect your opinion. Yeah, I won't even argue with somebody, or not. I won't even have a discussion or debate with somebody I didn't respect. So we could disagree all day. You could think Joe Kazagi is the best fighter ever, and I could think whatever I think, and I don't care. I don't think any lesser of you or disrespect your boxing knowledge. I mean, that's why I have you on this panel. It's a pleasure to have you, Oscar, Ty. You know what I'm saying? So sometimes me and Oscar disagree, or me and Ty would disagree. So it's not because I had him on here to jump you or anything.
It does happen.
Yeah, facts. He said, "Will glass coffins be a success? Remains to be seen." Cito crazy. What'd you say, Ty?
Just to give a different opinion.
Yeah, facts. And I talked to Ty off stream. I talked to everybody that's in the Discord off stream, but I talked to Ty quite a bit, and sometimes that's his angle to just see. Just to drive the discussion. There's nothing wrong with that either, Cito says, "Will glass coffins?" Hold on, let me hit the super chat. He said, "Will glass coffins be a success? Remains to be seen." That's a good one. I like that. Like remains in the coffin, and then it remains to be seen because it's a glass you see through. That's a good one. But what you say?
It's really fun when we respectfully disagree.
Yeah, facts. That's what debate is like. I feel like, and no disrespect to, I'm not, like I said, I don't knock anybody who. You do whatever fits your integrity and fits your morals or whatever and your values. But I think a lot of people that quote unquote call themselves debating, you're just trying to embarrass somebody. Or you're just trying to establish some type of superiority or inferiority complex or something like that.
Into a personal thing.
Yeah, exactly. That's not debating. Debating is when you use facts and you try to come to a conclusion. A lot of times people just argue just to argue. You can't even hear who's saying anything. And you know what I'm saying, nobody's opinion is valued, and I don't even know why people. I mean, I guess people have insecurity issues because I don't even know if someone whether it's a content creator or not embarrasses you, why the hell would you keep going back for the but some people like being abused, whether it's verbally abused, physically abused. Some people just I don't know. I ain't knocking it, but that's just not something I want to get into. You see what I do with the special ed person. I just get them out of here, bro. I'm not here to argue with you, bro. I like to talk about boxing. That's what I enjoy. I don't enjoy a fake fighting with somebody. Like, that's not what I did this for. Like, I could go in the street and fight somebody if that's what I wanted to do.
I just wanted to say to WJ, what's it, WJ? Yeah, WJ that put Calzagi's Billy Joe with no power. Calzagi, at the beginning of his career, he got a lot of knockouts. He got 32 knockouts. I'm looking at it right now. The thing
stop
is
it.
that he hurt his hand. Kind of like a Paulie Malignaggi type, where he hurt his hand so bad that he couldn't, what's the word I'm looking for? Like
cap. That's what you look. I think you're looking for cap. Oh, my bad. I thought you were looking for cap. Sorry.
So he had to fight a certain way to finish to get the W because his hands was so messed up. That's why people say he had no power. But go back and look at his record, and you will see he was knocking people out and then had issues with his hands.
What kind of people? Can you ask the specificity of that,
No,
please?
I'm saying Joe Calzaghe. You were saying that Joe Calzaghe had no power. He had power. The thing is that he effed up his hand.
Oh, okay.
He had to fight differently.
Oh, okay. So
32.
32 against who though? Who?
No, I'm just making a point about the power. He said Calzaghe had no power. I'm just saying the reason why he had no power is because at some point in his career, he hurt his hand so bad.
You don't get what I'm saying. My point is that his knockouts don't mean nothing, man. 32 knockouts against who? I could have knocked him out, man. Come on, man. Come on. Ari. We could have knocked him out, bro. Come on, bro. Hey, thank you, Kendrick. Thank you, Kendrick.
You talking about when he knocked out 33 and 34 Robert Curry?
Come on now.
Okay, now, Doctor, do you say the same thing about Julio Cesar Chavez then?
Julio Cesar Chavez, that's different. That's a legend right there.
No, I get it. But Chavez has always taken criticism because he had a bunch of fights that weren't recorded and all those were KOs. So are you gonna say the same thing with Chavez, or you?
Absolutely not. I'm gonna tell you why. Because he was for his benefit or his detriment, it wasn't recorded. So I don't know who he was fighting. You know what I'm talking about? Calzaghe, we see who he was fighting. He fight Peter Manfredo. That's true. We can look at his resume. That's true.
But what I will say about Julio Cesar Chavez is that he fought his contemporaries.
Thank you, Oscar. Come on now. Meldrick Taylor. Come on now. Oscar, yep. Even Oscar, yep.
No, but that's a separate thing. And I actually respond that to people. I'm like, I don't care about that with Chavez because when it was time to deliver, he delivered. I mean, that's absolutely right. But if you're gonna do this, you see what the thing with you, dog? Like you speak with Joe, and then you're saying, okay. Irony.
You know. I'm gonna put on what you said. I was a lawyer. I'm gonna put my lawyer hat on. You know what I'm gonna do? I think that the more appropriate, that's crazy. I think the more appropriate comparison would not have been Julio Cesar Chavez, who we know is a legend, right? The more appropriate comparison would have been Edgar Berlanga, who had the wonderful, phenomenal 16-fight streak of 16 first-round knockouts, but against who? That's what we say about Berlanga, right? We say, hold on. But then we saw, like you said, some things weren't recorded. But then we saw when Berlanga, his opposition got what? More formidable, a little bit more difficult, and his knockout stopped. I don't see that footage for Chavez. But like Ty said, which is a very great point, we could go back and we could reference the Boxer Rec and see their records, and we could assume if you have a 30 and 32 record that you're probably not that good. So, but like
the difference between JCC and Joe,
he fought his contemporaries.
JCC might have a lot of King fodder on his resume, which I give him flack for, but you can still find his contemporaries and valid names, win or loss.
Yep.
But I don't think that's grounds.
That's crazy.
A pass for the other stuff because that's beside the point.
That's crazy.
And Chavez is a legend. That's without a doubt. But that doesn't mean that I'm going to give you a pass for this other stuff.
But
that's crazy.
Chavez, only time I do that is when we put him in there with the other goods.
Exactly.
Joe doesn't even get to that room.
Yo, hey, Joe ain't even in the room, bro. You know what I'm talking about? We'll put him at the kiddie table, man.
You're not addressing the point, bro. You're going through something else.
No, but that happened,
bro.
It's shit on his name, but his body of work is still better than this guy.
And like we said earlier, this only happens when you cross-reference.
Yeah.
Whenever Joe comes out on his lane,
So that means it's okay to pad up your record then.
No, but whenever you cross-reference to Julio Cesar Chavez,
right?
You know, a more appropriate
comparison
way to look at it or approach it. It'd be like Bam Rodriguez. Bam Rodriguez looks good, yes, but he only beat who? Pedro Guevara and El Gallo.
And Sonny Edwards.
Just like Rose.
Yeah.
Just like Will Jones and just like Bija.
Yeah. Hey, let me hit the super chat real quick though. Hey, shout out to my boy Clone. He said, shout out to Irony for holding his own. The man got jumped and the host was an aggressor. That's crazy. The only thing the host didn't do is compare Joe to Ryan. It's crazy. My boy dropping that bread, that cheese, that butter. That's crazy.
Either side. I'm just keeping it neutral.
Oh no, that's right. I'm sorry. He has Oscar help.
That is crazy. Shout out to Kendrick. Kendrick says 32 KOs against tomato cans. I'm calling it later to throw Kawasaki out the window. Thank you, Dub, because Irony's wildin'.
I still love you, WJ. I still love you.
Man, Samusa said Chavez fought the dogs in his division. Talk to him. You can fight lower tier guys, nothing wrong with that, but you better fight the top guys in your division too. Facts.
I'm saying, they say he fought the dogs. I'm saying, yeah, he did. I'm not arguing that, fellas. And that's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, and I heard this from somebody else, or a lot of people say, that some of those fights, or a lot of those fights, I don't remember if they were in Mexico or not, either didn't happen or it was bloated. Like, that matters, bro. That doesn't take away what he did, but that matters also. Like, I'm not gonna just give you a pass just because you did all this other stuff.
But you gave Joe Kawasaki that pass though. That's crazy. That's crazy. He said, Pugilism says, if there was a career that Haiti could follow to be undefeated and super successful, follow none other than Joe Kawasaki. That's crazy. He said Joe and Devin very similar, except Devin didn't follow the Joe blueprint. Treetop says, hey, he got your back. Treetop says, Ireny's winning the debate. Hey, shout out to Treetop. Shout out to Treetop, you know. I get both sides of the debate. No, you don't, Two-Fold. Stop being nice. But I'm with Irony on this. That's crazy. Two-Folds with Irony on this one. Knockouts could be looked at, but who has he knocked out? We know Abdullah Mason got power, but look who he's at. Abdullah Mason's at the beginning of his career.
When he brought up Canelo, though.
Thank you, Ty.
Your ship is sinking. Your ship is sinking, dog.
That's crazy, bro. This man just said Abdullah Mason. No, your ship is sunk. He compared Kawasaki to Abdullah Mason. Exactly. Who? Exactly. That was a perfect response. Who? Exactly. Who?
You said I did that?
No. The guy that you were just happy that he agreed with you. He gave you a backhanded compliment like a bug. He said Joe Kawasaki ain't fight nobody. Come on, bro. You just compared him to a prospect, bro. We're talking about having this guy on the GOAT table, and you just compared him to a prospect? Freak out of here, bro.
Okay, so let me ask you this: how far away from the GOAT table do you think Joe Kawasaki is?
How far are you from the GOAT table? He right there.
I think the best way to look at it.
So you weren't telling the truth when you said you thought he was a great fighter.
No, I'm joking. He is a great fighter. I'm joking. No, I'm trolling. My bad. I'm trolling. My fault. No, I'm trolling. I'm sorry. Nah, let me bring it back. Yeah, I saw Oscar's new clapback. Yeah, I put it in the Discord, but y'all gotta join the Discord, man. We be on it. I meant to play it today. I'm glad you reminded me. I will play it. How far is he from the GOAT? That's tough for me to answer because
I'm thinking the GOAT table is between Roy, B-Hop, and Andre Ward, right?
Oh, you talking for the division? What you mean, like?
That's what I think you guys are tapping, right? You're saying you're.
Oh, I was just saying. I would say GOAT period. Yeah, in boxing period. Period.
But that's just an unfair because boxing is like 200 years old, bro.
Right.
Leave so many people out of there. That's not a fair.
I mean, but
you the greatest of his era?
It's era and division, obviously, because we gotta keep.
Oh, man, he's like 2-3
His era, he not better than
Yeah, he's still not there.
He's not better than Ward.
Nope. Oscar, Ward, nope. B-Hop, nope. Roy Jones, nope. Canelo, nope.
He's not better than them. Okay, got it.
Bro, come on. Okay, let me ask you something. You know what, Irony? Let me ask you this. Look, I know Bivol. Bivol's your guy, right?
All day.
Okay, yep, we know that. So check. Hold on, Ty. Let me ask Irony this, please. Irony. So Bivol's your favorite guy too, just like Kawasaki, right? Shout out to you. I like Bivol a lot too. If I'm ranking greatest of all time, is Bivol higher than Canelo? Just because he beat him?
Without a doubt.
That's crazy. Okay, I'm done. That's correct. Bivol, who has no undisputed.
No. Hang on a second. Did you watch that fight? Did you agree with the scorecard being 115 to 113? I bet you're gonna say yes.
No, I thought Bivol beat him. I don't remember what I scored it, so I can't. Whooped his ass is crazy. He moved up. He moved up and fight the guy at 175. Canelo still has Hall of Famers on his resume. Canelo is a smaller guy, and he's Bivol best win. How could he be ranked higher than Bivol? Huh?
He didn't beat Kovalev and Callum Smith in the same way?
Canelo did, yeah. No, not Callum Smith. He beat Callum Smith at 168.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. So he
No, you good.
before Bivol, right?
Yeah.
So that wasn't his first fight at the weight, was it?
Yes, but he still does a campaign at the weight.
Oh, I'm making excuses for your guy.
How am I making an excuse? Bro! Bro, Canelo's undisputed. Bivol's not. Canelo's been in there with Hall of Famers. Bivol's been in there with 2. Canelo and Beterbiev.
Canelo wouldn't rush six rounds with Beterbiev, bro.
And possibly
Zurdo.
Possibly Zurdo, yeah. I forgot
Talking
about Zurdo.
about this as far as all time.
Yes, Bivol's not on the GOAT list, bro. Canelo is.
Bivol might have beat Canelo handedly, but he don't have enough on his resume.
Thank
to
you.
Be in the conversation.
Thank you.
Oh my god.
I didn't say he's not better. See, that's the
Worcester is better than
Sugar Shane Mosley, exactly, because he beat him twice. No, rest in peace, rest in peace, Vernon Forrest. But yes, I agree with Ty. We're talking about rankings. I'm not saying who's better 1v1 like in the matchup. Of course, Bivol beat him, of course. But is he better in rankings all time than Canelo? That's crazy. He's not even in pound for pound. He's not even ranked higher than him pound for pound right now. That's crazy, bro. Come on, bro. Stop it, Irony. You wildin', Irony. You wildin' now.
But to be fair,
The number? What do you? What number am I? What number are you looking at? What numbers? What do you? Wait, hold on. When you say numbers, what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
What you're saying undisputed? He's not even in the top 10 of power.
Bro,
Who cares?
okay.
who cares about undisputed? Get out of here, bro.
He don't need it.
What I said earlier, you gotta balance the eye test as well, bro.
Bro, you just wait. You just said wait. Irony, you just said who cares about undisputed?
No, I didn't say that. I'm sorry.
What?
Maybe I said that.
What?
That wasn't what I meant to say. What I meant to say was that you're looking at stats and you're throwing away everything else, bro.
What am I throwing away?
Okay. I got it.
Okay, go ahead.
I got 2 questions for you. Alright, 2 questions. Bivol and Canelo was very evenly matched. Yeah, there was a clear winner. But how did it look? It looked like Bivol was fighting on Bivol, honestly.
I evenly matched. What do you mean? Hang on a second. What do you mean by evenly?
Like, it looked like they were... to me, it looked, Bivol won hands down, clearly. But the moment it was competitive, yeah, Canelo had a shot. And not only did he had a shot, he looked good against Bivol.
He punched his bicep a million times.
Tyson, huh? I agree. I agree. If I may chime in, Oscar, if I may, I agree. I agree with Oscar. This is how I perceive what he's saying. Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Oscar. Bivol just looked like he was too big for Canelo, and that's not a knock to me. If you move up in weight and the guy looks like he's beating you because he's too big, that's what's supposed to happen. He didn't get knocked down or slaughtered or beat up or punched drunk or he got beat. He got beat for sure.
What was supposed to happen then?
No, yes, absolutely. Every time you move, when the smaller guy moves up and fights a bigger guy, that's crazy, bruh. No, Bivol deserves a win. That's a great win. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Ty. Sorry. Say it again, Ty. I didn't hear you. My bad.
It wasn't just Bivol's size. It was the fact that he had skills on top of that.
Right. I agree. That's my point. He looks like the bigger, skilled guy. That's what. It's not just bigger. It's not just bigger. He's a skilled guy too. So when you go, so for example, hypothetically speaking,
Kovalev was bigger too.
Yes, but everybody's not the same. Bivol's not as good. I mean, Kovalev's not as good as Bivol.
Just like Roy Jones and just like B-Hop.
Yes. So I'm gonna ask you this, Irony. Honestly speaking, and this could be where we're fundamentally different. Do you think if you're able to go up and beat a guy, you should be able to clean out the division because you'd be able to beat one guy?
Well, I mean.
Yeah, there's no wrong answer. I'm just asking you. Is that what you think?
You're saying that if you beat one guy, that means that I'm trying to understand.
Yeah. Okay. So for example, I'll use somebody else. Tank. So because Tank beat Mario Barrios at 140, that means that he should fight everybody. He should be able to campaign at 140.
Oh no, that's why Roy never defended his supposed heavyweight belt.
Exactly my point. So that's what I'm saying. So right, so styles make fights, right? So just because Roy Jones could beat John Ruiz, that doesn't mean that he would be able to beat Vladimir Klitschko or Lennox Lewis or whoever else is up there. So because Canelo was able to beat Kovalev, that doesn't mean that he should be able to beat Bivol. It's still the challenge. Just because he challenged himself before, it doesn't diminish the challenge because he challenged himself again. So with Terrence Crawford, right?
Coincidence that he called out Bivol and not Beterbiev.
No, I don't think it's a coincidence. No, I think Beterbiev is a terrible match for Canelo. I think Beterbiev knocks out Canelo. That's just me. So see, you see how he tried to set me up right there. He thought I was gonna say, you see what I'm talking about? he tried to set me up right there. No, I think Beterbiev is a terrible matchup for Canelo. But with Terrence Crawford though, right? To me, in my opinion,
I would rather you just take it and say, you know what, my guy got my ass whooped, but he dared to be great. Instead of you going, well,
yeah. That's what I say though. No, I don't think Oscar's saying that either. We're giving Bivol the win. I think that's a great win, but it doesn't change the fact that Canelo is a smaller guy. So it's so funny that we're okay with saying Canelo is Bivol's best win as a smaller guy, but now we're shitting on Tank fighting Lamont Roach, who's a champion. Is that not the same thing?
I don't say that about.
I know you don't. I'm talking about when I said we, like even including me. I'm talking about us as a boxing community, not just individually me or you. I know we don't, but I'm just saying like it's just so funny that we pick and choose when weight matters. Weight always matters. That's why they have divisions by weight. So even with Terrence Crawford going to fight Israel Madrimov, I always say, even though he struggled, yes, he didn't knock him out like he did the guys at 147, but that's part of the challenge. If you're going to struggle, I think you would struggle in your debut against an undefeated champion at a new weight. You're supposed to struggle. That's why we think that it's impressive. Huh?
But you see what your boy did, because Canelo's hella smart. I'll give him that.
What'd he do?
He's really smart. He got 2 losses, and one of them is with an all-time great fighter when he was green, and he has another loss, and he got people like you saying, well...
That's crazy, bro.
He gets a get-out-of-jail-free card.
I'm not saying that. Okay, I can't win, bro. You got... I'm not saying... I'm giving Bivol all the credit, bro. I'm not saying that he gets a pass, but... Okay, so let me ask you something. So what is intriguing about Naya Inoue going to 126? I'm saying, why are we disregarding the weight classes, bro? It's impressive if Naya Inoue goes and fights Nick Ball and Espinosa at 126 because now he went to another weight division. It's always, we cannot get, okay, so this is what I'm saying. Whether it's Tank, whether it's Bivol, whether it's Canelo, whether it's Floyd, we cannot be so infatuated with somebody's, or obsessed with somebody's greatness that we disregard the challenges because we expect them being great because that's what they showed us. No, it's still impressive, bro. LeBron getting a triple-double is still impressive. I don't care how many times we've seen him do it before. It's still impressive, bro. Every time Tank moves up, every time Bivol moves up, if Beterbiev gets undisputed, if Alexander Usyk goes back down and beats cruiserweight,
you will be sitting here saying he's the GOAT Mexican fighter, bro, and everything.
I might be saying that right now regardless. But what I'm saying,
you will be here saying, screw Salvador Sanchez, screw Chavez.
That's crazy. I'm not saying that, bro. Talk to him, Ty. Talk to him, Ty. So let me ask you something. Okay, let me ask you something. Irony. Are we not going to be impressed? I will admit, we may not be as impressed, but if Usyk goes back down to cruiserweight, are you not going to be impressed and he gets undisputed? Because he did it before?
I personally, I don't want to see Usyk in the ring again, but what was...
Yeah, I think that'd be dope.
He goes back to cruiserweight and he does it again.
It would be or would not be?
How much pounds are there between... I'm not sure.
No,
How many pounds would it be?
I think 15, right? I think the cap at cruiserweight 185. I think.
How could you say no, right? How could you say no? I mean, that would be impressive, obviously. But I mean, I guess I don't understand your question. I'm sorry.
So I'm saying, could you oh, what'd you say? Yeah, appreciate it. Yeah, 26 pounds. So wait, what'd you say? Gotta go to 200. Okay, bet. So my point is that. Oh, so I'm asking you. I'm saying, would Usyk be impressive if he goes back down to cruiserweight and gets undisputed again? That would be, right? You said yes.
Would I be impressed? Is the question?
Yeah, if he did it again.
Of course. I mean, I'm not gonna say no.
Okay,
but at the same time, like, I don't see
I'm about to make the connection right now. So you said that Canelo going to light heavyweight, it's just he just lost to Bivol because he'd been there before and beat Kovalev. But he didn't campaign there. He beat Kovalev, went back down to 168, and then he tried to go back up there and do it again. Why are we not impressed?
No, and he only fought before. Why didn't he get the title?
Your question is why am I not impressed with Canelo?
What? No. Why are you acting like it's a normal loss? That's what I'm saying. Well, it's not a normal loss just because he did it before, was successful before. It's still him going up to another weight that he doesn't, quote unquote, belong at. Right. So. Okay. So my point is that, okay. Let me see. How can I say it again? Maybe I can make it clear what I'm saying. So, just because. Okay. So let's say Roy Jones, right? Roy Jones went up to heavyweight and he beat John Ruiz. And let's say he went down. This is hypothetical. Let's say he was successful going back down to whatever he's doing. Say Tarver didn't exist. And then he went back up to fight another heavyweight and he lost. Are we going to say, oh, well, you know, it doesn't matter that it was at heavyweight? So before it mattered, it was impressive because he did it at heavyweight. Then he goes back down. Then he goes back up again. And then he loses.
Well, according to you, that's impressive. Not to me.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Bro, a win against John Ruiz, what does that exactly do for you, bro? Honestly.
He's a champion, bro. What do you...
John Ruiz, like, his soul?
He said so.
I get his angle on it.
Now let me ask you this.
He's looking at the fight.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yes, Bivol is a great fight. That's what I'm saying. Bivol was just in, he was undefeated. He's still undefeated. He only lost to Beterbiev.
If you put John Ruiz in today's heavyweights, how do you think you would do?
John Ruiz as a fighter, that shit sounds like that's a mid. But as far as the accomplishment of getting that belt, that's what matters.
Yes, bro. Like no disrespect to Mario Barrios. I like Mario Barrios. He's my favorite 147 champion right now. But it doesn't matter that Tank beat Mario Barrios. It matters that Tank went to 140 and got a belt, bro. It could have been anybody. It didn't have to be Mario Barrios. He could have fought somebody else at 140.
The level of opposition matters. To me, the level of opposition and who you beat matters, bro.
And the level of opposition is exponentially increased when you're going up 2 or 3 weight divisions, bro. A regular heavyweight is a beast for a middleweight. What are we talking about, bro? Oh my gosh. So okay. So let me ask you. So wait. Oh, okay. So Bam Rodriguez. So if Bam Rodriguez fights Juto Nakatani, it doesn't matter. It has to be Naoya Inoue. You're only impressed if he goes up and beats Naoya Inoue.
You're saying that Juto Nakatani is not impressive?
No, he's not. He only has 1 belt. Who's Juto Nakatani? Belts don't matter. Juto Nakatani is John Ruiz. That's bro. Maloney. Who's Maloney? You said championships don't matter.
Was a dude that just lucked up on the belt.
Bro, he's a champion. But he just said a guy that decapitated Maloney. Maloney's a better champion than John Ruiz? Why does it matter?
Remember a great performance John Ruiz has? Can you give me one?
Bro, the fact that he's it doesn't matter. He's a champion, bro. He got to be a champion. You don't
even think of one. See how you can't even think of one.
Oh my.
The Maloney one's a better example, though.
Oh, okay.
You cannot give me one great performance of this supposed champion, bro. Come on.
Give me one great performance of George Kambosos. Is he not a champion because you can't give me one great performance?
Teofimo Lopez.
He didn't get the belt by beating Teofimo. He had the belt already. Now who cares? That's my point. So
you see how you bring in performance? I gave you one.
So you telling me John Ruiz don't have no good performances? Are you talking about people or performances? I want to be clear. Are you talking about people or performances? I can give you some people that he beat.
I bet you if I ask you right now to give me a great performance from Ali, you wouldn't take 3 seconds giving me one. But John
That's a
Ruiz
fact.
give me one. Why is that?
John Ruiz is not a great. It's not the fact that it was John Ruiz. It was the fact that John Ruiz was a champion.
You've seen the light.
Bro, I never said he was a great. I said he was a champion. Those are 2 different things. You have to. Well, I can't speak for you. I respect all champ. Bro, if you get to be a champion, you beat somebody. He beat Tony Tucker. I don't remember how the fight went. I know he beat Jamil McLean. I don't remember how the fight went between him and John Ruiz, but I know that he was a champion. He beat some notable people.
Me respecting you has nothing to do. I do respect all champions because they have a belt and I don't. Just on principle alone, I have to respect you.
I don't think you do, bro.
That doesn't mean that I'm going to give you credit that doesn't mean that I'm going to pretend like you were this all-time great fighter when you're not, bro. Like,
No one said he's an all-time great fighter. We only.
But you keep bringing this up as if it was this great accomplishment.
It is a great accomplishment. Roy Jones started off at 154, bro. Yeah, I don't know how to say it, bro. I don't know how to say it.
I don't think so. In my opinion.
So you're saying it's not a great accomplishment for a guy that 154 to go up and be a heavyweight champion? That's not a great accomplishment.
I would rather you do a trilogy with James Toney and then go 2-1 or 3-0. That would have been exponentially.
And I think that you're the only person on earth that thinks that.
Okay, so in other words, John Ruiz, a W against John Ruiz means more than a W against James Toney.
Yes, when you already beat James Toney, absolutely it does. Yes, 1,000%. When you already beat James Toney, because that's what Roy Jones did, and then you move up to heavyweight, starting from middleweight, it's absolutely 1,000% way better than beating James Toney again. Yes, absolutely.
So you value opposition over accolades, right?
A big part of why the greats are great is because they fought other greats. Like, for example, Ali beating George Foreman or beating Frazier after being 0-1 and etc. That is what puts Ali.
I understand that.
No one's taking that away. No one's saying that's not.
You value opposition, but earlier you were on your high horse.
About Jeff Left Hook Lacey, excuse me. Come on, man.
No.
Come on, man.
You can't say that about John Ruiz. John Ruiz made it to become a champion. What did Left Hook Lacey actually do?
Thank you.
What
Thank
did
you.
he actually do for your resume?
Thank you. What does Mikkel Kessler do for your resume? Thank you. Great Dane. What does he do?
Nothing.
Come on, man. Come on, man. I like him.
Okay, he was a champion and all of this. Can anybody give me a great performance of John Ruiz?
I just told you, Tony Tuck. I know he stopped him. I can't remember if it was a great performance. I'd have to go back and watch. Like I said, we don't do no capping around here. I can't tell you that it was a great performance. Like I watched John Ruiz tapes all day.
I think Roy Jones beat James Toney easily. I disagree.
He made that. It's
performances and all that, but at least John Ruiz, his name is going to be always cemented in the record books because he became a champion.
Thank you. We cannot act like championships don't. Come on, bro. That's why. Come on, bro. We say we get mad at the fighters for not caring about belts, but then we'll say, oh, it don't matter because John Ruiz was a champion. Like that's crazy, bro. These are heavyweight, bro. Come on, Irony. Come on, bro. You know better. Come on, bro. I couldn't hear you. Go ahead, Ty. The Ty fish, and then I'm gonna hit Irony.
I could admit once you if you was like on the stance of it's John Ruiz, he could have fought Leonard.
Yeah.
Oh, but John Ruiz was still a champion.
Still a champion.
Yep.
Come on, man. All right. Now, what you was gonna say, Irony? Sorry.
You're putting every champ. So okay, because here's my issue with that, right?
Yes.
There are differences between champions. And
Absolutely.
I'm not just saying that disputed. That's obvious. But I'm not saying because of that. I'm saying what you've done. Because even if you're like a lesser known, give me a memory. Give me a memory, something that I can remember, that I can say, okay, maybe you weren't at the GOAT table, but you still have this, or you still have that. And I'm saying John Ruiz because you brought him up. I don't mean to zone in.
Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, I got you.
There's plenty of guys like that, like they.
Well, I brought him up because that's a big part of Roy Jones' legacy.
They were benefited because of their era. Let's be honest here.
That's not fair.
That long-ass hiatus in the heavyweight division.
Exactly. Yeah, that's not fair. That's not fair, Artie, because
like when Lewis retired and Iron Mike and all those studs retired, there was like 10 years where nobody was there, bro.
There was somebody there. We just ain't watched. That's not fair. That's okay. So is Baranchik not a champion because he beat a small Navarrete? I'm asking you. So I agree with you. The champions are equal. If you are, let's say Keyshawn Davis hypothetically, Keyshawn Davis will get a lot more popularity and a lot more revenue, and his profile and his brand will increase if he beats Tank as opposed to Baranchik. Yes. So no, they're not all equal, but everybody's not capable of being the champion, no matter how barren the field is. Somebody had to emerge above the rest.
How many fights has Roy had at heavyweight then?
I think one.
Okay, and there's a reason for that, isn't it?
Yes. He's not a freaking middle heavyweight. What?
Hey, well, then so great about it? What is so
That's not great. Okay, yeah, bro, that's crazy. That come on, irony. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy, bro. It's not great.
What makes it great is the accolade itself. A non-heavyweight won the belt.
A non-heavyweight that is formerly known as, notoriously known as, popularly known as a middleweight, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. But you're buying Calzaghe. Wait, hold on. I just want to be very clear on this, and I got you already. I want to be very clear on this. He's not buying or impressed by Roy Jones beating John Ruiz at heavyweight, but he's buying Joe Calzaghe beating Jeff Left Hook Lacey. I just want to be very clear on that. That's all. I just want to be very clear on that, chat. That's it. That's it.
But okay, number one, John Ruiz wasn't undefeated.
No, he was not. He was not.
Jeff Lacey was. Like, Jeff Lacey got exposed by Joe. It's easy to say Jeff Lacey is nothing now, but nobody was saying that before he fought Joe.
Irony. At some point, Trevor McCumbee was undefeated too until he ran into Caleb Plant. I said Trevor McCumbee was undefeated until he ran into Caleb Plant. Yeah, exactly. Who? Exactly. Oscar. Who? Yeah, right. Exactly.
I'm talking about apples, and Doug want to talk about tomatoes.
No, I'm not. Bro, you said that he was undefeated like that means he's good. Edgar Berlanga was undefeated until he ran into Canelo. What does that mean?
That means that nobody has exposed you.
No, that means that Jeff Left Hook Lacey until he fought Joe Calzaghe fought nobody himself. That's what that means.
And never went on to be a champion.
Facts.
Sure about that?
Facts. To Ty and irony. Facts. Yes, I'm sure. Jeff Left Hook Lacey's. Come on, bro. Come on.
He did a hit and run. He did a hit and run on the only champion that he could get to. And
yes.
Which is smart.
Yeah.
He got the hell out of Dodge.
Yes, you're right. But that's what you do.
You want to be like, wow, he did this great. Come on.
Holyfield lost to Ruiz and went on and beat both the Rockman and Rob versus Nikolai Valuev. Yeah, that was a big 7-foot heavyweight, bro. But the thing is though, you don't, like I said, me and you may be fundamentally different. We may differ in this respect. Is that when somebody goes to a weight class, you expect them to campaign there. I don't. I don't see that. I don't think there's anything wrong with pushing your limit and then going back home. Like you might, and there's a lot of people that think that way too. I'm not saying you're alone. I'm just saying that's where we're different because
I think a lot of accomplishments can be glossed over, and what I mean by that, I want to be very.
I don't think that's one of them, bro. Come on, bro.
I don't want to sound disrespectful or anything. Like
Too late.
When you say, well, he's the first guy to go up all the way from middleweight to heavyweight, when you say it like that, it seems like we should put him over Ali or something. But when you really look into who was there, that's why I say, who did you beat, bro?
Okay. Sorry. Go ahead. Sorry.
Okay, but you said earlier that you had Bivol greater than Canelo. Bivol only beat Canelo.
Facts.
Canelo beat Mosley.
Facts. Cotto.
He beat Mosley, Cotto.
Amir Khan.
Amir Khan.
No. If we give it Bivol, we give him Amir Khan.
Daniel Jacob.
If we give him Jeff Left Hook Lacey and Mikhail Kessler, we give it Canelo Amir Khan. Come on, bro. Bro, Alfonso. I'm giving Canelo Alfonso Gomez if he's giving Calzaghe Jeff Left Hook Lacey and Mikhail Kessler.
But then you want to talk about the trial,
I'm giving Canelo Josecito Lopez.
You probably think Canelo beat Triple G also, right?
Absolutely.
You probably think Canelo beat Triple G, bro.
No. I thought the draw or Triple G won the first one, but I think that Canelo beat him the second 2 times. Yes. Bro, see that's the thing. You see how irony puts his foot in his mouth? You know, I'm gonna tell you how irony puts his foot in his mouth. Oscar and Ty, correct me if I'm wrong. Don't show no bias, no favoritism. Don't I always say that Canelo could have 4 losses? Erislandy Lara and Triple G.
Yep.
Thank you. That's how you know I'm not. You're the person that's super biased for Calzaghe before. I'm not super biased for Canelo, bro. I like Canelo.
He has 5 of us.
That's crazy, bro. See, four wasn't good enough. Now he got to give him 5. You just.
5 no. I go the first one.
That's
the
crazy,
first one-
bro.
Look, this is how I have it, and I'm Mexican. I have the
It's
first
how
one
Mexican.
Triple G, second one a draw, the third one Canelo. That's how I have it.
I'm sorry. Say again. Go ahead. Sorry.
The first one Triple G, the second one is a draw, and the third one is Canelo. That's how I have it.
Okay. I give you that one.
But what I said was wrong though. I already, huh? I already don't like me, boy.
Okay, you when it comes to Canelo, bro, you have zero like.
I have zero credibility. That's crazy. I don't have no credibility.
Objectivity.
Oh, no. That's crazy. I literally just said the man got 2 more losses, bro. That's crazy. Oh man, I can't win, bro. I can't win.
To be fair with when your bar is called Sagi and you only got 2 Hall of Famers, Canelo triples that easy.
Easy.
Right, but you don't bring up the Pastor Prime story when it comes to Canelo.
What about Roy Jones and B-Hop?
That's crazy, bro. I can't. All right, y'all got it, man. Shout out.
Doc, I know you can. But Oscar, when you say Pastor Prime when it goes to Kalsagi, then you mention Coro, Mosley. I mean, come on.
I'm only counting it because I can give you stuff. I can give you Know That Crowd. I can give you Amir Khan. I can give you Alexander Lara. I can give you Billy Joe Sampras. I can give you Plan.
Billy Joe said yes.
I can give you Khan. Have you seen Left Foot Lacy? Are we counting it? Are we counting Left Foot Lacy? Because if you are, I can call Amir Khan. Hey, Amir Khan was a great though.
That's crazy irony. Yeah, that's crazy irony. I ain't gonna lie. That's bro. He didn't even. And you said since it's about being undefeated, Austin No Doubt Trout was undefeated. Austin No Doubt Trout was undefeated, huh?
Danny Jacobs.
Miracle Man. The Miracle Man.
Danny Jacobs was drained.
That's crazy. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
That's the Miracle Man.
Ty, bro. Ty, I can't. Ty. I can't, bro.
I gotta add context. You can't say Danny Jacobs was weight training.
That's crazy.
He came in there as is and paid the fine for coming in overweight.
That's crazy, bro.
They did that hydration clause, no mind.
That's crazy, bro. Someone told me that Keyshawn Davis weight drained Gustavo Limos. I said okay.
What's Canelo's greatest win?
Canelo's greatest win?
Three guys this. What's Canelo's greatest win? Okay, give me one-on-one. Give me performance and give me name.
Performance, Danny Jacobs, by far.
Yeah, I like the Danny Jacobs performance.
Name Triple G, by far.
But name for me is Triple G, and performance would be for me would be Danny Jacobs. I like that head movement, or Caleb Plant because he stopped him for Undisputed. That was for Undisputed. He stopped him definitively. Come on now.
Now you're gonna.
Oh wait, hold on, wait. Did I say Undisputed? I forgot. That don't matter, right? That don't matter, right? Ernie, my bad. I forgot.
We talking about best performance, right?
I said, did I say Undisputed? That was my mistake. I forgot that Undisputed doesn't matter. That's what you said, right?
No.
I'm joking with you. I'm joking.
You're messing with me again.
Yeah, I'm joking.
I never said Undisputed doesn't matter. You're messing with me. Listen,
You definitely said it. You might not have meant it.
And since you want to talk about past prime, what about the third Triple G fight? Was that not a Triple G past his prime?
Oh no, because he went on and became and got a title, just like you said about B-Hop, right?
You're kidding me right now, aren't you?
That's what you said.
Triple G fight, you're gonna tell me that wasn't triple? Nah, you're trolling.
No, that's what you said, bro. I'm going by your definition. You said that because B-Hop went on and did great after Kawasaki. Well, then after Triple G went on and got some wins. No?
Against who?
Hey, man. Hey, check Boxer Rec. Check Boxer Rec.
Anybody comparable?
Check. Hey, check Boxer Rec, man. I can't answer that question, brother.
Hey, Iron, when you start talking that Joe stuff,
wasn't after the third fight. Go ahead, Ty. I'm sorry.
When you start talking that Joe stuff, I'm not with you. But when you talk about when Canelo fought Triple G the third time, we didn't need that.
Facts.
We fought a dude that technically was about to retire.
Facts.
Coming off of, what was it, 18 months just to make the fight with Toyota Corolla.
Yep.
And he went life and death with him.
Yep.
And then you move up to a weight class you never fought in.
Yep. And to be fair, I said that when that fight happened, I thought that I didn't find the necessity in it. I thought that was a dumb fight. I'll be honest. When that fight was made, I didn't like that fight.
That was a 2.
Yep. But I also want to say too, where did Kawasaki fight at? 168, right?
Forget about Kasagi.
No. I just have a question. And I forget about. I'm sorry. I just have a question. 46-0, such a great champion. How the hell did Canelo be the first person to ever get undisputed at 168? If that was Kawasaki's division, you know? I'm just curious.
Wait. I can tell you how.
Okay. How? Please tell me.
Because Joe Kawasaki fight Carl Froch.
Okay. So there was no undisputed being offered outside of Wales. That's why he didn't get it? That's crazy.
Who cares, bro?
No, who cares?
Tucker's messing with me, bro. Like, for real. Like, every time I go to Canelo, you gotta go to Bam. You gotta go to Kawasaki,
That's crazy.
Because you cannot defend your guy.
That's crazy. Billy Joe Kawasaki is crazy, Dub. Hey, irony. Kawasaki. Dub asked if you're gonna be on later.
Oh, he's coming to how can I say that? Sure. What time?
Shout out my boy Irony, man. 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. I'm gonna try to be on that time.
Yeah, that's right. You go a little. I'll do my best. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I can't guarantee it either because I'm gonna try my best though, but I can't guarantee because I think I have some stuff to do with my family.
Another day I'll cook WJ as well.
Yeah, my boy cooked me today, boy. I ain't gonna lie. Man, okay, can we get to the boxing awards or Oscar or Ty or Irony? Y'all have anything else you want to say?
Yeah, let's do the boxing awards. Yeah.
Okay, let's do these boxing awards, man. I went to fights back then. You're a Dub. He's trolling, bro.
Just full disclosure to the chat. You see how they can't wait to get out of the subject. So.
That's now we duck it.
You brought up Jeffrey Scott Lacey and was saying
Exactly.
A 3-time champion.
Come on,
He was
man.
a Hall of Famer. Nah, bro, he was never champion.
Now we ducking, bro. We ducking like Kawasaki, man. I mean, my bad. I've been saying Canelo. My fault.
I mean, like Canelo.
Yeah, my bad. That's crazy.
Okay, hey guys, I
No
love
worries.
Hey, man, you know it's love, bro. It's all
Hey, shout
love,
out to
bro.
Irony, man. Irony,
Facts. Shout out to Oscar.
love.
Shout out to Ty, Irony, everybody, man. That was fun.
Jeffrey.
That's crazy. Yeah, Jeffrey. It's crazy.
Jeffrey Scott Lacey. Well, actually, he had that left hook.
That left hook. Oh my gosh.
What's the first award, dog?
All right, man. So pound for pound king, who y'all got? I got Usyk.
I got Usyk, yeah.
Usyk. You agree? Everybody in concurrence? Ty, what you say?
Yeah.
You say yeah?
Yeah, you gotta
Okay.
put some defense in there.
Solidarity. Yep. We're in solidarity. When it comes to Usyk, man. Next up is Fighter of the Year.
Look at that.
Huh?
We agreed with something.
I'm telling you, right? We ain't agreed in a long time. This whole stream. We get some pound for pound key. We got Usyk. Let me know in the chat as well, man. Like I said, put this in the Discord because we're going to give the official... these are just nominations now. We're going to give the official... next show, we're going to give the official awards, man. So I'm going to make this graphic and everything. So pound for pound key, Usyk. All 4 of the panelists agree. Fighter of the Year. I have Dubois. Who y'all got? Fighter of the Year.
I agree. Yeah, Triple D, no doubt.
I was gonna have Naoya, but he didn't fight.
Sam
He
Goodman.
didn't fight.
Oh yeah, I'm good, man. Yeah.
What you say, Ty? So we got 3 for Triple D.
What's the category again?
Fighter of the Year. No, you good, bro. Fighter, yeah, fighter.
I got 3 options.
Okay.
Yeah, I got another one.
Daniel, Joseph, Abdullah.
Hey.
And that's because of how many fights they had.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, Joseph Parker. Man, that's
I
a
was
good
gonna
one.
say Daniel, Naoya, and Junto, but Naoya gets out because of,
Junto's a good one. I like Junto. Daniel Dynamite. Dubois has taken this one so far. But like I said, this is just nominees. So you can, please have more than one. Like I said, ideally, you would put it in the Discord, please, because just in case I forget. So if I forget, just like when we had the GOAT conversation, and people say, oh, you forgot about this person, that's your fault. I'm telling you, nominate him in the Discord, please. Now, I'm only one person. I can't think of everybody. Sometimes I do forget some people. But yeah, so we got fight of the year. We got quite a few nominees. Even if you say it like Oscar and Irony and Ty, if you have time, please put it in the Discord as well. I'm gonna put this graphic in the Discord so you can see the categories as well. Usyk beating Fury 2 times just makes it the year of Usyk across the board. I'm not mad at that. I disagree. I think it's, for me, yeah, I disagree. But yeah, Usyk could be up there too for fight of the year. I agree. Yeah, he could be. I just disagree on that. Mansa Musa said Bam fighter of the year. Say it again.
Damn.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, people get triple crown facts. Joseph is comeback fighter of the year. Ooh, I like that. I need to add that category. Comeback fighter of the year. Hey, that's a good category, Kendrick. Shout out to him. Yeah, and I got Dubois. I got Dubois both categories, fighter and comeback fighter. Because while I like Joseph Parker, I like Parker, but I don't really give him that much credit for Wilder, bro. I feel like Wilder was I think any heavyweight. Yeah, but Zhang was good, but even that was controversial. There was no controversy with Dubois any of his fights. He definitively won those. He stopped them all.
I will say something in favor of Parker, since the award is comeback. He did have to come back from adversity twice against Big Bang China.
That's true. That's true.
I will say that in favor of Parker.
Yeah, and a long layoff.
That's true. I mean, yeah. I'm not mad at Parker. Like I said, please put these in the. These are just nominations, so put them down. Yeah, facts. He said Inoue fighter of the year for activity, Ryan, but he didn't have activity. He only fought twice. He didn't. I mean, yeah.
Dubois might be the year.
Yeah. Yeah, fighter of the year in a way. I'm not mad at that though, Ryan. Please put it in the Discord. But his activity wasn't that. It was supposed to be 3, but Sam Goodman got pushed back, right? So he fought Louis Neary and he fought TJ Doheny. Stop it. Daniel Dubois was cooked. Daniel Dubois was cooked before he got those wins too. You got to remember he just came off of Usyk, where they said he quit. You know, they said he quit against Usyk and Joe Joyce. He beat Kevin Lorena, but then he lost to Usyk, and then he beat Jarrell Big Baby Miller, Hergovich, and AJ. And then let's see Joseph Parker. People were never called Parker a quitter. So I think they're both great comebacks. But for me, Dubois having that quitter label is crazy. So you know, and that Joe Joyce, Joseph Parker had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wins since the Joe Joyce, with the last 2 being Zhang and Wilder, obviously. So he was on a 3-fight streak before he beat Wilder. So and Daniel Dubois before he beat Jarrell Big Baby Miller, he was just coming off the Usyk loss. But people said he quit again. So let's do this next one. So we got fighter of the year, buzz of the year, the fighter that generated the most attention while looking impressive.
Ooh, I got a couple of them here. Yeah,
I got a couple too. I got Ryan Garcia, Uglass. I got it doesn't have to be good attention, you know. He did look impressive even though he cheated. But I'm not gonna put him out there because he cheated. However, I think he's somebody you could consider. You know, he has a lot of buzz around him, not for good reasons, but I would say him. And Jake Paul.
I'll be right back.
Okay, bet. Jake Paul's a good one. That's a great one. I didn't even think about Jake Paul. Ooh, that's a good one. It might be Jake Paul, bro. I was gonna say Liam Paro. Of course, he lost to Richard Hitchens, but that Super Matias was crazy. That's crazy. Now you be. Now you being messy, Oscar. That's crazy. This man said Tim Zoo, bro. Nah, it don't have to be good, but come on, bro. Nah, you diabolical, bro. Yeah, he's diabolical, bro. He lost 2 fights, bro. Both of his not looking good or else. Nah, bro, you wrong, bro.
He went from it was the elbow to I don't know what happened.
You feel me? What the fuck happened, man? Nah, Oscar's wrong, bro. Nah, bro. He took a Bam. I think yeah. Bam. Oh, that's a good one, Bam. Yep. Yeah, I think Bam's a good one. Yeah, Ryan. Yeah. He would have had 3 fights if Sam Goodman didn't get cut, right? Yes, but at least he was on the mat. Parker was glorified spar partner to be by that. I don't know. I me personally, like I said, put it in the Discord, please. But me personally, I think that I think Dubois clearly had it for me. But yeah, Joseph Parker's not a bad one. He said Ryan definitely. He said, "Oh shoot, I thought he had 3. Yeah, he had 3. He said Key took it nicely. Ooh, Keyshawn took it nicely. That's a fact. That's a fact, Cap. Keyshawn's a good one. Buzz of the year. Yeah, facts. Facts. Like I said, please put these in the Discord, man. I implore you to put this in the Discord so I do not forget. Nah, hell nah. Shoot you for what, bro? Most disappointing. Most unimpressive, maybe. Stop it, bro.
Nah, that one I was being mad.
Yeah, you trolling, bro. You just trolling, bro.
He standing right next to Manson.
You feel me? Most unimpressive.
Abdullah Mason.
Abdullah Mason, yeah, that's a good one. All right, let's go to Trainer of the Year. Last year I had Bomac. This year I got Robert Garcia. But I think Bomac can still be up there too again this year. But I got Robert Garcia. Rayo.
I got Ennis. Bozianis.
Bozianis? Hey, Andy Cruz, Jerron Bootsenis. Who else? Bozy got. He got somebody else too.
Yeah, he's got somebody else.
Yeah, I'm missing somebody. Yeah, I'm missing it.
I got Bomac with the family stars back in the chips.
That's crazy.
What is the award?
Trainer of the Year, bro. That's crazy, bro. Not the chips.
Oh man, Trainer of the Year.
Yeah.
Like jokes aside, as far as wins and fighters, Bomac is top.
Yeah, he's top.
I have Bomac number 1 as a trainer, present, but what about Andy Lee? Isn't he training Joseph Parker?
Yep. That's a good one. Now, I mean, I got Robert Garcia by far for me this year. Him, Rayo champion, Bam doing what he's doing. He's Virgil Ortiz too, right? Robert Garcia?
Yes.
Yeah, Virgil Ortiz, what he just did with Boachuk. I don't know if he's a head trainer with this guy, but he's also there too with what's his name? Oh, what's his name, bro? I just had it and lost it.
What division?
I don't even remember because I just had it and lost it. It just went out my mind. I had his name and just lost it. Virgil Ortiz. Oh, Raymond Morotala. Isn't he involved in Raymond Morotala too? I don't know if he's a head trainer. Matter of fact, I think he is. Yeah, I think he is the head trainer of Morotala. He's definitely in the mix. Yeah, Robert Garcia, right? Yeah, so you got Morotala doing what he did. He had a controversial win with Tevin Farmer, but he still won. He got Rayo beating Pitbull. You got Bam Rodriguez doing it. Yeah, for me, it's hands down Robert Garcia. But Bomac could still be considered, in my opinion, too.
That work he had with Eubank Jr.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bomac. Yeah, Eubank. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, that's a fact. You're right about that. And Treetop said Bomac only got Crawford and who? And who? Crawford and nah. Crawford got Keyshawn as well. What you talking about, Treetop? You wildin'. I mean Crawford. I mean Bomac. Bomac got Crawford and Keyshawn and some other fighters too.
Bomac got all three of the.
Yeah, you wildin'.
The Davis.
Remember that?
Yeah.
Remember that card?
Facts, Ty.
Remember that card that it was top rank and it was like Robert Garcia with Lois in the corner.
You feel me? That's what I'm saying. I just named the big guys that he got. So yeah, for me, I like I said, put this in the Discord. I think Bomac should be considered, and he is. But for me personally, I got Robert.
Yeah, it's a 2-man race.
For Robert, dog, I can't disagree with it, bro.
Yeah, I got Robert.
Wow, good old Eddie.
Oh, and they got the same amount of fighters too. As far as who performed.
Hey.
Both at 9.
Hey.
They was in the corner 9 times for 9 different fighters.
Yep, they both doing their thing. Boxing Tufo, my boy Boxing with Tufo says, Doc, when you was an amateur, what was your biggest weight cut I had? I mostly stayed around my weight, man. So my biggest weight cut was 9. So I fought at 140. I walked around 149, sometimes 150, 151. But as far as me weight cutting, you know, it was probably like 9 pounds.
And I don't want to say mine.
Yeah, my boy Ty walk around like a tank, boy. Get that weight cut, he probably dropping 30 pounds, boy. That way you, Nelson, the one who's fighting Pacheco. Yeah, Stevie Nelson. Yep, he got Stevie Nelson as well. Yep, the one who's fighting Pacheco as well. Yep, forgot about that. Like I said, I don't think Bomac's a bad pick. I just think for, you know, champions and what he's been doing this year, for me, is Robert. That's just me. But yeah, Bomac's definitely a good pick. Rayo, right.
No, I agree with that. Trainer of the year, we're talking about the year, right?
Yeah, the year, yeah.
In case you're making for Robert, bro, yeah.
Yeah, I think Robert got it for me.
Much as I love me some Bo.
Yep, Bill Mike good though. You know, like I said, competition though. That's competition. Like you can't. This is just nominations. I think Ty got good points too. All right, let's go over. Now this one's gonna be tough. I think. Well, not really. Performance of the year. Should we combine this with like knockout of the year? Performance of the year, or should that be separate?
No, I think it'd be separate.
Okay. Performance of the year. Last year I had Terrence Crawford over Errol Spence. Who y'all got for this? For me, I got Dubois again for what he did to AJ.
Oh, I got Bam. I got
Bakram.
Very good one.
What the heck's wrong with my stuff? Hold on.
I'm gonna stick with Bam.
Yeah, you got Bam, you got Bakram, you got Dubois, you got Junto. You can put Junto up there, honestly. Because he always put out. You remember he got that one knockout with one jab to the body?
Yep, against Vicente Astrolabio. Yep. I think Junto's good. He said Dubois, Bam, Arayo. I'm not mad at that. Drizzle Rue in the building.
Arayo.
Hey, I got to mod you on your Illuminati one, man. You gotta remind me, please. I forgot. Pick an odd number between our ages. That's how much weight I had to cut. God. Hold on, let me play. I gotta play the Kevin Hart joint. Oh Lord.
Damn.
The funny thing is,
That's crazy.
it's the higher one.
Damn.
That's crazy. Yeah, that's crazy.
I'm sorry.
That's wild. Yeah, you a beast for that, man. Shout out to my boy, man. Shout out to the sparring partners out there, man. For real, they be going through it too, man.
I mean, it's pretty common.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, facts. And I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Probably a bad thing. You know, so that's extra shout out to the sparring partners, you know, because they be going through it, man.
Unless you Winky right cutting down 40 to 50.
Right. Winky walk around 210. Crazy. All right. So we got performance of the year. Wait, who did we say? Oscar, did you say? Bam. You said Bakram. Ty. Irony said Bam. Who'd you say? Ty. Performance of the year. I got Dubois over AJ.
I'm sorry, but that Bakram ass whipping.
I'm telling you, bro. Yeah. I think I ain't gonna lie. Y'all convinced me with that Bakram. That Bakram was crazy.
I was calling it the Baccarat.
I'm telling you. That was nasty, bro. All right, so we got, so like I said, these are just nominations again, chat. We're going to do for the late show. Good Lord willing, or maybe tomorrow if I don't do the late show, but I'm pretty sure I'll do the late show. All right, fight of the year. So the most competitive or most facts. Yeah, facts. Bivol, Beterbiev for me, or Beterbiev and Bivol. He's the champ, so.
Only second by Bud and Madrimov.
That was a good one, too.
I got Virgil Boha took a close second.
That's a good one, too.
And Maloney Sanchez in January.
That's a good one too. What about what's the name? Parker and Zhang? No?
Nah. I'll give it that one.
All right.
It wasn't a great fight if you look at it because Big Bang China didn't do anything outside of the two knockdowns, really.
Facts. Yeah, after the fourth or fifth, after like the fifth round, he just gassed out.
Yeah.
I agree with that. Okay, so what about crowd of the year? That's crazy. What does that even mean, bro? Like, you try to throw shots at Riyadh season because they don't have the crowd?
Crowd of the year?
Yeah.
Shout out to Norfolk.
Hey. I don't know if he trolling or not. Yeah, Norfolk was a good crowd.
Well, crowd of the year probably be the crowd when Munguia.
Bruno, I knew you were going to say that. Bruno Saras and Munguia. Don't do him like that, bro. Don't do him like that, man. Yeah, that crowd was crazy, though. They look so cool. You can hear a pin drop in that thing.
California crowd for Buddy Madrimov.
Hey.
People talk about all the performances and all that, but look at how many people was out there. People shitting on Big Turk talking about, ain't nobody buying tickets for this.
Yep. Celebrities are out there too, out the wazoo. Yep. Santillan, Brian Norman, let him tell he was about to get jumped. So that was a crazy crowd too. When he beat Santillan in San Diego. Say it again, Oscar.
Keyshawn Robinson.
Yep. Oh, Ryan Frazier with a big one. I thought it was 98. Ryan, I thought it was 98K. Correct me if I'm wrong. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Wembley. Yeah. AJ Dubois might got it. I might add that. Yeah, AJ Dubois was crazy. Huh?
I completely forgot about that one.
I
Yep.
forgot about that.
Yeah, that was
They were taking
crazy.
seats out the women.
Yeah, facts. Yeah, they expanded it. 'Cause I think the record was 96 and they added 98 if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so we got what that was fight of the year we just talked about. No, crowd of the year. We talked about fight of the year already. Letdown of the year.
Karen.
Y'all want to do fighter or fight Shushu Carrington? I agree with that. Letdown fight of the year. What'd you say, Ty? Oh, that's a good one. That might beat Shushu because at least Shushu won. At least Shushu won.
I have Team Sue super high. Yeah, I had Team Sue right up there.
Yeah, me too. I had it pegged as a second or third best in 154.
Well, letdown of the year, I'm gonna say Canelo.
That's
Letdown
crazy.
of the year, Canelo. Just
That's
for
crazy. You see how you trying to be funny, bro? You see how you trying to be funny? That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. You see, that's supposed to be my brother, chat. That's crazy, man. You see? You see? Who needs enemies when you got friends like Irony? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Hey, you know what's funny? Well, never mind. Tank better be. I was gonna say Tank better be careful. If Tank only fights Lamont Roach next year, he might be let down of the year.
Wasn't that like canceled or something? I don't know.
I mean, that's what they say. I don't believe it, but it could be. I don't know. That was some Instagram post. We ready for more events? Yes, sir. Good to know. Bring Boxing Back 757. Hey, he said you might be right. Boots, no unification. Hey, Boots is a good one too. But at least he was active and at least he kept his belt. You know, he did what was required of him to keep his belt. You know, but nah, you're right.
I don't have to start to say letdown. So, I think I don't. It should be mentioned probably. Now that I think about it, but I wouldn't put him like at the top of those. No, not definitely not at the level of Team Sue.
Yeah, facts.
Or even AJ for that matter, bro. When you think about it.
We're talking in that regard. Personally, my letdown was Devin Haney.
That's a good one too.
Okay. Good one.
Yeah, he literally did. Technically, he didn't fight. That's a fact. No contest and no fight. Yeah, that's a good one. I'm not mad at that. All right, upset of the year. This is gonna be crazy.
I got one for you. Anthony Yard, bro. My God.
Yeah, he didn't fight. Yeah. Yeah. Once. Yeah, he had that litigation. Yeah, with Queensberry.
The one that just relinquished.
Ooh, Noel McCallan ain't fighting not a thing. Noel McCallan, the WBC champion. You're right at cruiserweight. I would say no, just because. Do we really have expectations for him? So in order to let somebody down, we gotta have expectations.
Exactly. You gotta have some like Team Sue or AJ.
Yeah.
You have some expectations.
Yeah, I ain't really had no expectation for him. Ooh, Khalil Cole. That was tough against Gallegos? Excuse me. That was tough. That's a good one, Kendrick.
Not too much of my boy.
Yeah. Spence was also my letdown. That was last year, Ryan. Oh, well, because he didn't come back. I got you. Yeah, that's a good one, too. No, that's a good one. Because we've been looking for Spence this whole year. Yeah, that's a good one.
What about
Facts. I feel like Fundora is. I'm not trying to give him an excuse, but I feel like he's a victim in this, man. I feel bad for Fundora. I ain't gonna lie. I feel like he's kind of being held hostage. He's a belt holder, you know. Like he needs to get a fight, man. I feel like they're.
That's the thing, though. Like you're a unified belt holder.
Unified, facts. I kind of feel bad for Fundora. Excuse me. I feel like he's a victim, man. He need to get active, bro. He hurt himself.
Oh, for performance of the year, hey, let's give some love to the ladies. Clarissa Shields and Gabriela Fedora.
Hey, Gabriela Fedora got undisputed first, the youngest undisputed in boxing history in the 4-belt era, where she beat Gabriela Alanis for flyweight undisputed, and then Clarissa Shields going all the way up to heavyweight. But we know somebody doesn't care about that. I ain't saying no names. Going all the way up to heavyweight and being Jonisi. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, that's a good one. One time. Go ahead.
For somebody that's a label or somebody that doesn't have punching power, she goes up to the heaviest weight.
Yep.
And knocks her the chin.
Knocks her out early. One time for the ladies. That's a fact.
Actually, I got Amanda and Taylor as my third fight of the year behind Arthur and Bevel and Virgil and.
Hey, that's a good one too. Yeah. That's a good one too. Serrano and Taylor. One time for the ladies again, man. We can't forget about the ladies now. They be doing their thing now. One time for the ladies again. Much respect.
She's lucky her head is 145 because she don't want no smoke past 150.
One time for the ladies, man. Shout out to all the queens, man. What you talking about? Clarissa, Amanda, Katie. Shout out to all the queens who went down there. Chantel Cameron, I like her too. Gabriella Fedora as well. Carolyn Dubois as well.
Oh yeah, I got something for you. I'm gonna post it in the Discord.
All right, okay. Oh, next category, my fault. I got caught up. I was reading a text message from my mama. Text me. Nice spiritual text.
That list look crazy.
Yeah. Upset of the year is the next one.
Go ahead. You were debating. I don't know what's wrong with you today, dog.
What I do, bro?
You were giving cases. Like, I don't know how can it be debated that's Bruno. Like, how can that even be debated? And don't go ahead and say there was no belt involved. What does that? Well, go ahead.
That's my angle. So look, let me be fair. Like I said, I think that's a great pick. I'm not mad at that pick, but I do think it's unfair to not include exclude. That's what I was looking for. To exclude Liam Paro, Subra Matias, Brian Norman, Giovanni Santillan. What's another upset? Brock Rahman, Tim Zhu, AJ and Dubois. Yeah. I think those are comparable. I'm not saying that they will beat Bruno, but I think it's something to consider, bro. I don't think it's that easy, bro. There's a lot of Angelo Leo and Venado Lopez. My man came off from Pro Box.
That's actually the best one, in my opinion, that can rival Bruno, Angelo Leo and Venado Lopez, because when Venado was murking people, but Baccaram was the belt holder, like you said earlier. So you're spot on with that one, even though he wasn't, I understand that he wasn't as well known as Tim Seal was or whatever. Right. But Bruno, bro, he went to Mexico.
Yep. In the heart of Tijuana.
Julio Cesar Chavez. And all the folks there. And
Talk to him.
I don't see how you can even, and forget about, if there was a belt involved, we would be having a conversation about best upset ever.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. So, I agree with that. That's what I'm saying.
I don't put that because Paro and Matias, first of all, it wasn't a knockout. And
That's true.
Paro was known, bro.
Nah, bro. Stop it. He was more known. No, I agree. That's what I'm about to say. He was more known than Bruno, but he wasn't known. Nah, hell no.
But even then, before the fight, he was labeled as, cherry picking. He was labeled as, that's
Facts.
homecoming. He's gonna make an impression.
Facts.
He's so much shorter.
Facts.
He's got boxing ability, but will he be able to go into the inside? Can he send the punches? He was talked down on.
The Bruno upset to me, I don't know if I've ever seen anything like it, bro.
Yeah. Kendrick says Brunello too. Shout out to Brunello.
Paro, I got you in Paro, but Paro, this guy KO'd Munguia and had like 4 knockouts or 5 knockouts.
Nah, 4.
Like
Munguia was his 5th. Yep.
This has everything that you're looking for in an upset. He beat a guy in his hometown. He beat a guy in an unknown guy that hasn't fought out of France for people that like to say that those who don't like to travel, right? Somebody that I'm not gonna name.
That's crazy.
I mean, how can you even come on, bro? No way. I never even seen
but the stakes was higher.
But check me out though, Ty. Yes, but remember everything Irony just said. You know what has that? And it has a belt? Brian Norman and Santillan. Everything you just mentioned, Brian Norman has, including the knockout, and there was a belt, and it was in his hometown. Santillan's hometown. The only difference is that it wasn't in a different country. Bruno was coming from country to country, from France to Mexico. So this is still within the U.S. Brian Norman and Santillan both being from the U.S., but Brian Norman's from the East Coast. I don't remember where, right? He's in for Georgia maybe, and then Santillan's from San Diego. So that had all the elements you just listed, and it had a knockout. So, and it had a belt.
Yep. By the way, Bruno had to come out from adversity. People forget.
Yep, he got dropped. Yep, in the second round, right? That's true.
It wasn't like Munguia was in there and didn't do anything. No, bro. Munguia was about to eat him alive.
That's true.
So I mean, I don't. This is not even a debate for me.
Okay. I'm not mad at that. Mansa Musa said Munguia upset of the year, easy for him too. Tim fought a tough guy people didn't know about. That's true. Oh, Ryan versus shout out to my boy Ryan Frazier. He said Sandy Ryan versus Michaela Mayer. That was a very good fight for performance of the year. I mean, fight of the year. Yeah, that was a good fight. That's a fact.
Nah.
He said no. He said that's too much love for the ladies. This man Oscar, bro.
Nah. The build up, the shenanigans.
Yes, the paint. Yeah, the paint.
Somebody got paint thrown on them. Coaches is squabbling up in the hallway.
Yeah, bro, that was a hot fight, bro. That was hot. That was hostile.
Kamara and Michaela Dewar caught the fade.
Yep. Was it K Karoma? What was his name? Yep.
The fucking punter bull.
Yep.
Marquise.
Yep. This man Kendrick said, yeah, that fight wasn't that good. That's crazy. I wish I would have been here. I just discovered this channel. I hope you put some money on part of Odds Are Great. Yeah, no, I didn't, Treetop. I let people talk me out. I was scared. I ain't gonna lie. I was a little nervous. You know, I let people talk me out of putting money on Paro. I did put money on Ryan though. You know, which obviously we know how that is. He cheated, but I put money on that one. But I didn't capitalize fully on the Paro.
Reaction Friday.
I appreciate it, bro. Shout out to my boy Oscar. He said Serrano fight was better. I agree. Yep, that's a good one too. Yeah, someone mentioned Taylor and Serrano already. I do agree that was better. Letdown of the year. Oh, we already. No, did we say anything for letdown?
Yeah.
No, we did. Sorry. Upset of the year. We're still on upset. My bad. I would say for me was everybody we listed. So that's a tough one for me, man. I would even add Lucas Body. I'll put that for KO of the year, not upset of the year. My bad. I'll put that in the KO of the year category. Okay. KO of the year. I would put this is a tough
AJ
one too.
Ngannou.
Yeah, I might put AJ Ngannou, bro. The only thing that hurts AJ Ngannou is the fact that Ngannou's not a real boxer. That's what hurts that. But the way that happened was crazy, bro. I'm not gonna lie, that was crazy.
Play your reaction.
Pretty sharp, really.
Yeah, what'd you say? Oh, did you say Oscar?
Play the reaction.
Play the reaction. I got you, bro. Bro, the AJ, that was crazy, bro. Hold on, let me play the reaction real quick. For those of you that ain't see.
This man literally said, "I'm sure to Ngannou, man. He's making his oh shit." Oh.
Bro, and that's why shout out to Ngannou, man, being a man controlling his own destiny, man. I think him leaving the UFC was the best thing that he could have done for himself. Oh,
Cutting out a lot. Somebody's seeing something and cutting out a lot.
The best thing he could have done for himself and got
right
cracked. Right down the pipe. Oh my gosh, hit him right in the mouth.
Yeah, that's definitely it right there.
Bro, that's it, bro. That gotta be it, bro. Anthony Joshua is tagging him.
And I ain't trying to hear, oh, he's not a boxer.
Oh my gosh,
Francis, this channel was regarded in all combat sports.
Yes, all combat sports. Facts.
Not like this.
I didn't expect him to get knocked out like that.
Bleeding? Not like that, bro. Man, come on,
You gotta remember in the UFC, the problem with the UFC and all these supposed iron chain guys in the UFC. In the UFC, you can take some time off by just taking a guy down, bro. So forget about this stuff about people. I mean, I don't know. Ngannou, I always thought about an accident where it happened.
Remember, he caught a naked foot. He caught a naked foot to the chin.
Bro, the way he felt, did you see his leg? The way his leg, oh, God bless him, Ngannou, man. He earned every penny of this check.
Oh yeah.
Every penny he earned.
Oh my God.
I couldn't believe that, bro.
Oh my God. I'm about to hop out.
All right, Oscar, you be easy, bro. God bless you. I appreciate you joining, man.
All right,
Is there any more categories?
Yeah, there's more categories. There's more categories. We're not done. I'm about to get off soon after the categories.
All right.
I'm a post in the Discord, and I want to add another one. Comeback of the year. I think that was a good one. I think Kendrick recommended that. I'm gonna add that one too.
Alrighty.
That's a
All
good
right,
one.
bro. Yeah, that's a good one. Comeback of the year. I like that.
Hey, God bless, bro.
Yes,
Great
sir.
stuff.
God bless. I nominate Vladimir Hernandez KO of the year. Play that one, bro. I don't think a lot of people have seen it because it was on Pro Box. Yeah, I gotta go check it out again. I don't have it. I don't have it here. I don't want to get copyright. Wardley knockout easily wins. He put. Ooh, I forgot about Wardley on Frazier Clark. Yeah, he had him looking like the ring.
One.
Ooh.
Even for performance, that's a good one. I forgot about that one too.
When you knocked him out, I was like, yo, take that man to the hospital.
Facts. I don't even know why they be playing with it.
They get that boy Bell palsy.
You feel me?
Damn.
Next one is shoot. Robbery of the year. I can think of a couple. I got Oshiki Foster, Hobson Kasesa, the first one. I got Michaela Mayer, Natasha Jonas. I got
there is one that I'm missing, man. I know it.
The one that just happened, Dave Allen over Johnny Fisher, was crazy.
Oh my God.
I mean, sorry, Johnny Fisher over Dave Allen.
Up.
Yeah, that was crazy, bro. And then I got another one, Sean McComb losing to Arnold Barbosa. That was disrespectful. That was on the Haney, and Garcia
I'm gonna give it to Allen because Allen is so like sure that he won, and so was I.
Facts.
And
Ring Walk of the Year.
Man, that was a real.
Yeah, that was terrible, bro. That's everybody should be mad that watches boxing, but that was terrible. Who you got, Ty? Anybody I didn't name?
This between Shock and the Fisher fight for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ty says Fisher versus Allen. All right.
Throwing Big Baby and Ruiz too.
That was a robbery. It was a draw, but it was definitely a robbery.
That was a hell of a fight.
Miller won that though. Nah, they robbed Miller on that. That's a fact. That was a good fight, but Miller clearly won that.
I think. Do you think that falls into one of those fights that are pretty close, but it's not a robbery? Like
Miller and Ruiz. Oh no, I think when I scored it, that's just me now. I usually do feel like those happen, like Beterbiev, Bivol, those happen quite a bit. But or even Devin Haney, Lomachenko. But this one, I think I had it like 8 rounds to 4 or something like that.
Nah, well, Miller and Ruiz, it was definitive.
Yeah.
The only thing you can really say is Miller kept on getting off the gas because that was his friend.
Yeah. Yeah,
but he was whooping on Andy ass in there.
Yeah, I thought that was a clear win for Miller. But I mean, I don't know. What you thought it was close? Irony. Could have been a draw.
Actually, now that I'm listening to you guys, maybe I need to watch it again. Honestly, because I thought it was pretty close, but maybe it wasn't. Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead, Ty.
I was about to say, some fights they said, "Oh, he carried them."
Yeah.
Miller really tried to carry his friend.
Yeah.
Because if he had turned up in a couple rounds, he could have knocked him out.
Yeah, I agree. Okay.
I
mean, we watched that live, but yeah, man. I mean, let me know when you watch it again, because maybe I could be mistaken too. Treetop says, Kendrick says that was a robbery too. Yeah. Treetop says we just had a robbery yesterday. Yeah, man, I didn't see the fight, man. I missed it. Carlos Canizales versus CP Freshmart again. Freshmart won. I didn't see the fight though, so I don't know if it was a robbery or not. But yeah, Carlos Canizales is unfortunately he's a victim of some pretty bad decisions. Like I could think of another one he had against what's his name again? He had another fight that he was it was a close fight, but that's tough. Seems like some fighters they get that where it's just like, yeah, we're gonna rob him. But I didn't see this fight, so I can't speak on that. I can't validate or deny that. Okay, robbery of the year. We talked about that. Prospect of the year. For me, it's Abdullah Mason.
It's either Moses Itauma or Abdullah Mason.
Ooh, Moses Itauma. I like that. Yeah, for me, it's Abdullah Mason.
You can juggle them if you want to. Whoever comes out, give it to him.
I like that. I got Abdullah Mason, though, just for activity.
I'm forgetting somebody. Oh, Hamza Shiras, bro.
Prospect?
Well, is he a prospect? No, maybe not.
Yeah, I would say contender for sure, bona fide contender. But I mean, that wouldn't be. Yeah, I mean, he definitely looked good when he beat Tyler Denny and who was the guy before that? Austin Ammo Williams. Yeah. They look good there. So yeah, I'm not mad at that. But
I think he's a prospect or not? I think that's a hell of a point. I think I might be wrong on that one because I don't think he's a prospect.
Yeah, you good though. You good. What y'all got for
show the money used to love. Throw in Joseph Brown. I think that's his name.
Ooh, Joseph Brown. Yep. He was supposed to fight with Camaro Moulton and Jersey Vargas, right? The TMT boy. Yep. That's a good one.
And the slick boy from Utah in there. He need to get his head right, but I mean he's decent.
That's crazy. Y'all gotta let me know, man. I might forget some people. Some people I might conveniently forget, like the guys from Utah. I don't fuck with nobody from Utah. You from Utah? I'm not going. Let me stop. Just playing. Treetop said Emiliano Vargas. That's a good one. Yep.
Hey, that's a very good one too.
What about where's Oscar at? He left. His boy, his guy, Steven Navarro. That's a good one too. Okay, so now that's forecast of the year. So this is what I made up. It's for a fighter that I expect to make a big impression next year. So to give you an example, last year I picked Liam Paro, and I think I was right. You know what he's done, even though he lost with Richard Hitchens, I still think he made a big impression. So who do you think what fighter has the best forecast? Which fighter do you expect to make the biggest impression next year?
I'm gonna say Bam off the top.
I like Bam Rodriguez. That's a good one. That's a good one. Shoot, I don't know.
Let me think.
I would say Keyshawn, but Keyshawn for me, in order for him to do that, he would have to beat Barinchyk and then unify against somebody else, and I don't think that'll happen.
That's probably a good pick, I think.
Yeah, but I don't know if we'll get a unification. I don't know if we see a unification 135 next. Oh, if we do, I think it'll be Tank and Shakur. I'm not sure if anybody else will unify. Plus, it's just in too much limbo because then Lomachenko, we're not even sure if he's gonna come back or retire. So I think it has two things.
Let me ask you this: when you say forecast, does it mean like who do you think is gonna have a better year, or who are you most looking forward to see next year? Because
who do you
we
think
can put Boots in there.
Yeah, the former. Who do you think will have the biggest year?
Better. Oh, okay.
Yeah, like who do you think will make like a big impression? That's tough for me. I would say I don't know.
Man, I know I'm forgetting a few.
Yeah, me too.
I'm going with Xander.
Hey, I like Xander. Hey, Xander could be in
because there's a lot of hits, right?
Or no, contender. I guess.
Xander.
Xander's a good one.
Yeah,
I might steal that from Ty. Yeah, I might go with Xander as well. 154 is hot. Everybody's fighting each other, even if they're not. It has so much depth and parity that if you fighting, you're gonna be fighting somebody of consequence in there. So it's gonna be a formidable opponent. So yeah, that's a good one. Now you got me thinking Charles Conwell, Jonas Tellis. Hey, Jonas Tellis might step up too. You got me thinking now that 154. Yeah, I might have to pick somebody from 154. I might go with Xander as well. That's a good one.
What about Ben Whittaker?
Man,
we need to see someone.
Yeah, he's still missing in action, man. I don't know where he got.
Yeah,
I'm not giving him nothing. He got to prove himself. Shout out to Liam Cameron. Yep. Keyshawn Davis, Rayo. Sure. Keyshawn versus Loma, 24. Ooh, that might happen, Tufo. The twins from Philly. Who's the twins from Philly?
I know who you're talking about.
I don't.
The Grandy twins.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, Kendrick. I would have forgot about them. So yeah, you got to put them on there. You know what?
People don't even realize they're of age and pro right now.
Yeah, I got one. I know I'm gonna get a lot of heat. Well, I don't know if I get a lot of heat, but what if I say Zerto, man? I think Zerto can unify tomorrow. Next year.
That's a very good one.
Appreciate it. Yeah, I think
against Apataya, you mean?
Against Apataya, bro. I know people think I'm tripping. I think Zerto's gonna beat him, bro. If they fight, I got Zerto, bro.
Bro, Zerto only lost to Bivol. That's it.
Only lost to Bivol, bro. That's it.
To be honest, I'm looking at both of them like I need something from y'all. Y'all both on fraud watch for me. But the more proven guy is Zorda.
Facts. I'm not mad at that.
I would favor Apataya in that matchup, but I think Zurdo can absolutely. I give Zurdo a chance against anybody, really.
Yeah. No, if I was picking, I'm with you. I pick up, like my mind. You know what I'm saying? I'm with Apataya as well, but I'm with Ty. I have him ranked higher because he's unified. He fought Chris Williams-Smith, and I think he has a good chance to beat Apataya. Yes. But if I had to pick one person who's the best at cruiserweight, I would go with Apataya. I think he's the best, but I think that Zerto, man, depending on the odds, I might put my money on Zerto. Benavidez. Sorry, go ahead, Irony.
No, I'm just saying that Zurdo has a what's the term for this? Like when you throw a lot of punches, like volume wise.
Yep. High volume. Mm-hmm.
Zurdo would overwhelm you with that.
And
the fact that he's obviously a southpaw Zurdo, but he's looking really good, bro. Like I would favor Apataya, but I think that's like 55-45, no more than 60-40.
I agree.
Like Zurdo, yeah.
What you were saying, Ty? Sorry about that, bro.
I was saying the caveat would be who gets to host the fight or is this a turkey event? Because that would change it by a lot.
Yeah.
You already know how Oscar rocking. I'm going with Zoro right off the back because gonna be some Mick there.
Mm-hmm. Zerto undisputed, same time. Talk to him, Oscar. Oh, my bad, Ty. Go ahead.
Riyadh season, it's 50-50.
Yeah, I think Jai has more fights there too, right? He has 2, right? In Riyadh.
Yeah.
Jack Massey.
Actually, I got one for you.
What's that?
Forecast of the year, David Benavidez, bro.
Yeah, that's what I think Kendrick said. Yeah, I was about to get to that next. He said Benavidez gonna have a good year. Yeah, that's a good one, especially if he can land the winner of Beterbiev and Bivol, and if he could beat him like he says he. Hey, that'd be crazy.
He got to start it off right.
He got to start it off right against Morrell. You're right. In February, right? February 1st.
He's got the fighter of the year path right there for him.
Was it first or second? One of them.
Yeah, one of them. Yeah, early in February. He said, "I loved Usyk versus Usyk Sultan." Yeah, that was dope. Like Czar fit. Yep.
Yeah, I agree.
Haney
Outfit. Okay.
That's crazy. Who said Haney for outfit of the year? That's crazy, Tufo. I ain't gonna lie. I didn't like the fit. Not that I didn't like it. It just didn't look boxing ready to me.
It looked fly until we got down to the usage of the shoe.
Right. Yeah. I didn't. Those sweat shorts look cold. But yeah,
shout out to the shoe surgeon, but I think he missed on that one.
Yeah. Don't forget. Oh no. Oh, outfit of the year. Nah, Steven. What's my boy? Bomac. He fighting Pacheco. Steven Nelson.
Yeah, Steven Nelson.
Yes, bro. Remember he had the Tupac West Coast joint right when he was in the LA too. It was very fitting. It was appropriate for the region and the venue he was at. You know what I'm saying? The vicinity. Nah, that was dope. I forgot about him. That was fire. Don't forget to join the Discord, man. This is where all the nominees will be put, and that's where we'll be picking from later on.
But it's in the general.
Yeah, I'll put it. I haven't done it yet, but yeah, I'll put it in the general chat. Yes, sir. Put it in the general chat. I'm gonna add another category as a comeback of the year, and yeah, I'm gonna put it there, and I'm gonna ask for all nominees. So. Yes, sir, man. I'm about to go ahead and slide, though, man. I got to get some food, man. Replays of the year. Shake, man, 2 days out. Replays of Chris. Yep. Yeah, shout out to Ala Shake. Yep. Yeah, bro. I'm starving, bro. I'm starving, man. I need to eat.
I'm going to go ahead and eat some canelo sandwich with a little bit of Joe Kasagi sauce on it.
That's crazy. Yo, that's crazy, bro. That's crazy.
Like nasty work. They got Gabriella Fundora over Alicia.
Over who?
Alicia?
Yeah, they were.
Baumgartner.
Well, I think that's too much, but I understand it because she did get undisputed. But I think that's too much. That's too fast. But she's I think she's on her way. But yeah, I think that's a little too.
You got her over undisputed champion that defended twice.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I agree with you. Yeah, I understand what they're doing, but yeah, they're wilding. Yeah.
I'm staying with Benavidez for forecast.
Forecast of the year?
Bam maybe close second. Yeah. I'm second, but Benavidez first, bro, for real.
Not mad at that at all.
She got to win over somebody else that's on the list too.
That's true. She did get in there. Yep, Michaela. I think Michaela's high on that list too. Yep. That's a fact. No love for a cheat. Talk to him, man. So Dubois coming out with Tyson versus cut, then Fury did knocking it down. Wait. Dubois coming out with the Tyson V cut, the Tyson V cut, my fault, and then knocking AJ out. I think it was Brandon Adams against who? I know Brandon Adams stopped Boachuk. He was losing up until the point he did. Oh, and then Boachuk, he just lost to that. He lost on that OTX tournament. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Oh, Brandon Adams coming out as Shredder. Yeah. Yep. That was Brandon Adams. Yep, he did that. Yep. I missed that message. But yeah, I'm about to go ahead and call it though, man. Hey, Ty, appreciate you joining, man. Irony, thank you, man. Appreciate y'all, man. God bless. You know it's love, man. What you say? I didn't hear what Ty said. Oh yeah, this. Oh, appreciate it, bro. Yes, sir. It kind of.
See you soon, okay?
Yes, sir, man. Yes, sir. God bless. Shout out to my guys, man. Shout out to my guys. Oscar, Ty, and Irony, man. That was a good conversation, bro. I loved it, man. I loved it, bro. Shout out to y'all, man, for real. What I was gonna say, about to go get me some food. Please don't forget to hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? If you haven't done so already, hit that subscribe button, hit that bell to our notifications as well. That's what we do around here, man. We have good boxing talk conversations. We don't have no animosity, man. We just be talking. We could disagree, agree, laugh about it. Boxing talk needs to be fun, bro. I know some places they have it. It's very contentious, and that's okay. That works for them. That don't work over here. That don't work for me, man. I enjoy boxing, man. So boxing discussions should be fun. It's about sports. Now, I'm not saying that passions don't run high and we don't get recklessly aggressive, but we should not forget that we're all homies. That's the reason why we're talking to each other in the first place, because we value each other's opinions and we value the discussion and the camaraderie and the fellowship that can be established from having a commonality in boxing, you know what I'm saying, with our love and infatuation for boxing, man. So shout out to Irony. The man was drunk. We had Irony in here trying to fight back. We had Irony in here like this. Wait, like this.
Get him up, let him get up, let him get up, let him get up. Fight back, man. Fight back.
Rafael says he's going with Fulton over Figueroa. I'm going with Figueroa over Fulton, but I'm gonna be mad either way it goes. I like them both. Do you got a category for biggest surprise of the year? Ooh, I need that. Biggest surprise of the year. I like that. I'm gonna look into it. Talking about, he said, I can't believe someone put Usyk and Loma. Bro, come on, Oscar. People are ridiculous, bro. Shout out Irony, man, was jumped. I already got jumped fat. That's crazy. I tried to help, but he was tweaking off that Joey Wales. Facts. Yes, sir. But yeah, man, y'all be easy. Take care of yourselves, man. I'm about to go ahead and try to get some food, man. Y'all enjoy your family time and all that stuff. I'll be back. I don't want to say 7 p.m. I might be back, but if I'm doing something with my family, then I won't be back at that time. I could be on later than that. I don't think I'll be on before, but I don't even want to put a time on it. But yeah, but probably 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time like we usually do. But yeah, we'll see how it goes, man. So y'all be easy. Take care of yourselves. Remember, with God, we can do anything. Without God, we're nothing. The doctor's out. Oh wait, before I slide, we got to go, man. We hit the goal, man. So we definitely gonna do the awards. Shout out to everybody that contributed to the dropping the graffiti on the chat walls. You know what I'm saying, with the super chats in there. You know what I'm saying. We definitely hit the goal, surpassed the goal. Big salute to everybody that contributed, particularly my boy D Looney. You know what I'm talking about. Shout out to Clone. Shout out to Oscar. Shout out to Candy Slim for the membership. Shout out to Dub. Shout out to Tech Dumb Dad. You feel me? Shout out to Oscar again. Ty again. Ty again. Ty again. It would Ty again. It would Ty again. Oh my goodness, man. I ain't even like one of his stuff, man. Dropping all that bread, that cheese, that butter. Big biscuits in the chat, man. Shout out to Clone again. Shout out to Clone again. Shout out to Dub again. Dub again. Clone again. Dub again. Clone again. Ty again. Clone again. Dub again. I'm not making this up, chat. This is really the super chats. Shout out to Cito. Shout out to Clone, man. That's big love, man. I appreciate that, man. We definitely gonna be back on. No, I'm not promising that I'll be back on at a time, but I'm definitely gonna be back on, because I'm a man of my word. You know what I'm saying? As long as God give me the strength to get on again, you know what I'm saying? And, good Lord willing, I will be on. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to y'all for love. And also shout out to Oscar for the $20 in the Cash App while we were off stream, coming through like a boss. Yes, sir. My boy Ty said big ban for Ban King. That's a fact. My boy ain't been beaten in the challenge yet. My boy say ban for ban challenge, and he wins every time. Shout out to my boy Ty. Shout out to all the love, man. Lafayette, did he have some crazy takes but interesting opinions about Joey? He did have some interesting. I love it, bro. I love it, man. Because like you said, I like Canelo. Maybe I'll be tripping on Canelo, you know, or Tank or whoever it is. You know, I don't think I do, but you know, that's me speaking from my perspective. Other people's perspective may say I'm tripping, you know. But shout out to y'all, man. I'm about to go ahead and slide. Remember, with God, we can do anything without. Don't forget to hit that like button, but most importantly, remember, with God, we can do anything. Without God, we're nothing. The doctor's out. Peace. Merry Christmas. Happy start of Kwanzaa. Happy Hanukkah, and any other holiday that you observe, man. Doctor's out. From the hood to college, both worlds they had to meet. 6 degrees between us, so cold, we're about to freeze. But we're Florida boys, hot takes, we bring the heat. We're moving the culture, the engineers to the streets.